Okay.
All right, everyone, welcome on to the MEC. We're getting right into the action here, as you can already see. Campbellsville, Ashland University is going to be our first matchup on the day. Road to the finals has begun. My name's Travis. I'm joined here with Shibby. Shibby, are you ready for some good old Smash action?
Oh, of course. Anytime, anywhere. I love to see some Smash Ultimate. And there's two interesting characters right now. We've got Falco Lombardi and Roy. Interesting character here, as Roy does have that, you know, I would say hilt tipper, I guess is what you would call it, right? It's not Marth where the edge of his sword does a bunch of damage. It's actually the inside near his hilt where you can get these KOs and confirms here. And I love to see Roy. I love the, you know, creativity that these guys have. Is Falco has lost his stock already, and now this Roy is just looking to stack on some extra percentage onto this Falco. He's doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, it's the hard thing for Falco is you do need to be able to get in. We were talking about it already, like the hilt of the damage, they don't Roy is a very dangerous. They're prepared. There you go. Roy is blasting off again.
Yeah, I mean, that's that recovery. That's a little bit, you know, not the best, right? It's not like the Marth recovery where it's like instant dash up. There's like a buffer timer, and I like how you mentioned the hilt stuff, and that's just out of shield up B. That's how you use that, just to kind of get off me button, and it's perfect for against Falco, right? Because Falco wants to get super close. These up smashes are just catching this Falco 3 in a row. You're out, brother.
Yeah, no, if you're a bird, you're trying to fly around. Well, guess what? We got somebody first on here. Roy is the boy for it. Getting knocked up into the air themselves this time around. Thing to take care of is Ashland University Falco. They're trying to get those side specials in there. Just like that. When they're able to hit those, they're able to chain in so well. But they're having difficulty actually getting into Roy's play. Here we are, off stage, dangerous territory. Roy makes the recovery though, and now it looks like they're just trading blows between Roy, that dangerous territory at 100%.
Yeah, those like offstage lasers were pretty risky from main here, but 149% Roy, not a light character, right? He's got some beef to him. He's not heavy per se, but a forward smash is just gonna take that. And now Falco at 74%. He's gonna have to string some crazy combos together right now. But that hilt, and there you go, the neutral air into the forward tilt, and that's the confirm. And Campbellsville is gonna take the first set over Ashland University. It is a crew battle here, so this Roy will start off with one stock coming into the next match versus the 3 available for whoever Ashland University actually sends out here. But like you said, I'm Shibby. This is Travis D. We're here for the MEC Fall Clash Grand Finals. And yeah, it's going to be crew battles all day. Everybody's competing. we've got, final bosses at the end of the stage. You got teams like Miami, teams like, all these other guys ready, waiting for teams like Campbellsville, like Ashland University, who are going to trudge their way through the bracket. And it all starts with that one victory. Campbellsville getting the edge right now, 13-12, but it can change in the blink of an eye, Travis T. You should know that very well.
100%. We've actually had many times in the regular season where teams have started off with an early lead inside of these crew battles, right? And that has been a thing that has happened. We've seen it time and time again. I had a moment actually in the last week of the regular season where there was a situation where one team was up like 2.5 players up on another team. And one player comes in and completely shifts that dynamic, completely wipes the rest of the matchup up, cleans everything up. They do the janitorial service, They come in and they have their mop at the prepare. They're looking at their teammates like, yeah, I know what kind of mess you made for me. I know. And they go in and they clean things up. So that's the beauty of crew battle. It's unpredictable until the final moment. And with Campbellsville and Ashland, you did touch on it. Whoever wins this matchup does go against Miami, Ohio University, the first-ranked team inside of the regular season. So I do wonder if that's something that is going to be on these players' mind as they're continuing to go through this set. If I'm them, though, if I'm Campbellsville, especially right now, I'm like, feeling myself. I got the first stock. Okay, I got my Roy out there. Roy's a great character to actually take an additional stock of whatever Ashland brings up. Roy can smack you from across the field from a neutral place. So, hey, if I'm Campbellsville, I'm not sweating it. I'm not looking at it. And Ashland, I don't think they want to look at it too much either because they got to figure out how to make Roy not Campbellsville's boy.
Yeah, I love the idea that Roy is like a different character, right? He has got sour spots. He's got a lot of confirms. If you're like a capable Roy player, you can take stocks very, very quickly. And we saw that happen, right? That match, I think, lasted all of like 2.5 minutes. And Ashland University, the Falco lost everything. I wonder if Ashland is going to bring on maybe one of their players that plays a more heavier character, right? Something that can kind of stick to the ground. And it can be a little dangerous to do it against a character like Roy. But at the same time, you don't want to put something that's like a Falco, that's a light character, and Roy just gets these sweet spots or sour spot confirms and it just kills you at like 60%, right? It's really dangerous if he gets that hilt tipper, let's call it, and then just kills you from 60, 70%. And you're like, well, I'm down a stock already.
I got an idea. All right. Defend the honor of the blade. Bring out another swordie of your own, okay? Let's just go sword v sword, That's the way. That's honor-bound principle right there. You say, all right, I see your sword. I raise you one sword. Go at him that way. I agree with you. Don't give me any speedsters. Do not give me that. Do not give me anybody who's going to be dashing around, who's aerodynamic. Do not play the Bayo right now. I want to see somebody who is either heavy that can just match that, just overwhelm the Roy. It could be that raid boss at the very end and Roy just isn't equipped for it. And now all the units are knocked out. They're laid to waste and Roy is the only person standing. And he just don't have the weapon to be able to deal with it. He's out of vulneraries. He's out of concoctions. Or you turn around and say, I'm going to match you sword v sword. Break out something like the Cloud. Cloud's the most common character that we have seen throughout the regular season inside the MEC. I feel like a lot of people have it in their back pocket. Or the Pyramithra could be fun as well to grab from Ashland and bring into this as a very unique sortie.
Yeah, flipping the script on the Roy, right? Essentially saying, all right, well, now you have to come in. We have the longer sword. I can play the range game, like you said, Pyramithra. You could go Martha Lucina. Pretty much, I think every sword character in the game other than, I think, Robin has the longer sword. And there you called it. You asked for it. The Cloud is here, and we're just going to get through a quick button check. We're just waiting. And also, obviously, since it's a crew battle, Pancake does have to jump off the stage twice here. They're going to start in a neutral position, and now it's Ashland versus Campbellsville, 12-13. And let's see if this Cloud can take a quick stock and even it up.
Right there. Raw up B, just that raw up. Just to go ahead and hit him up. Not something you get to see every day. It's the forbidden button. But
yeah,
good offense being put out.
Yeah, I love the out of shield up Bs. I mean, if it's working, you don't gotta fix it here. As Roy is looking to get those hanging or neutral airs or those forward airs, right? He's got a lot of hang time with those, a lot of verticality. But right now we see the special, and that's just an out of shield, empowered up B. I don't know if it would have got the kill. I think he was a little antsy. It feels like this Roy now is sniffed out this Cloud's game a little bit.
From what I remember from
Oh,
there's one stock draw.
the forward tilt.
That's the thing though. This Cloud is throwing out a lot of their abilities at random. They're playing more predictive, I guess is the best way to put it. Right? Like they're playing into, alright, Roy's going to move right here. Roy's, like you said, kind of down moving the match.
Yeah, right now, neutral airs coming out from this Roy, and he's done a lot of work already, right? 4 stocks to his name right now. I mean, this is already really detrimental for Ashland. They've got to get this stock out from Campbellsville as quick as possible. They don't want to really lose any more, but these sour spots, these forward tilts coming out from Roy have just been absolutely decimating Ashland University. As now the empowered side B coming in here, and it's not enough. This Roy is still trying to get as much damage, but the back air coming out from the Cloud here, 12 to 11, but that stock should have ended 30 seconds ago, right? Like that Roy should have been dead to rights.
Yeah, no, great defense. And like I said, I do think that the Roy adapted to what the Cloud had quite well, honestly. You can't really knock on them how they did it. And they did their job. They got an extra stock out of it, Shibby. That's pretty good. So now you got a stock advantage going into the Nets matchup. You got a Cloud, and you got critical information about Cloud's play style. So Campbellsville, they can kind of just pick and choose who they want. If they want somebody to come in and extend the lead even further, if they want to come in with a unique character or anything of the sort.
Yeah, I mean, Campbellsville have a plethora of characters to choose from. They've got a lot of I would say they've got a lot of strong players. I think their record doesn't indicate how good their team actually is, but Ashland University does have some stuff to go through. They've got not the Falco. They've got the Cloud, like you said, the Bayo, the Incineroar, I believe this team has as well. Yeah. I think they also have the Pyramithra player on their squad as well. So they've still got a lot of ways to get back into this. I think the Incineroar, one of those feast or famine kind of characters. If you're on, oh my god, it feels like impossible to play against him, because if he's hitting those lariats, if he's getting these throws, these kill confirms off the throws, it's really rough to play against Incineroar. But if you know how to box him out, play the range game, there's nothing that guy can do. Super feast or famine. I would say he's just like a really big little Mac, as we do get the rosters popping up in here. So we saw Poke, Bumpadump, World Gang, Pancake right now, who I believe just got eliminated off the Roy, and Grim. And then we've got Kiri, Ivano, Mars, Frosty, that one guy, and Crafting DJ. I love the usernames in the Smash Bros community. I think FGC and Smash Bros in general have the best usernames, like better than League, better than Valorant, better than anything, in my opinion.
I would agree. In the fact that there is just random ones sometimes. Like there's some that are just not related. Like you can have somebody who shows up and they're 1-800 baked beans, and you're like, yeah, man, that dude's a great Hulk player. Like
1-800 baked beans. That is someone. Now somebody's got to come in with that name. Right?
Somebody has that name. 100%. There's no way. There's no way.
I mean, if you just take a look at the predecessors, right? You've got legendary names like just Mango. What? It's just a fruit. Mewtwo King. What?
King of Mewtwo.
PPMD, which stands for Dr. PP, which is hilarious in its own right. I mean, there's just so many good names. There's just so many good names, and the tradition of just having, like you said, 1-800 baked beans to being like the unknown hidden boss of Georgia who plays like Rob, right? You're just like, all right, well, I don't know what do I do against it? I've never played against this guy. Campbellsville though have a plethora of characters to go through. I wonder what they can actually send against this Cloud. Typically, what I've seen is rushdown characters into the Cloud. That out of shield up B is very, very predictable, and what people can do is they'll just run up, shield, wait for the up B to come out, and then you just punish it, because Cloud's aerial game is just not that good, especially when he's above you and you're below him. You can really tack on the damage. He doesn't have a good way of getting down.
I actually wouldn't. I'd like to see something go the opposite direction, more zoning, because we do see that this Cloud does have a bit of a thing of just throwing out some of their abilities that leave them wide open, right? They go for those cross slashes, they go for those up Bs quite often, and those abilities, while they're strong, they do linger. Your hitbox is stuck in one place after, so if you whiff, you're actually vulnerable during those times. I wouldn't mind seeing something like the poly come out, just because of the fact that, hey, look, you're gonna whiff, I'm gonna hit you with something. Rob fits this actually really well. I like the idea of this. The gyro and the lasers is actually very hard for Cloud to deal with, and you got some good confirms.
Yeah, I think gyro is going to be probably the biggest thing in this matchup right now. How can you gyro confirm off of it? He's already using it, taxed on 40% here, and yeah, a bit of a interesting matchup for Cloud because he's got to play the aggressor. You can't let this Rob just like charge his laser up. As you saw, he was able to push that out there, get his gyro ready, because if you let him set up, then he can just kind of wait and fish for these gyro combos, fish for these lasers, and then eventually he'll just down throw up air you and you're dead.
Good old Cloud taking advantage of some of that time though to build up their limit. Unfortunately, messed up on that one. Threw it a little bit too high up into the air to be able to throw it out across the planes there. And Rob taking full advantage of that.
Oh, there's that up smash. Yeah, I'm just waiting for down throw up air. It's just so bread and butter for this Rob here, but instead they're gonna go for neutral airs. Could potentially go for a back throw kill maybe, but this Rob so far playing pretty damn well. Goes for the side B though, and that's one of those moves that has a ton of end lag if you miss it. I don't know if you want to throw that out again versus a character like Cloud, because he is able to punish that very, very quickly.
Cloud's doing a great job of actually really putting the hurt back onto this Rob.
Yep.
The blows that have been traded back and forth, Cloud has been finding some good ends to it. And they're staying up. They're going to dodge out in the laser pretty beautifully there, making sure to make that whiff. And now Rob, they're spinning, but you ain't winning. You get knocked off into the blast zone.
Yeah, and now he also has that special ready to go, so he's just going to do a little bit more damage. He's going to throw that raw side B, the empowered version. Let's see how much more damage he can tack on here. Maybe he gets extra stock and evens it up. As I say that, though, the back air comes out from Gold here, and 75% on the Rob. He's a bit of the heavier side, a heavier character, so even if he's at 91, it's not necessarily a kill, although fishing for those back airs on this Cloud, very, very smart.
He honestly though, Cloud has some very good not bad potential, right? The limit break is automatically a dangerous territory to be into. And you know this Cloud will throw it out at any point in time, and that becomes the very dangerous thing, is you're constantly playing a guessing game as this Rob. You make one mistake, and he just throws it out raw, just like that, and sends you flying. And thankfully for Rob, they were in that neutral standpoint, but now the percentage has been built up, and getting into that territory, it doesn't matter how heavy you are, Cloud can still send you packing with that heavy sword.
Yeah, either forward air or even a back air here. Having a little bit of trouble, not able to get his kills. There we go. There we go. Very, very smart from this Cloud here. 45% is manageable, but now Rob's got a whole life bar to play with. Let's see how he uses it. A raw side B, again, empowered version. I feel like we've seen so many of these just like raw empowered attacks coming out from this Cloud, and he's not stopping. He's not trying to wait on it. He's just like, if I see an opportunity, I'm going to let it rip.
Yeah, constantly going for it. I mean, it's almost like there's a breath of air that kind of gets pushed into their lungs where they're just like, all right, I can just get wild and crazy.
Ooh.
But
Offstage play!
Oh, the offstage play! Oh!
Laser into gyro, the double sniper combination.
Ooh.
Rob just gets the kill without even really doing too much, right? He's like, all right, you're off stage. I'm going to throw this. I'm going to throw this. And your Cloud, unfortunately, you don't have your empowered form here, so you can't get that empowered up B. And like you said, the Rob coming out, I liked it. I like the call. I like the zoning. I like that play. I like that call from you. Very, very smart. Struggled a little bit, probably lost more stocks than they should have, but that's more a testament to the Cloud player versus realistically the Rob player, who was playing pretty damn good gyro combos in the beginning.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. It's the Cloud. It really did a good job. I think the Cloud adapted pretty well. They went into the last one a little bit more loosey-goosey, but you saw it inside this last bit too, right? Like they got there was moments where they would play pretty clean all the way up until they would get an elim. And when they got that elim, there was a point in time where they were like at 150%, and they were just like, look, I am in KO range. You could do something that random that could send me flying. I've already taken a stock off of you. Let's get a little crazy. Let's see what we can do. And then we saw that animal kind of get unleashed again, right? Like, it was just like, all right, all of a sudden this cloud got super aggro. They would start dancing around. And even though it was only for a couple seconds here and there, the Rob did have to deal with that tempo shift all the time throughout that. So this cloud did a good job inside of that. Now Rob, with only one stock to their name, they have to deal with whatever is to come next. And I do think that's a bit of an interesting gambit because Rob is kind of that jack of all trades, right? Like you can play this character many different ways. They have good setup, they've got good zoning, they've got good recovery. They're kind of heavy, you know, like they have a couple not bat moves that they could possibly look for. They have a couple off stage plays as we saw. Like they got a little bit of tools in everything.
Yeah, they're jack of all trades. Their aerial game is probably one of the best, right? If you're above Rob, it's a problem, right? It's really hard to get back down onto the stage safely without taking like a whole bunch of damage, right? Assuming he's got a gyro on one of the platforms, he's already juggling you with up airs potentially, or he's fishing for an up smash, right? He's got a lot of tools to kind of keep you above him and keep you from like not getting down safely. Although I do believe we're at 10-9 for Campbellsville. I do believe this Rob did lose 2 stocks here.
Yeah.
So that'll get updated. But let's see who Ashland University actually ends up sending out here. It's practically a tie game, right? It's 3 characters to 4 at the moment, but Campbellsville's second character here is down or is at 1 stock. So if Ashland University can get a quick combo, get a quick kill, they even it up, they take it 9-9, and that's manageable.
Oh,
the camera's
camera. Look at it. It's
yeah,
slowly
the left
going
one.
up. They tried to adjust it, and now it's just slow. Oh, you stopped. I just love the fact it was just slowly like
it was like panning.
All right, but hey, look, we're gonna be getting into our matchup here. Here we go, and it is the Bayo coming in.
That could be a little risky, as this Bayo does like to combo as he's jumping off the stage right now. Campbellsville, like we said, on their second character, they're gonna start in neutral positions here, and the match is gonna start. And this Bayo, let's see how he ends up playing. Is he gonna be more gun focused, right? Because he's playing against the Rob, is he gonna be fishing more? This Rob can just play the keep away game and wait for Bayo to come in and just absolutely destroy and punish. As you see, he's doing that right now with gyro and laser.
Yeah, Bayo wants to get in. That is the secret. But once you do get in, it matters with what you do with it. And here it is, that work to be able to put in. But as Bayo, you do have to put in a lot. Oh, poor Bayo! Wait, Rob! That's
Rob's
ridiculous.
fine. He's fine. Just rob things, guys. Just rob things. Goes completely under the stage. Recovers onto the other side. But now, this Bayo is carrying this Rob to the skies. The heavens you go. The drill that pierces the world goes on to Campbellsville here. And it's 9-9, 3 stocks apiece. Ashland University, touch of death.
That's how this Bayo plays. I said it before inside of the regular season from Ashland. Out of a lot of the things that I've loved about Ashland has been how much that some of the players have just shown some individual growth. This Bayo's been so clean, and you aptly tagged it, touch of death. This Bayo gets their hands onto you, and they carry you up into the skies. The drill that pierces the heaven, Chibi. That is what this player is now dubbed. But yeah, we've seen it time and time again throughout the regular season. Now that they're on the land, they're showing their stuff. They're strutting. They got their walk. They got the Bayo walk going on throughout the convention. Everybody knows who it is. You gotta watch out.
Yeah, and I want to see what they're actually end up playing, because the zone game worked for all of about 10 seconds, right? We saw the gyro, we saw the laser, and then the Bayo was just like, all right, I'm just going to wait for you to throw your stuff and punish your end frames and end lag. And he got like a nice cheeky combo to 40%. And then the moment he was on the platform, it was boom, boom, bing, bonk, and you're dead. You carried to the sky, and there was nothing this Rob could do. I don't know if you want to match aggression for aggression. I like playing sword characters, particularly into Bayo, because it's not completely zoning where like you have a bunch of end frame, you have a bunch of end lag with things like gyro, or if you're playing something like Duck Hunt or anything else. You're playing these sword characters, you have that range, you have that keep away, and you can just keep them at a distance to where the Bayo can never really combo you and touch you, and you can constantly be, fading back in and out with these long sword characters, right? Things like Lucina, things like Marth, or you can go Crom, right? You have all these options. Even Robin, to some extent, you have all these tools to just say, you know what, I'm going to keep you here. You're going to stay here, and you're never going to touch me with these combos.
Yeah, I personally, I do want to bring up too, right? If they do want to go with zoning again, the tricky thing about zoning is, like you just said, sometimes what happens with zoning is you do get your 10 seconds of fame and then it ends very quickly. Zoning characters are all about managing space, and if a character can disrupt that space, that's where you find your trouble. I don't think it's something that you can't do. Zoning is one of those things where it looks either incredibly clean or you look like you got taken apart. And that is what zoning is. So if you do want to go with it, it's viable into Bayo, because Bayo does have to get up into your face, does need to rely on dashing in. So there's moments of vulnerability, but you have to have a character that can attack from all angles. You need somebody who can control space from all angles. So you need somebody like that Polly who can throw a fireball out, right? Because fireball does actually have a pretty big hitbox. So I do like the idea, if they do decide they want to go for something like that, who's aptly good at defensive strategies, and then also turn around and say, all right, we have some bigger hitboxes on the zoning, go for it. Or if you go aggression versus aggression. I know you said sorties. I like sorties. I think this Bayo is going to be dashing into your face anyway, so why not make the most out of it? By the way, it's time! It's the Polygon time!
Oh my god, this is the same Palutena that I remember back in the very first land, just ran through pretty much a whole team, right? I think he took 4 out of the 5 players out. I mean, this Palutena I'm expecting to go into Workers, right? As you see, he's playing that keep away game, playing the zoning, trying to run away. And the moment you get in, he's got those raw neutral areas ready to go. But this Bayonetta right now, doing work.
Yeah, it's getting in. Polly has been getting in some aggression there. Good use yet again there. But look at this. This is straight up CQC here. And I like it. Throwing out a couple of those fireballs. Good throws to be able to come out. And now you can see Polly is seeking for that moment. But this Bayo is so elusive.
Really good use of the bats. Right. We saw, I think, 1 witch time so far. Palutena's got to be careful of how she throws their abilities, because the punish windows is so good for Bayo, right? Like, it's just different. This character just punishes you in a different way, and so you've got to be really cognizant of how you throw these abilities out, when you throw them out. Because if you have a lot of end lag, if you have a lot of frames where you do a lot of nothing, this Bayo's going to come in and just take you out. He does get the grab here, and offstage game potentially for this Bayonetta. Just zoning out, trying to force a predictable recovery. Now Palutena with these neutral layers. Both of these guys just vying for space, back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, no, and it's hard to be able to punish, but there it is. There's the punishment. As you stand upon the platform, you got to watch out on the shark. Looking to nom underneath, and now Bayo down. Have a deficit. Percentage is not in the favor of the Poly, but they still got that stock lead, and they're looking to lay it on thick. Look at that percentage. Already starting to build it on up. Good use of the fireball as well. The Bayo having a hard time being able to close that distance and get into where it's close and comfortable for them.
Yeah, and we've talked about it. Palutena's a thick character, right? He's got weight to her. She's not light. She's not a peach, right? She's got some weight. I don't want to consider her a heavy character, but finally the witch time into the up smash gets the kill here, but not without taking a whole ton of damage here. Bayonetta at 100% right now. These sharking up airs, these back airs potentially could just get the kill for this Palutena.
Look at this. Nice fireball into the sky. Great confirm there. That's what I was talking about. That fireball is so deadly here in this matchup. That bigger hitbox with that zoning that have that mid-range, and then you can confirm it with the Poly. Is disgusting. Touch and death doesn't happen. You got touched, you felt a little glimpse of it, but still have life. And with the recovery of Poly, you gotta think Bayo has to do that yet again. They have to carry this Poly into the heavens.
2-1 at the moment. And this Bayonetta is taking a bunch of damage. Oh, nice use of the back there. But he's just fishing out with these down airs, and then it's the back air. Oh my god, no, sorry, the down tilt into the back air caught him 3 separate times. That was beautiful. The lasting hitbox from the Palutena. The down tilt catches you off stage, and yeah, unfortunately, this Bayonetta took a lot of damage, and I hear it. The footsteps have arrived. The earth is shaking. Palutena is here, Travis.
I'm here for it. And this is a player who I've always kept my eyes on from Campbellsville, right? This Poly is so good. It's so clean. And I am so happy that I got to see it. As soon as you started talking about like the zoning and all that stuff in the previous matchup, I was like, I can smell it. I can smell the Palutena coming out. Yes, yes. It works out so well here. But I think that this is now a tall ask for Ashland, right? Because if you look over at what Ashland has to bring onto the table from the characters that we've seen from them, I do wonder who comes in. Is it a Pyramithra that comes in? Because I do think Pyramithra actually struggles into this matchup in particular. Do you bring out the Incineroar? I think Incineroar struggles here.
Dude, I don't know. The Incineroar feels like it'll never touch this Palutena.
Exactly.
Right? Like, if the Palutena plays this right, you never touch him if you're the Incineroar, and then by the time you finally are allowed to get into the space, she's going to combo you. She's going to down tilt you. She's going to back air you. She's got all these different ways to get in. Is it the Pyramithra coming in, the sword character coming out, as we do see the controller being untangled here right now? Yeah, this Palutena made a name for themselves, right? I mean, I think if you know it, if I know it, pretty sure the rest of MEC knows it, right? All I'm like, oh my god, this Palutena, we've got to get rid of this guy quickly.
I will say too, one of the things I've been keeping my eyes on too is we haven't had a moment to talk about. We'll definitely talk about it later on inside of the events when it comes down to like because there was votes for like MEC first team and MEC second team. Mm-hmm. We'll talk about that later on. But this is a player who I personally looked at going into the start of the season when we were going through the lands beforehand and whatnot. I was looking at this Palutena and being like, yo, you know what? This Palutena is probably going to be one of the best players in the land. And what ended up happening is the regular season came about, and it is a different environment playing online than it is playing in a LAN. And I do think that this Palutena just didn't have its moments to showcase itself. It never had that pop-off moment again throughout the regular season. It's been clean, it's been strong, but it hasn't been to the same level as LAN. And I do think it kind of attests itself to that LAN environment. Shivy, I don't know if you've ever gone through that phase where you had to play through like an online qualifier and then you go and play in a LAN. It is such a different feeling, and some people either thrive and become even better, or some people turn around and they go into the shell and they're like, yo, my social calendar, my clock is gone, it's been spent, I don't want to talk to people. He's asking me for a fist bump and a handshake after oh no, I don't want to talk to you, I don't want to touch you, I just wanted to beat you down, that's all I wanted.
Yeah, so I think I've told this story before. Travis, I think you were there. I played one LAN. It was a League of Legends LAN, and we got absolutely destroyed. My team like 3-0'd. It was a best of 5, like 25-minute games each one. This is when like one of the characters was super OP. Like I've played LANs, and obviously I was like 13 years old, or like 14, I think, when it happened. But yeah, like you said, there are LANimals, and then there are people that are onliners.
Yeah.
Animals are crazy. It's very scary. Like, just the idea of being in person is now both of these guys are going to get into it. And the soundtrack, I believe it's just the Pikmin soundtrack. That's why it's like really like there's no noise going on right now.
You're the Pikmin expert. I'm expecting this from you.
Yeah. I mean, I am the Pikmin guy. It is one of the Pikmin soundtracks. It's just random nature noises. That's one of the music available for this stage here. So nothing really too epic for a stage like Final Destination. Instead, we're just gonna hear the character's abilities. And right now, Palutena, 62%. Pyramithra doing a pretty decent job.
First, I disagree. I think the nature noises make it a little bit more epic just because it's so different than the hard riff of guitars, you know? Sometimes just having that creak and then you hear like the sword swinging in the air is pretty cool. All right, it has its own moment.
It's almost soothing. Sure. It's almost soothing for sure.
It's poetic. right? Like it's
Agreed.
a very the beautiful art, you know. But right now, these two are tangoing between each other here. Both of them have some very good kits in terms of like their neutral. They also have some really good ledge defense, and I think that's probably the scariest thing. I think Pyro Mythra has a harder time from it just because they don't have as great of recovery as the poly does, and I do think that is the struggle that you have to figure out is getting this poly not into the blast zone. You're not gonna have a good time doing that as Pyro Mythra.
Yeah, and a lot of these guys, they haven't been really like running in. There's never been a lot of combos. They've mostly just been fishing for these kind of bigger hits, right? We've seen dash attacks from the Palutena. We've seen like a raw up B coming out from the Pyro Mythra. And yeah, these are like one and done kind of moves, right? You just throw it out there. If it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, it doesn't. As the up B finally gets the kill here. And now an up air coming out. If you're under the Palutena, you got to get down to the earth very, very quickly. 131% for the Pyro Mythra here. Palutena still got a stock to play with. Nice little jab combo here. Just able to get that quick 20%. That ledge game, though, that was scary. Finally gets the kill off the side B, and it's 2-1. Let's see how far Campbellsville's Palutena can take this. Can you make it easy peasy lemon squeezy for your squad? Can you give your last two characters the ability to close it out here?
I will say, too, right? This is one of the players from Ashland that has grown so much over the regular season. I've loved seeing them play.
Oh!
At the LAN, they started off as a me brawler. Now that the Pyro Mythra has coming in here and laying out the stakes for their team, and there's only one last stop to have to deal with here. If you get rid of this, it will be big for your team, but Poly's not going to make it easy for you. And I love this attitude of going back, taking these pop shots every now and again. Pyro Mythra's playing a clean game, getting around all the projectiles and playing this ledge defense, but it's so hard to actually punish Poly on these.
Yeah, it feels like you're able to move around as the Pyro Mythra. Yeah, that was a nice up B to the ledge snap here. Uh-oh, down tilt up there, look at that fish. Oh, the neutral air gets the kill.
Did you see that pop-off shimmy? That felt good. That felt therapeutic.
That was a baby pop-off. Little baby pop-off right there.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Already starting it off. Look, we in the first round already, Shibby. I see a little pop-off going on. I'm going to pop off with him. I like that. And look, this is a player. I was telling you, Shibby, they've been growing throughout the regular season. They started off as a me brawler, and they evolved into this Pyro Mythra that has been getting better and better week in and week out. Putting in the work. I love to see it from Ashland, and that's been one of my favorite things about following this team, has been watching these players and their individual growth.
Yeah, I need to see the players black out when they pop off. That's what I need now. Just no more baby pop-offs. Just jump from the chair. Oh, I'm seeing stars.
Shibby, it is first round. It is first round. Like, it's the first match. I can't do that.
Start strong. Start strong. Eventually, you'll start getting people levitating in the air and flying. That's the pop-off level I need, man. I need crowd surfing, blacking out. I don't want these little baby pop-up.
Yeah. Should be want somebody being like, whoa, yeah!
Yes. That's what I love. That's why I'm here for the FGC and the Smash Brothers, right? Like that's. It's different, right? Because in League, you're like across the stage. In Valorant, you're across the stage. In these fighting games, man, you're right next to the dude.
Okay.
You are right next to each other.
Shivy, I got, first and foremost, I gotta say it real quick. Somebody who's played at a lot of LANs. I don't know if you've heard of this term called blowout. But you can easily, if you ain't ready, if you're not ready for the proper pop-off moment, right? And you still got more competition immediately afterwards. You go into the net set, you have your controller in your hand, you're like, man, I'm a little lightheaded. Maybe I popped off a little bit too hard.
Maybe I popped off too hard.
I came from playing competitive Call of Duty where people would get up and scream at you and all this other stuff. And then they would sit back in their chair and go, oh man. My eyes are a little funny. I'm seeing double. Uh-oh. I need a Capri Sun.
Did I get up? Do I have enough iron in my blood? What's happening right now? Just popping iron supplements. Anyways, not too many crazy pop-offs here. Pyro Mythra gets the kill, takes out the big bad wolf Palutena here. It's 5-6, 2 characters apiece still. Ashland University down 1 stock. This game's been pretty back and forth. Honestly, this crew battle is pretty even. Like you mentioned, we talked about a little bit prior to the matches here. You mentioned that this was going to be one of the closer matches, at least in our matchups between Campbellsville and Ashland University. And you were right on the money, Travesty. It's very, very close. Could go either way. Campbellsville with that stock lead. I mean, obviously, if you're a betting man, you would favor Campbellsville, but like Ashland University has a lot of tools to kind of just take stocks very, very quickly. Now the King K. Rool is here, and I mentioned taking stocks quickly. Well, King K. Rool is another character that can just make them blink, disappear in the blink of an eye.
I just love the Fast Bear tag right there too. Just immediately, just like, yeah, you know what? It's cool. It fits with the thing here. We're gone away from the chirps of crickets and whatnot. We're still on the same stage. You see both these players looking for those big moments, but Pyramid's had a good run of things so far. Built up this percentage very nicely, and KK Rool is having some struggles because of that.
It is dangerous, though, to build up a lot of percentage on these heavy characters because of how the mechanics work in this game, where the higher percentages are, you get this revenge or comeback mechanic kind of thing where you start doing more damage, you start doing more knockback, and so if you throw them, if you get them at these really high percentages and you're not able to, close out the kill, you could find yourself dying at like 60-70% to a heavy character like King K. Rool.
K. Rool does need to be careful though with his ledge guard shenanigans that could come in here. You can see them finally getting in close with that body slam. They've been kind of fishing. Tried to get a little bit of a cheeky play there on the ledge as well, but not going to be sitting on Pyramithra. Instead, it will be a twirl of the sword. This character's so obscenely heavy too, though. You gotta find that big, decisive blow, and that's where Pyramithra tends to have their couple of struggles, right? They want to find that moment on the ledge guard or something like those lines to be able to send them flying, but they don't have a super insane knockback to utilize. They go off stage! Oh no, they got a little too hyphy!
Yeah, they tried to go crazy. That shield looking very, very small, and I love what this K. Rool has been doing. He's been running away and then reverse side being, right? So he's like, all right, I'm going to run this way, and then I'm going to throw my crown out, and now you can't chase me. Although the shield's getting mighty small! K. Rool nearly at 200%. He's at the max capacity, right, for that revenge mechanic, for that increased knockback, increased damage here. Very scary spot for this Pyramithra right now.
Yeah, no, Pyramithra, we were talking about the tools that are available. Well, check it out. King K. Rool has plenty of tools to make plays like that. Be a little bit more risky off stage. You can see them. They're feeling themselves at this current moment in time, right? They're playing off onto the ledge. They know that is where they're at their strongest. Put them in the dirt, send them up, but it's not enough just yet. King K. Rool putting the Pyramithra in the triple digits for damage. They are doing an excellent job, and one more headbutt finishes things off.
What do? He throws crown, you shield the crown, you shield the boomerang on the way back. He throws the cannonball out, and by the time you've shielded the cannonball, Travesty, the crown is back out. It throws it once again, and like, all right, well, I gotta jump now. I can't deal with this anymore. And then the tip of his head, able to get the up air. That King K. Rool, dirt nasty, sick nasty. That was just that.
So you're over here gagging, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna bring us back into reality real quick because I do want to bring up the fact that yes, the King K. Rool had a great showing in the second half of that matchup. I do think a big part of it was Pyramithra going for a risky play. They got a little hyphy. They thought that they needed to take out King K. Rool on their recovery off stage, and then from there it kind of fell apart. And that's where King K. Rool's strategy started becoming better. I will say, before that, King K. Rool was a punching bag. The percentage got built up very fastly for him. They were getting socked multiple times. So I do think whoever needs to come in next, I think Ashland University, typically for their anchor, they send in an Incineroar. So we're going to have a meat matchup. We're going to have two meaty characters going against each other in this next matchup, if that is the case. And if that is going to be how things go, I do think you have to watch out because King K. Rool, they're happy with getting hit a couple of times like you were just talking about, like you were just gagging over there about, Chippy. They're cool with getting smacked around, but they're going to do some smacking of their own.
Yeah. I mean, these Titans, I would say, are gonna clash potentially on Final Destination, potentially even on Battlefield here. We don't know what stages they've actually struck here, and yeah, it's dangerous, right? Like you said, because of the mechanic in Ultimate, where the higher percentage you are, you start doing more damage. You also start doing more knockback, and that works so heavily in the favor of these heavier characters. And so Pyramithra, unfortunately, at when she died and she was at 0%, she was nearly at kill percent. As now, I believe we're tied 3-3. I believe both of these guys are on their last characters, right?
No, King K. Rool has the. There's still one extra player from Campbellsville. Incineroar has to run through 2 whole players.
Okay. Yeah. Incineroar does have to run through 2 whole players. Right now, he's just down throwing him as the Lariat comes in.
They just did 3 throws back to back. That was 3 throws back to back. Jimmy.
Yep.
Oh!
Another self-destruct coming out. I mean, Pyramithra self-destructed. Now the Incineroar, maybe because it's the morning. It's 10 a.m., 11 a.m. These guys just haven't had their Red Bulls, their coffees, but uncharacteristic mistakes coming out from these guys.
Yeah, good stuff from the Incineroar, laying on some damage, but that could be a costly mistake to have happen, as we're seeing a little bit of hypiness off of the throws, right? There was 2 Alolan clotheslines that got thrown out there. There's Alolan Lariats that got thrown out, and they both got hard stuff by throws that came out from King K. Rool. You cannot jump in and just grab them like that. King K. Rool, when they have that helipad going, when they got that going, they got that hitbox on the top of them to be able to lay in a little bit of that hurt. So gotta be careful about that. But the percentage building, Incineroar does have some great knockback potential if they're able to grab you, if they're able to send you on packing. But playing off stage again, that's not your territory in Incineroar. You gotta have your feet planted.
Oh my god, and yeah, King K. Rool now at 185% here. Changes into a completely different character. Can KO you so quickly. Even if you are a heavy character like the Incineroar, he's able to close it out, puts him back down to 0% here. But he's got 2 stocks to chew through. He's only got 1 to himself. And like you said, 1 self-destruct and 1 offstage mishap. And now you're down to your final stock here, Ashland University, with this Incineroar. Can they at least try to make it a 1-3, right? Can they at least try to take the King K. Rool out of the equation? It's gonna be rough. And this King K. Rool is just playing off stage, and his recovery is insane.
Yeah, no, this is where you should be playing as King K. Rool. You have to give credit where it's due. King K. Rool has acknowledged that playing the ledge has been great for them. Great use of the low and lariat. You don't have the percentage to be able to get that KO punch in there just yet. You gotta build it up, and that's becoming the problem. This King K. Rool has the recovery. They know they can play the ledge game, and when they play the off stage, the Incineroars tried to go off and play their game with them and have lost magnificently. This is exactly what you need to do if you're going to continue going through it. And you can see King K. Rool feels comfortable challenging them. They got 2 whole stocks to the name. They can play risky. They got risky business in the name, and look, they ain't risking nothing with a consecutive headbutt right into the tuchus.
Yeah, I mean, that's the bread and butter, right, this guy's been using. He's been throwing the crown, forcing you into shield, and then the moment you unshield from the crown, yeah, he's gonna shark you, he's gonna hit you with the up air. Really well played from Campbellsville here. Ashland University had it close until the King K. Rool came in, until that monstrosity of a character, the Titan of Donkey Kong Country World, came in and just, yeah, it was crowns, cannonballs, up airs. I mean, he had these combos ready to go. They seemed so practiced. It seemed so natural for him, right? Like, the moment he threw the crown out, he's going to kill you, and he's going to know that you're going to jump. You have no other option. And if you're going to keep your shield up, well, I'm going to run up and grab you, or your shield is just going to get decimated here. I'm going to cause a shield break. It felt like you were in a catch-22 playing against this King K. Rool.
All right, so it is one of those things where I do love exactly what we got going on here. I love the fact that we had so much to be showcased inside the matchup here between these two. I was actually really excited for this. I think Ashland had a great showing. They do have to go down to the lower bracket. They have to start making their run from there now. Campbellsville, they know their next opponent. It's Miami, Ohio. Tall ask for Campbellsville, so you know they're going to be warming up their hands. But before we send things around and get things going, we did start things pretty quickly, got swift into the action. Let's go ahead and take a moment to check out our MEC teams here. We did have the players, the coaching staff, all that go in here and put up their teams based off of the players. And here we have our all MEC first team, and you can see Miami, Ohio. We were just talking about them. 3 of their 5 players that have played throughout the regular season are up here. No surprise, the Me Brawler, the Ice Climbers, the Falco, they've been nasty. But also Camden, who we're going to be seeing coming up next up in our next matchup, has that show that's ever so nasty. And then also waiting in the wings for the winner of the matchup coming up next is Cleveland State University. You can see that snake. They're sitting over there. They're operational. I just played through the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake, so I'm ready to have some Snake Eater in my veins, inject it right back on in there. I'm in for it, and they've been methodical inside of their play. And then we also have our second team to be able to come in here, and you can see the 4th player from Miami, Ohio, that Kirby. But then also we got the Tims. We got that go button popping off. And then you also got Cleveland State. They got themselves that Bayonetta coming in. And then bump a dump on that King K. Rool. We saw some fantastic K. Rool play earlier on. Hopefully we get to see even more of that throughout the day. But this is actually a wide assortment of characters here, Shibby.
Yeah, some favorites of mine, right? Those Ice Climbers, I still remember the decent combos. Like, I still have nightmares of those decent combos I saw him do. Like, it was mind-boggling how fast he carried some players off stage. I was like, this is not allowed. This is illegal. So yeah, I'm not surprised that the Ice Climbers is on there. I love me some Snake. You mentioned the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. Yes, pump it directly into my veins. I'm one of the biggest Metal Gear Solid fans ever. I love that series. I've played pretty much everything from the early PS1 over to when they remade Metal Gear Solid 1 for the GameCube. I was like a wee lad, and I was like, what is this game? My brother goes, play this game, buy it. They remade it. What do you know about Metal Gear? And that's how I figured it out. That's where my eyes were open, my mind was expanded, and I was like, Hideo Kojima is the greatest storyteller ever, by the way. Him and his wacky stuff that he does. But other characters on here, like you said, the Tims coming out from the Yoshi. I'm like I said, a lot of variety. We don't see too many of the same characters. I'm surprised we don't see Shen here. I don't know if he's actually banned in the MEC. I don't know. I'm sorry. But I'm surprised we also don't see stuff, like the Seth, right? Like that was a character that was really, really good, or when it first came out. Even like, right? The Tekken character that was in here. I'm gonna have like a Kazuya player in the MEC that's just like rampaging through. But I love to see Ice Climbers, love to see the Snake. Obviously King K. Rool is on there. Yeah, just a lot of variety, like you mentioned.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. We love it. And hey, look, you know what, Shibby? We'll make a promise. Next time we're on an MEC cast together, maybe next season when League of Legends season starts up for the MEC and whatnot, we'll do like an intro. We'll come in our solid gear, our solid Snake gear, just because you and me are both in the fandom. We'll get a cast together. We'll show up full camo face paint. We'll do our best solid Snake.
I'll eat a snake
the entire day. Eat a snake raw. Yeah, we'll do it raw. But yeah. With that being said, let's go ahead and also give a shout out to one of our sponsors who's been ever so lovely. And I've actually been wearing their glasses here. Hi, this is me. This is the Buy Blue Light. Whoa, he's got the case! He's got the actual case right there. Hold it up. Oh, it's coming in from the heavens into his hand. Whoa, can we get some the shining particles from that? But anyways, the average American spends over 7 hours a day in front of screens. That number is even higher amongst competitive gamers. Prolonged screen time means your eyes are under constant attack from harmful blue light radiation, leading to unwanted side effects such as headaches, digital eye fatigue, and disrupted sleep patterns. Trust me, I have sleep issues, and these kind of help with that. While there are no avoiding screens in the digital age, especially for esports athletes, there is a solution. Enter Blue Light. Buy Blue Light. With the best blue light blocking lenses, fully customizable frames. Find out why Buy Blue Light is preferred. It is the preferred eye protection partner of the MEC and over 60 college programs over the country. Go to www.buy, that's spelled BYE, bluelight.com, and then say Buy Blue Light. protecting your vision from a brighter future. Just like my co-caster has a bright future of eating a snake on stream with me. With that being said, hey, look, we're going to go ahead and head on into our break. We have ourselves, our eyes aren't tired. We're not going anywhere. We're just going to take a short little break as we get set up for our second matchup to see who's going to be taking on Cleveland State University. So make sure you do not touch that browser, as we will be right back.
Show last night.
Without any spoilers, how's your off season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in. And then I'm actually really excited for the future of Juria. We got a lot of really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
To be honest, like it's kind of AFK. A lot. Two of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually, three. And I'm just working full time. So
there's tournaments to do in the off season. Like we have another one in July that we're going to do up at the University of Flint, Michigan. So like that'll be fun. So, but yeah, off season is always interesting. It kind of just depends on the year as well.
Thank you, AVDG.
So let's get some thank you AVDGs in the chat.
Thank you, Mr. AVDG.
Thank you so much to AVDG.
Thank you, AVDG.
Let me see those thank you AVDGs.
Time to get up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it. Trend set it, we're embedded with the avant-garde. The style so synthetic, while I pioneer shine like a golden embellish, oh lordy. This your last warning, I've been waiting in the foyer.
You put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead. Give me 1 second. I hate
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene.
Might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, you know, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
I'm excited. Like you said, you know, opening up to new games. I play Rocket League, so you know, I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Without any spoilers, how's your off season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in. And then I'm actually really excited for the future of Juria. We got a lot of really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
To be honest, like it's kind of AFK. A lot. Two of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually, three. And I'm just working full time. So
there's tournaments to do in the off season. Like we have another one in July that we're going to do up at the University of Flint, Michigan. So like that'll be fun. So, but yeah, off season is always interesting. It kind of just depends on the year as well.
Thank you, AVDG.
So let's get some thank you AVDGs in the chat.
Thank you, Mr. AVDG.
Thank you so much to AVDG.
Thank you, AVDG.
Let me see those thank you AVDGs.
jacket and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it, trendset it. We're embedded with the avant-garde, the style so synthetic. While I pioneer shine like a golden bellish, oh lordy. This your last warning, I've been waiting in the foyer.
You put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead. I hate
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene.
Might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, you know, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
I'm excited. Like you said, you know, opening up to new games. I play Rocket League, so you know, I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Without any spoilers, how's your off-season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in. And then I'm actually really excited for the future of Juria. We got a lot of really, really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
To be honest, like, it's kind of AFK. A lot. 2 of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually 3. And I'm just working full time. So
There's tournaments to do in the off season. Like we have another one in July that we're going to do up at the University of Flint, Michigan. So like that'll be fun. So, but yeah, off season is always interesting. It kind of just depends on the year as well.
Thank you, AVDG.
So let's get some thank you AVDGs in the chat.
Thank you, Mr. AVDG.
Thank you so much to ABDG.
Thank you, AVDG.
Let me see those thank you AVDGs.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back over to the MEC. We are getting ready to go into our next matchup here, but real quick, my name is Travesty. I'm joined here with Shibby. Shibby, we had an update off screen that did happen. I said, but when we were going in, we were going to see the matchup to determine which school was going to be playing against Cleveland State. Unfortunately, there was an FF that did occur. Did not have the side of Benedictine's Smash team to be able to come in. There was an FF there. So, because of that, we are moving on unexpectedly. Instead of finding out who the challengers are, we will see the challengers contest Cleveland State University to start things off, Shibi. Yeah, Cleveland State versus Cornell here. Like you mentioned, Benedictine unfortunately FF'd here. We are going to get a graphic of the rosters coming up, like we mentioned. I think it's going to be a lot closer than I think most people expect. I know based off standings and kind of what we have in that regards, right? Cornell College 7-3, Cleveland State 7-3. It's going to be super close. I think it's going to be super close. Both of these guys having similar stock score as well, right? 39-34, dead even teams. I'm ready.
Now, are you ready for it here? We're going to go ahead, take a look through the roster, and there's a couple names that are very familiar here. The big one that I feel like a lot of people are going to immediately focus in on are the two that are at the very top over there, right? That's Snake and the Shulk. These are two characters that a lot of people are going to be keeping their eyes onto because they're also a part of the first MEC team. Out of the 3 Miami Ohios, we got one player each that was able to break through into that top spot, and they have both earned it very much so. 2 different play styles and 2 players who have been very dominant on these unique characters.
Yeah, I also think, we have RJ here on the Yoshi, who I believe made 2nd team All-Pro, correct? So there's a lot of heavy hitters in this match, I would argue, and we've got some interesting characters as well, right? Snake, like you mentioned, I think Hero's in here. I think there's a Bowser player even, which is really cool. I like watching Bowser. I'm like a big fan of the heavy characters. Surprised we don't see stuff like the Donkey Kong or other stuff, but like Bowser, the Incineroar, the King K. Rool. Bowser is just insane out of shield up B potential, right? His ability to KO you so quickly and get you into these like ledge traps potentially, like with fire breath into like forward smash, forcing you to jump. There's a lot of cool stuff here, and I think I'm excited for the Yoshi. I'm excited for the Snake. One of my favorite characters. Obviously, we talked about it. I main or co-main Snake along with Marth in Smash Ultimate. And so I'm excited to see how this Snake plays, right? How he's using the grenades. Is he, is he neutraling? Is he like shielding when he throws the grenade, right? Or has the grenade in the hand so it drops immediately and then you can throw it like a projectile instead of underhand or overhand tossing it, right? How are you ledge trapping with things like the mine, the missile, right? You can cancel the missile, the Nikita missile, so that once you throw it, it drops. I can't tell you how much I love this character, Travesty. I know like so much tech. I love it. I love the ability that Snake has and just how much of a different character he plays than rest of the cast as well.
Yeah, I will say, too, if we can flip through, I think there's also a very interesting dynamic to look at between these two teams that I wanted to get into as well as we start talking about these individual players. I want to go ahead and flick it over to the MEC first team, right? If we could get that graphic up, right? You see that right there. We already talked about it, right? Miami, Ohio, cool. They got 3 players on here. 1 of each on both sides here, Lippens and Camden, right? So you got that Shulk, you got that Snake. 2 completely different playstyles. 2 players that are great at those 2 different playstyles. Phenomenal. Great to see. Let's go ahead and flip it over to the MEC second team, actually, here. And there you have Gelbrath, who is that Bayo. But something that's interesting, actually, from Cornell College is they actually have, not only do they have the Tims, right? They got that RJ with that Tims game going. They got MC with that Terry, and I've been a big fan of this Terry since day one. They have been absolutely phenomenal. They tend to play point for their team. Both of these players tend to play up front for their team a lot and set the groundwork for this Shulk to be able to operate with. They're able to shake up the foundation of a lot of these teams, and they're getting their credit, they're getting their props here. So there is something that you do have to watch out from these other players as well. Gelbrath is not a slouch either. Best Bayo inside of the competition so far from what I've been able to see. And you look over, and I would say there's one other Terry player. I believe they were actually from Benedictine. But MC over here on this Terry has been such a solid foundation. When they get that go button, those pillars of fire just get the spark inside of those ledge game. Is able to hit some massive moves inside of the field. So you gotta keep your eyes on the prize when it comes down to this team. And every member of Cornell can possibly be that threat. So I think you got to watch out. I think you got to really pay close attention to who you got to go against here because you got a variety of play styles on this team.
I'm a simple man, Travesty. When I see Terry, I get excited because all I like to hear him scream is, "Are you okay?" okay as he comes in here with the Buster Wolf, right? Like that is the funniest thing in the. I'm a simple man. I hear, "Are you okay?" My neurons start firing. My monkey brain goes, "Oh, this is awesome." Dopamine, dopamine, dopamine. I mean, Terry is such a fun character to watch, and he plays so differently, right? Because we have so many of these like fighting game characters or FGC characters where you've got the Ryu, you've got the Ken, you've got Kazuya, you've got Terry, and somehow in Smash Ultimate, all these characters feel and play differently, even though they come from the same sort of, at least 3 of them come from like side-scrolling fighting games, and obviously Kazuya comes from like Arena Fighter-esque or not Arena Fighter, but like a 3D fighter with the Z-axis. They all play differently, and they all have their own like different combos, and it's really fun to see. And I love the mechanic. I love the Buster Wolf mechanic. I love Terry's whole design in this game. And having like burning knuckle. It's so fun because obviously, Travis, me and you grew up with King of Fighters. We grew up with old Tekken, old Street Fighter, and watching these characters in Smash Ultimate and be good in Smash Ultimate is so cool.
Yeah, I love it. I like you said, grew up on the FGC, grew up on the old school fighting games, getting to see that representation coming in here and seeing how fun they are, how much love is put into the characters to make them play. Also, like the fighting game that they came from, having those unique mechanics coming in there. You always love to see it. You know something else that I love to see? My screen. That's right. And you know what? I like to see it without my eyes getting tired because, have you heard of Buy Blue Light? There's no avoiding screens in the digital age, especially for esports athletes. Luckily, there is a solution. Buy Blue Light. That is, buy, like the song, buy, so, Buy Blue Light, they offer the best blue light blocking lenses with fully customizable frames. Make sure you find out why Buy Blue Light is the preferred eye protection partner of the MEC and over 60 college programs across the country at www.bybluelight.com. I'm going to be real. Every single time I say buy Blue Light, I really do want to just do the bye, like that's just like my thing. I think I'm going to do that from now on because it just feels natural.
I don't think anybody other than are going to know that, Travis, unfortunately. All the Gen Zers, they don't know who that is. I mean, yeah, you mentioned it. Get your blue light glasses. I've got some here. I use them when I'm on screen. When I'm like looking at my phone, I'm on TikTok, 10 p.m. at night. I've got them on, man. I always do. Even with everything else. But
even at 3 a.m. when you're still looking at TikTok, still on.
Yeah, TikTok, Twitter, whatever. As I'm trying to go to sleep. I can't go to sleep. I can understand why I can't go to sleep because I'm on TikTok. But like you mentioned, a lot of these cool characters, a lot of variety. Cleveland and Cornell pretty much tied. Arguably, Cleveland technically is the second place team, and Cornell is the 3rd seed. But both of these guys, 7-3 win record. Both have been playing second fiddle to Miami University. And I think both of them have really good potential to upset a team like Miami University, especially with all the insane characters, right? If you told me 10 years ago, Travesty, that I'm going to see Kazuya and Sephiroth fight it out in Battlefield, I would have been like, you're trolling. Get out of here. That's never going to happen. Or if you told me that Princess Peach and Ken from Street Fighter are going to fight each other, yeah, I didn't think that was going to happen. But thank you to Sakurai for making all that happen.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just crazy. But I think getting more into the characters, you said that this Terry likes to play point. So do you think we're expecting him to come out the gate swinging here? This Terry's going to be the first one on the chopping block, potentially?
Tends to be. So the normal is they actually tend to either start the Yoshi or they will start the Terry. Character. And I do think it changes up. I don't know if there's a strategy behind it. Terry is really reliable as a point. Every now and then they move the Terry into the back and they play usually second anchor. They don't play anchor, but they usually play like second anchor as like a contingency plan. So sometimes they do push him back into the back, but most times they do start with Terry. If they start Yoshi, we probably won't see Terry until the middle, and that's usually how they kind of space things out. They could change things up, of course, here. You can change up your order as you see fit. That's the beauty of crew battles. You can adapt on the fly. But the Yoshi also coming in could be a possibility. Lots of really good neutral game, actually, if you're constantly throwing out those egg games. You throw out egg, you throw out the Tims. Throw out egg, throw out the Tims. It's a very simple strategy, but Yoshi is one of those characters that is all about understanding space. They're not a zoner. You are more so looking to confirm and be a pest with those eggs, and then go in and let them feel the fury of the Tims. And that's usually how you're kind of expecting to see this see RJ play with this Yoshi, is kind of going in, confirming, getting their space right, being an absolute nuisance, right? You want to have them go out of this matchup and be like, where's an egg? I need to break it. I need to break an egg somewhere, somehow. Just give me, you know, like that's what they need to do. Afterwards, you want to be as annoying as possible in the Yoshi. So I think both of these characters are really good point characters for that reasons. Because you can throw off tempo pretty easily with Yoshi. 2, are you okay?
Yeah, are you okay? Are you? Are you okay? In his weird Japanese / English VA that like just screams, "Are you okay?" But it's like a Japanese guy screaming it.
So good.
So it's like
good.
It's so enthusiastic, and it's like in his English, and I'm like, all right, well,
it sounds alien to us. It sounds like a foreign language, but it's English. Yeah.
yeah, you know what I mean. But it's and like that's what you remember. Yeah, I love it, and I like the point that you mentioned with Yoshi specifically as well, as like, you know, he can shield, he's got that super armor coming out, his recovery is really good, but also the Tims, man, the neutral airs are so disgusting. This character, right? Crazy good neutral airs, crazy good out of shield options or out of egg options, like you mentioned. I want to see what both these guys end up bringing to the table here. I want to see if they've actually like potentially gotten like a picked up a different character, right? Because typically what you'll see is that as we get later into the stages of like grand finals or even winners finals, some characters will have like pre-picked you know, like counter matchups, right? They'll play like, oh, you're playing this, all right, well, I'm sorry, I picked up this character, I picked up Rosalina and Luma, so now you can't do anything anymore. It's a horrible matchup for him, right? Or like pick up these different characters here and there. So it'll be interesting to see if these guys have stuff deep in their pockets, as we are going to get into Zero Suit Samus versus Hero.
I do have an update real quick. First match got played off screen because there were some tech issues, which is why we were on screen for as long as we were. It was the Yoshi versus the Zero Suit. And Zero Suit was able to come out on top with one stock left remaining. This makes a lot of sense. This ZSS actually has been very clean for Cleveland State. It's one of those players that, even though like Cornell does have more players on that all team, Zero Suit is one of those players who I've seen multiple times be very, very concise and very, very clean for Cleveland State, and a good person to be up in the point situation for them. So getting the best of that Yoshi already, saying, hey, should have been looking at me. I got that going for me as well. You know, I could be on that all team. Why are you guys forgetting the ZSS?
Yeah, I want to see how this hero, you know, cycles their abilities, right? What are they using? We see definitely different kinds of heroes, right? Even depending on who's playing, we see the zoning tile or like individual up. There are people that just use the best abilities available, right? That are like cycle like things like crackle, things like snooze potentially, right? If you have it, psych up as well, very, very good. I love that this hero is just cycling certain abilities and like forcing the Zero Suit to respect it.
Yeah, but at the same time, ZSS is doing a good job actually just making sure to constantly throw out that plasma whip over and over again. They're using that as like their little confirm in the case that the hero does decide they want to get a little feisty, a little zesty, you know? Well, there's something there to be able to punish them immediately, and ZSS is using that as kind of like their gauge to measure out the distance here. And it's making it actually hard for Hero to actually play their game the way they want to. And look at that! That's a beautiful confirm there.
Down smash up air. I mean, still insanely good. Was good in Smash 4. Still good. The snooze does catch him. He was fishing with those the whole match. Throwing snoozes out. I think it clips his toe. Clips his toe. Gets hit by it. And there you go. Snooze into forward smash. Hey, you keep throwing it out. Eventually it'll hit.
I do want to say real quick. I know your pain. Cleveland State. I saw the player cam. The player got hit with the snooze. He hands off the controller, just immediately like, Why is this my life right now? Like,
such a crazy ability, right? Because it doesn't have to hit you head on. Any part of snooze, any part of that ring that hits you, if it clips your toenail, you get
my toesies,
comatose.
Not my toesies.
NyQuil in one hand, Benadryl in the other, double fisting it into your face. That's what's happening.
Well, at that point in time, there's no counterplay to it besides just don't get hit. But now, look, you got one stock advantage going into this next matchup. It is against a hero. Hero's an interesting one, just because, like you were talking about, the variety of skills that you can have that you can cycle through. You have a lot of knockout potential because of your spells. We saw it with the snooze just a moment ago. The Hatchet Man, of course, can come in, lay in the hurt as well. The Kaboom is the most notable one because it fills the entire screen. Yep. Even Kamikaze, if you really want to get zesty with it. But
Kamikaze is like for madmen. I'm sorry. Like, if you're picking Kamikaze on hero, you are unhinged. Like, you're an unhinged person, I think, right? Like, there's no way you're picking that and going, yeah, this is how I want to play this character.
I might be a little unhinged.
Yeah, you're unhinged. You're unhinged.
I think, you know what, though? I do think you brought up a great point in regards to the variety of styles you can play. I do think that hero does tend to get relegated more to the zoner role. I think that's where we see the most success with it, because you have so many good tools for zoning, and then you can just confirm with a snooze like we saw in that previous round. So, Cleveland State, it's their time to come up onto the stage. They honestly could play something to rush down. It wouldn't surprise me if they decided they wanted to play something like the Bayo that just gets in your face and doesn't let you select anything in the menu. So I could absolutely see a world in which Cleveland says, yeah, it's Bayo time.
Yeah, I'm waiting for somebody to use Zoom on hero, where you just you instant transmission out. All right, you instant transmission out, and you're like, where am I going? I don't know where I'm on the map here. But yeah, I think that, like you said, the typical spells that we see, like you said, Psych Up, Oomph as well. Not a lot of Accelerate. Obviously, like you said, the Snooze. There's Kamikaze. I mean, Kamikaze is not used that frequently, but like Kaboom and Sizzle. I think this individual was using a lot of the actual Crackle Smash. I think we were seeing him cycle it quite a bit. I don't mind that. I like it when heroes get a little bit different. You're not just kind of cycling through the standard. There's so many spells to play around him. And if you're not experienced playing against hero, you may not know what he's going to pick here. Now, Bowser into hero. Hero can do a lot of damage into this. Bowser can play that keep away game. I expect a more zone-esque hero coming out here.
Yeah, raw Kaboom! Right off the get-go, hitting
there you
Bowser. Oh my goodness. And freeze him, sending him up. He's a little bit heavy, but that is actually scary to automatically get hit with that. And look at this hero getting
91%.
right up and personal. Hero's getting right up in the face of Bowser, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he's through his zone abilities. He's like, oh, you're at 91%? You're at kill percent. The Rob Smash. That was 100 to zeros. Now he's got the armor going. Wait a minute. What will give first? Okay. All right. A little too hype for me. Bowser gets a nice clean 53%, but Zero took 0 damage that stock.
Yeah, no, that was some clean play coming out here. And this is the worry I had with Bowser. You're a big, heavy character, right? You gotta get in there. You gotta get your Shell Smash going. You need to get in there and spin around, lay in some damage. You're looking for those throws as well. But you know what? Hero's got the tools to make it to where your job is even harder. Look at that raw Snooze coming in through the flamethrower. Their flamethrower does not counteract that. And Bowser, you need to get in. You need to make sure Hero doesn't have the time to just select the menu and pick the most optimal thing to mess you up.
As this hero is going to be fine here. Up he's in. Doesn't have too much mana available. And there we go. The down air from the Bowser. He's at 87%. He's building up that mechanic, right? The revenge mechanic that we saw. Or rage mechanic, sorry. It's going to be really dangerous. If Bowser gets to 150, he's going to start KOing you when you're at like 60%.
Yeah, and look at that immediate revenge stock there. 0%. It's 1-1 between these two. Whoever takes this gets the advantage for their team to carry out into the next round. And this Hero doing such a good performance. Remember, they came in to stun! Oh no! It's night time, baby!
Snooze once again coming out. That wasn't an up smash. That was Snooze. Yeah, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's just like, it's like, yep.
Yo, bro needs to start carrying a pillow to the venues to give to his opponent when he hits him with the snooze. That's what needs to start happening. Give him a nice blanket, a pillow, you know, because you're gonna make him go night-night. You're gonna take him out like that, dirty, clean, methodical. This hero is exactly what Cornell College needed to call for, and this is impressive play. And I'm gonna be real, this has been a treat actually coming out from this hero from Cornell College on the online platform throughout the regular season. They haven't really been able to find their stride. They've had some successful rounds, they've had some good moments in there, but here at the LAN, they're evolving, they're feeling themselves. They had a good smile on their face, they're feeling themselves. They're like, yeah, I did that. Yeah. Night. It's good. I love seeing this from this player, and this is what I love about LAN. You get to see some players just evolve on stage.
I would just start throwing melatonin gummies at people every time I hit them with Snooze. Like mid match, in my pocket, throw him at him, and then hit him with the up air.
Bro, that's expensive. That's an expensive taunt to have to do. Be like, yo, I'm gonna go to the store. I'm gonna buy like $40 worth of melatonin for this LAN every time I snooze them. Surprise! Melatonin.
You just go to a Walgreens. You have like 10 cases of melatonin gummies. Like, what are you doing with those? Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it.
Bro, you better
buy bulk.
Yeah, just go to Costco at that point. Go to Costco, buy bulk.
Go to Costco, buy bulk. Just buy bulk, guys. Have the melatonin gummies ready. I mean, 2 times now, Snooze has pretty much closed out the game here. But I do want to talk about him cycling through some of the other, abilities like we mentioned. One of the heroes that uses a lot of the crackle, right? We saw it hit once, got a whole bunch of percentage. Obviously, it was also really smart. I saw him use both Psych Up and Accelerate into the Bowser ears. Now the Bayonetta comes out. So now Hero's going to have to play a much different game, right? Because this Bayonetta is going to want to get into your face, want to get onto you and give you the touch of death that we saw earlier. As now 3-1, Cornell College is a 1-stock lead at the moment. Let's see how much more damage this Hero can do to Cleveland State.
I think that's actually the scary thing. This is actually the player I was calling for previously before the Bowser. So I think this is who you should have sent in beforehand. I understand why not, but still, this is one of those cases where look at this. The Bayo is getting in. The Hero's only been able to go into their menu once. And look at that immediate.
He's dead! It's 100-0! Oh, you... look at him. Look at the Bayonetta. He's like, yeah, you should never be allowed to play this game. I hate you. You're a hero player.
You made 2 of my people go to sleep. They're still sleeping over in the background.
100-0'd him. He 100-0'd him. He's just bink, 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 bink. And then the giant fist comes out of nowhere. That's dark magic right there. That's dark magic coming out from Bayonetta. That's witch time. Witch magic?
Witch magic. Yeah. Just witch stuff.
Hashtag witch things. Now Cornell has the ability to send out a couple different characters here for themselves. Cornell still has, I believe, the Shulk available. I believe the Terry went down, right? Off stream?
No, the Yoshi. The Yoshi did.
The Yoshi. So yeah, they have Shulk, they have Terry, and they have Robin available.
Now,
out of those 3, who do you want to see?
I think so. I'm gonna say right now, Robin's not getting played into this. I
don't think so. I don't think so either.
Robin tends to play in the back, anyways. So I'm not expecting them. They're either anchor or second anchor. I think if you're looking matchup stylistically, I like the idea of Shulk. Because I like the idea of getting those arts going in there. I like the idea of any knockback potential that Bayonetta has, which there isn't much. You can shield. You can make yourself much heavier. But you can match it speed for speed. You can get into the face. The Shulk is very aggressive. So I would love to see that. I think the Terry makes sense too. Because if you do get carried out to the go button, you can still punch him. My worry in comparison, and this is my thought process, is... your go button unlocks at 100%. Bayonetta can carry you before then. I would much rather see the Shulk come in and match aggression for aggression.
I mean, also the Monado art's super helpful, right? Jump, shield as well. I mean, making yourself essentially a heavy character, specifically into Bale, it's harder to get carried off, right? If you just, all right, I'm going to switch into shield Monado. Good luck. Good luck doing any damage to me. Or you go into things like Buster, right? You want to attack on percentage. Also, you have the red Monado, where you just increase knockback. You could get some really early kills with red Monado. Like, there's so much potential there. And if I remember correctly, this Shulk, super quick on the Monado switching, by the way. Like, it's not like a hero menu. It's not like anything else where you have, or like Robin, where you have to cycle certain abilities and you've got to like cycle the book and stuff like that. No, he's like, I'm going to he's very, very fast on Monado switching with this one. If I remember correctly, this is the Shulk that is super quick, very smart. I want to see what we're going to end up seeing. I like the Shulk. Not a fan of the Robin, like you mentioned, because I think it suffers similar problems, like you said, to the hero. Terry would be cool. It would be a slugfest. It would be just a back and forth between these guys. But I don't think you want to fight in the mud with the Bayonetta. I think you want to, like you said, take the Shulk, switch the Monados, get that huge sword going, get those giant forward airs and back airs, and just use your sword's advantage. Use the keep away game. Get her off of you, and then just kill her when she gets to like 70-80% with back air, with like maybe potentially down airs even when she's trying to recover on stage. There's a lot you can do with Shulk. Provides the most amount of kill power and utility there. I
like the idea too. Just because of the fact I do feel like if you're playing Terry in the Bea matchup, you are playing the I'm the anime protagonist play style, which is you get beat up for 90% of it, and the last act is you powering up due to the power of friendship. And you know what? Maybe that's what you need to do. You hit him with it, and then you finish off the scene with your Texas Smash, aka Are You Okay? And you just do that. That's your thing that you do. I'm just saying.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah. That's what you hit him with, and that's I would watch anime featuring Terry if you can't tell, but
I would watch like essentially a battle royale, not a battle royale, sorry, a King of the Hill style tournament with like all the iconic fighting game characters, right? So you've got like Ryu. You've got Kazuya, you've got Heihachi, you've got Terry.
When you say King of the Hill, are you talking about like the show King of the Hill?
Yeah. I want Hank Hill. I want Hank Hill in there.
I just imagine already.
Propane,
he's like, "Are you okay?"
Propane accessories.
Terry hits him with the "Are you okay?" and Hank just goes, "Whoa!"
Throws the grill master on him, bro.
Calls in Dale for the assist. Pocket sand.
Oh, I love pocket sand. Pocket sand is arguably my favorite thing from King of the Hill. Favorite thing. They need Bobby in there too as an assist. Like, I'm Bobby. Yeah. He's just like a shield. He's nothing else. He's just a shield. Bobby's just a shield. There you go, guys. That's the next character you need. Hank Hill.
Hank Hill coming to a Smash tournament near you.
Hank Hill coming to Smash. Or could be coming. Could be somewhere else. Who knows? Maybe there is. Maybe Hank Hill is being.
Tekken's coming. Tekken's right around the corner.
If anybody, so you gotta realize, if anybody has the ability to do it, if anybody, it's Harada, bro. It's Harada. This dude brought Negan from The Walking Dead into Tekken.
I played Negan. I was a Negan. I wouldn't say Negan was my main, but it was definitely a character I enjoyed too. So I get what you're talking about there. Because I was a not.
Bring in Hank Hill.
I was a not this player. That was me. I was not this. I was like, I see somebody doing something online where they're like, I'm gonna full screen you. I'll be like, I'm gonna throw my sword. Ha!
I mean, I get why they brought Noctis into that one, because he was like at the time the most recently released character, but like, man, and like Cloud was already on Smash. Give my boy Titus some love. And I call him Titus. I know some people call him. Give my boy Titus some love. Orin even, come on.
Tifa would have been cool. If you really wanted to just go with the Final Fantasy VII fandom, Tifa, I'm going to be real with you, everybody would have played that character. That would have been people wouldn't even touch Final Fantasy. That would have been an awakening for them. They would have been like, Tifa? Oh? that like they would have been downloading copies of Final Fantasy VII after that game. They don't even care about RPGs. They're like, yo, Tifa?
Yeah, 100% here. But I think we are having some tech issues on our end. That's why we're right now just trying to figure out what matchup we are gonna see. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like you said, the Terry not that good here. But I do want to talk about, potentially what else we could see coming out later into the bracket. I mean, Miami, Ohio, they have a Kirby, right? Like, they have a bona fide Kirby player, correct?
Yeah. It switches the skins, too, all the time. They don't play one particular skin. They switch to their opponent.
Oh, I love the best Kirby skin is the one where he's, like, all black with the yellow eyes.
Heartless? Yeah, Heartless Kirby? Yes. That's what I call that. I see it, and I'm like, yeah, you're a Heartless.
It's Heartless Kirby. Or, I do appreciate the gray Kirby, right? I like gray Kirby. Monochrome gray.
Yeah.
I like monochrome Kirby. Anything else? I don't know. Like, red is cool. Yellow's iconic. I think yellow's iconic because the yellow in the yellow Kirby, it's almost like too yellow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like really bright yellow.
How do you feel about the peach one? The one that's like, it's very close to regular Kirby, but just a little off. So it's like you can look at it, you're like, that's Kirby, but you look weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I think for sure Heartless, monochrome, and then yellow. Yeah. I don't have any love for the green Kirby or blue Kirby. I don't like any of the other Kirby stuff. I wish they got more creative with the Terry skins, though, or like recolors or whatever you want to call it. I wish there's so much potential there. Same thing with like other characters like Bayonetta, Ryu, Kazuya, those kind of guys. There's so much potential for different skins, and I get why they don't do it, because it's like you have to animate so much more onto it, and like it's easier just to change the color of somebody's pants versus the color of their whole outfit.
Yeah.
But they do it for other characters, right? Like
Cloud.
Cloud has completely different costumes.
Yeah, he has his Advent Children costume, right?
I think it's Advent Children costume in there.
Yeah, I believe so. Yes.
It's like all recolors. It's just like different patterns. It's just literally just different recolors.
You could do like Solid Snake. You could do Liquid Snake. There's options there. I get you. I'm with you. Do Old Man Snake. Give me Grandpa Snake.
Give me MGS4 Snake. Exactly. That would be hilarious. He has like the digital eye patch. That's probably the coolest thing in the world, by the way. The digital eye patch. How they finagled that in of like, yeah, he wears an eye patch. It's a digital eye patch. I'm like, this is sick. I don't care how crazy it is. Digital eye patch? You've had me hooked.
Dude, I'm big. I'm big into, you and me are both can sing the praises of Metal Gear and whatnot. Here we go. Going into our matchup here. It is the Robin versus the Bayo here, and I do believe
either the Terry
matchup off screen.
It was either the Terry or it was what was gonna be. Yeah, it was either the Terry or the Shulk. I don't know which one actually was played into this Bayonetta, but Bayonetta 7-6 right now. Like you said, second anchor for the Robin. You mentioned can play the keep away game, has the electroshock, has the fire spell ready to go. I love the music choice for Pokemon Stadium right here. This is really epic.
You can't see me right now, but I'm dancing. I'm grooving to it. I don't know how the players are.
Oh, I bet.
It's good. It's good. I'm feeling the rhythm, and you know what? I'm liking how this Robin is playing this matchup so far. They're doing a good job building up some of that percentage. Unfortunately, this Bayo is a character where you get touched. It takes one moment. Thankfully, the combo was dropped, and they finished him off. Robin was the call. It was the correct call all along. Let's go.
The Bayo player was like, all right, well, yep. They just like, he fist bumped him like, yep, all right. Yeah, whatever, man. That's whatever. I mean, I'm sorry. You're not allowed to complain if you're a Bayo player. I'm gonna throw it out there right now. Can't complain about BS mechanics. You're a Bayonetta player. Just take it on the chin, brother. Just take it on the chin.
Yeah, I mean, Robin doesn't have any real major things either, right? Like, this is a character that does take...
She's a little cheesy. She's a little cheesy, but like nothing agreed. Like you've got to set up for it, right? It's not like random BS like Snake. Grenade, Nikita missile. Grenade. This. Let me just throw my horse. No, it's not that. It's not that, right?
There's some skill to the cheese.
Yeah. It's like I gotta throw this at this angle if I want to hit you with the ledge trap. I've got to aim it. I've got to combo with my. There's stuff. There's finesse to Robin. Let's say there's some finesse to it.
Some finesse to the cheese. If you had to name what kind of cheese, what kind of cheese would you dub it? Should be.
Ooh. Gouda probably because Gouda's a pretty honest. You know what you're getting out of Gouda, right?
True.
Whereas like Snake, he's like those 5 cheese dips where it's just the most random stuff. It's like sharp cheddar, mozzarella, pepper jack, and then sometimes they just have like a rant like sometimes people just throw in like goat cheese. I'm like, why is that in here? Why is the grenade
goat
here?
Cheese in there? Yeah,
why is goat? Yeah, it's
where
like
does
those
C4
5
come
cheese
from?
dips. Yeah, no, yeah. Where did C4? Why do you have a Nikita missile? Right? It's like people like the idea of 5 cheese dip, and then they start getting down to like 4th and 5th cheese, and they have no clue like what to add into it.
I honestly, I can taste like 2 to 3 cheeses at maximum. I can never taste.
And that's the other thing. Exactly. That's the other thing. You have to get like really different kinds of cheeses.
Mm-hmm.
People don't realize for you to taste the different kind of cheese, like Parmesan's very nutty, right? Parmesan very nutty. Sharp cheddar, Gouda, those are like more cheese, like what typical cheese. But then you've got like things like pepper jack, where it's like this is spicy, not like hot spicy, but like why does this have some kick to it? You've got Havarti. You've got like I got a lot of cheese. I'm a big cheese guy.
I know. That's why I was just like I gotta toss it more on the subject of cheese. I gotta talk to the cheese expert here. But, here
the 5 cheese dip guy is here. There we go. We've got Snake. There you go. And there you go. Grenades. Oh, look what he's doing. Yes, I love this. See how he's doing this? See how he's throwing? He's opening the grenades and he's shielding so that he drops it and can hold it like a normal item. Yes, this is the chaos that this guy brings. Nikita missiles. Look at this guy.
Yeah, no, this is not a matchup I was favoring. I was actually thinking about like when does the Snake come in? It's right here. It's right now, and this Snake is already put in some good work.
He's cooking. He's cooking.
He's cooking. The cheese is cooking.
I mean, look at this. What do you do, man? Like he's reversing the grenade pulls.
It's so good, too, because there's a player who's also, like, really comfortable playing the CQC if they have to, and you're seeing it. They're getting right up into the face of the Robin. The Robin's like, wait, what are you doing here? You were just throwing grenades from above. You were raining down. This is a Snake that likes to get danger close with you at times, and you can see they're doing that even. They're rolling in, dropping a grenade, rolling out. The Nosferatu comes out, but guess what? There's a bomb at your feet.
Up tilt comes in. Yeah, you're not even allowed to combo. Because as there are 3 grenades going off, a mine on one platform, he is dive bomb rolling into you. He's got up smash ready to go. Look at the ledge traps. I mean, he's just like throwing grenades.
Oh.
That was paralysis analysis for the Robin. He was so worried about everything else. He wasn't even looking at his own character.
Yeah, he was out. He was out. Like, he spent so much time having to do these up specials to try and survive in these scenarios where you're constantly getting thrown off the ledge. It becomes a problem. And check this out. There's no territory that is all safe for you. The territory all belongs to the Snake, and you are in hostile ground at all times when you're onto the stage. And now they're trying to reclaim some of that territory, but a German suplex later combo together with some more grenades and kick them straight into the sky. That's some sweet chin music right there.
I want you to take a good hard look at Lippen's face. Not a single ounce of emotion. Stone cold killer, this guy. Look at him.
War.
Look at him.
War never changes. War never changes.
War never changes. Oh, we see a smile. Never mind.
Oh, did he hear us?
Because he's not playing Snake. He's not playing Snake anymore. So he is an immediate. He's like the moment Snake comes on, he's like, all right, it's time.
All of a sudden, he just hears, what a thrill.
Yeah, he starts climbing the ladder. He starts climbing the ladder. Stone cold. I was watching his expression the whole time. Literally zero emotion playing that character. He's hard focused on messing with you. Yeah,
he's got a job to do. He's on assignment. He's on the clock.
He's America's hero. Single tear rolling down my face. Single tear. Yeah, he's big boss now. He's not Snake anymore. He's big boss now.
Big boss.
The way he just handled that Robin. I mean, yeah, okay, Robin SD'd, but like, what could you do? There were like 3 grenades on the ledge. There was a mine. There was a Nikita missile falling from the sky. Did you see the moment where he C4'd the character, threw the Nikita missile out, detonated the C4, and then hit you with the missile?
You know, this is one of those case and scenarios of I really want to just say that from Cleveland State, they play it like they are playing a Metal Gear game, but it's a Metal Gear game that they've played like 100 times over, so they know all the fun setups to do. So like they know, like they're like, yeah, in Metal Gear Solid 3 you can skip the entire end boss by doing this right here, you know? Like they are like, they have their strats. They are playing this game like this is their 100th time being able to play through that single playthrough of the game. And that's how they do it. They got that setup, they got that motion, they know exactly what they want to do. They're like, I'm gonna have a little fun with this. Stone-faced killer the entire time. This does mean, I do believe, I got confirmation, I believe, from production. It seemed like it was a shulk that happened off air against the Bayo. So it looks like it's going to be a Terry to come into the next matchup, I do believe, from what production has told me. So,
good luck.
Yeah, it's time. Are you okay, Snake?
I don't know. Terry might not be okay here. 50% already, though. But like, see this thing, self-damage. I don't look at percentage for Snake. He's a heavy character that thrives on inflicting damage to both himself and the enemy. Like, it doesn't matter. He doesn't care about his own life. He only saving America. Because right now he's trying to deal with this Terry, although Terry expertly dodging in and out, doing a much better job than the Robin.
Oh. I mean, here's the thing. Go button is now established. You can deal out damage on the Snake, but they got rid of him. He didn't get a chance to hit him with the "Are you okay?" It is a tragedy here. But Terry is going to be able to come back onto the stage. They got to knock this out. They got a long walk to do as well. And Snake, being that menace from the skies, they're playing this game like they had AC 130. But finally, Terry gets him within reach. You can see a little bit of emotion actually coming out of the Snake there. A little bit of frustration as they got knocked out.
Yeah, it's now 39% on the Terry here. Taking a whole bunch of damage. The grenades, the mines, the C4, it's all just starting to rack up. And this Terry is finally catching some of these grenades that are being added.
So, laying a little bit more hurt for it. There you go. Terry doing a good job laying in that offense onto the Snake, making sure that they're not able to keep their tempo to their own. And I love that actually coming out from this Terry. You do not want to let Snake be in control. You do not want this player to feel like they can control the map and plant those C4s and plant those explosives the way they want to. That's another KO.
And I like how this Terry's running in when the grenades are dropping. He's catching the grenades and using it against the Snake. Very smart. And you see, the pace has slowed down for this Snake. He's not, willy-nilly throwing stuff.
Yeah, look at this. The power wave also coming in too, giving them a nice little bit of time to work in. They're playing it like Street Fighter a bit here. They're throwing out the projectile and they're running behind it, letting it cover their path, but that's a KO very quickly. And yet again, the go button has not been able to be used. Terry on their last stock, Snake on their last stock. Well, if Snake is able to come out on top here, Cleveland State pick up the dub. If not, it is Terry versus 3 stocks of the remaining player from Cleveland State. As you can see, the Snake is trying to set up some sort of deadly combo.
Yeah, he's just throwing mines, throwing platform traps, has the Nikita missile ready to go. Oh, and that's the end level. You can't just throw that out there. You gotta be careful. Cut your losses when you can. And now, up he comes and gets the kill confirmed. But like you said, it's gonna be Terry versus the remaining 3 stocks for Cleveland State here. And I believe it's gonna be... Who is it? It's not the Zero Suit. It's not the Bowser. Is it the Bowser?
No, Bowser played earlier.
Is it Hero?
I think it's a Hero.
It's CSU's Hero, right? It's Cleveland State's Hero.
I think it's CSU's Hero, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think it's so. If that's the case, it's going to be a Hero versus Terry matchup, which is a very interesting one. This Terry is aptly able to get in there. I think Hero's a dangerous person to have to go in against with 3 stats, but I also think Terry's a good character for it, because if the percentage does get built up, you do get that go button. That go button doesn't leave you, so you do have some options to get huge knockback plays in the matchup. So I don't think it's the worst of situations if it is the matchup, but a random kaboom can take you out, right? Like a random flame slash, a random hatchet man. There's a lot of random tools. You can even kamikaze. I'm just saying, you could kamikaze in one of these rounds. You don't need your stock. You just need to take 1.
Technically, you could kamikaze if you want. If the real spicy play is to just kamikaze your first stock, just kamikaze. Well, I'm dead. You're dead. All right, we win. Bye. Yeah, kamikaze is actually OP in crew battles, or not OP, but like OP in specific scenarios.
It's got a strat to it.
You would have normally use it in a 1v1, but the fact that it's 3-1 and you have the ability to just almost nearly insta KO, if not tack on a bunch of percentage. Kamikaze your first stock. I don't care. Do it. That's a baller play. That's a Giga Chad hero right there.
Mm-hmm.
Or unhinged.
He literally is. He sees his team. He looks back at him. He looks over. He sees them. He sees that they have. He's like, goodbye, Trunks. Goodbye, Bulma. He does the scream, you know. He just sends them on flying. He gets rid of Terry, who is the boo in this scenario. You know what? That's your anime moment right there. There you go.
Or you can end up like Chaosu against Nappa and do nothing.
All right, listen. Poor Chaosu, man.
I don't, people like want Chaosu and Tien to be good. They were never supposed to be like good characters.
No. Tien's only in, fun fact about this, real quick. Dragon Ball Z lore for you. Tien is only constantly put into the show because he has a huge fan base. So Akira Toriyama actually hates the character Tien, but has to put him in because the fan base really likes him. There's a really big I think it's a Chinese fan base that really likes him. I think Western audiences also like Tien. So he has to put Tien in.
That's fair. I mean, Tien's pretty cool.
He hates him, but he hates him.
He's pretty cool. I don't think he's a good character. I think he's cool though with his tri-palm, trigram, destroys you as now. Terry already at 61%.
Yeah, no, this hero's dialed in, bro. Look at him. He's actually laid in a good amount of percentage. However, this is not something that I get worried about when I see Terry. This Terry is completely fine to get that go button and then go for it. Little offstage shenanigans getting in there. Looking to jump in there, but there's the KO, but not enough. He's going to DI it. He's staying alive, but not for long. That was methodical, surgical by the hero.
Oh yeah, let me hear that music. Let me hear the music coming out. I love that. Oh, Hero, another character that has a lot of different skins, right? Like completely different. Yeah. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Just do it. Come on, Sakurai. What's up, man?
We got the alternate Robins and Karina. You know, I'm just saying.
True.
There's all those. But hey, at the end of the day, Cleveland State needed a hero, and the hero answered the call.
Agreed. CSU coming out on top, punching their ticket, I believe, to what would be winners finals, right? I believe so.
So because they win this, they do go into winners finals. Yes, because
they go into winners
our schedule is a little bit messed up because of the fact there was an FF. So to give a quick rundown, our next matchup that would be up inside of the bracket is Miami University taking on Campbellsville University. There will be the other winners semifinals. Because of the fact that Cornell does fall here, they would end up going against Ashland University in their next round. So Ashland University and Cornell College are going to face off in the lower bracket, round 1. And then the next round 1 is going to be decided by Benedictine University versus whoever loses from Miami, Ohio University, and Campbellsville University. Though I do believe they're FFing on the day, so whoever loses that might actually be able to go into the loser semifinals pretty quickly.
Yeah, Benedictine, unfortunately, Smash Team is not available, so they are FFing their matches. So yeah, whoever is the loser, like you said, of Miami University versus Campbellsville, and I think we expect Miami University to take this because they are just the #1 team. I don't think they've, if I'm looking at it correctly, they haven't dropped a series. Yeah, they're 10-0. They haven't lost the game in the regular season. Or, sorry. Yeah, they haven't lost a game, technically. They haven't lost a crew battle in the regular season. And they are, if you look at like how many stocks they have remaining as well, they have 58 out of 10 crew battles, right? So there are 50 stocks, right, per crew battle. There are 10 crew battles. So that's quick math, guys. How much is that? It's 50. Come on. It's 500.
No,
it's 500. It's 500.
You're asking me for math? Come on, dude.
Sorry. 500. Out of
just
the
because it's
500
because
stocks,
I'm wearing the glasses.
Yeah. There's a lot there. There's a lot there to unpack. 58 stocks remaining to the next 34. If they're not just winning their crew battles, they are quite literally dominating some of them. And so I think we expect Campbellsville to drop to Miami. But hey, Lanimals, man. There are Lanimals. There are Lanimals here. A lot of the regular season match, I think every regular season match was actually online here. So maybe Miami University are onliners. You never know.
Yeah. Well, let's go ahead and real quick give a shout out to our boys over at Buy Blue Lights, because you know what? My eyes ain't tired yet, bro. I've been up. I got up way earlier than my gamer hours. My gamer mind is allowing me to. You know, I stayed up late last night. I got up. I was wiping the sleep out of my eye. I was like, oh, good. I'm tired. But you know why I was so tired? It's because the average American spends over 7 hours a day in front of screens. And let me tell you, I spent way more than 7 hours yesterday. The number is even higher against competitive gamers. I'm not even a competitive gamer. Prolonged screen time means your eyes are under constant attack from harmful blue light radiation, leading to unwanted side effects such as headaches, digital eye fatigue, and disrupted sleep patterns. While there is no avoiding screens in the digital age, especially for esports athletes, there is a solution. Enter Buy Blue Light. With the best blue light blocking lenses, fully customizable frames, find out why Buy Blue Light is preferred eye protection partner of the MEC and over 60 college programs across the country. www.bybluelight.com. Buy Blue Light, also known as you should buy Blue Light. That's buy, but also, you know, you buy, you know, Blue Light. And protect your vision.
Okay?
From a brighter future. With that being said, we will go ahead and get this taken care of for you all today. That was it for this matchup. We're going to take ourselves a short little break. And when we come back, we'll be going into our next matchup. So we will be right back after this short little break.
up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low key walking with a sway. Going for the distance. Drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A. Let's go. This ATL, bro. Go get it. Trend set it. We're embedded with the avant garde. The style so synthetic. While I pioneer shine like a golden embellish. Oh, lordy. This your last warning. I've been waiting in the foyer.
You put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead. I hate
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene.
Might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, you know, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
I'm excited. Like you said, you know, opening up to new games. I play Rocket League, so you know, I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Without any spoilers, how's your off season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in. And then I'm actually really excited for the future of Juria. We got a lot of really, really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
To be honest, like, it's kind of AFK. A lot. 2 of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually 3. And I'm just working full time. So
There's tournaments to do in the off season. Like we have another one in July that we're going to do up at the University of Flint, Michigan. So like that'll be fun. So, but yeah, off season is always interesting. It kind of just depends on the year as well.
Thank you, AVDG.
So let's get some thank you AVDGs in the chat.
Thank you, Mr. AVDG.
Thank you so much to ABDG.
Thank you, AVDG.
Let me see those thank you AVDGs.
Time to get up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low key walking with a sway. Going for the distance. Drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A. Let's go. This ATL, bro. Go get it. Trend set it. We're embedded with the avant garde. The style so synthetic. While I pioneer shine like a golden embellish. Oh, lordy. This your last warning. I've been waiting in the foyer.
You put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead. I hate
Hello, everyone, and welcome on back to the MEC. We're in that fall clash. We're in that fall spirit. We got our pumpkin spice lattes, and we're ready to go into our winners semifinals. My name's Travis. I'm joined here with Shibby. Shibby, we finished up one semifinals. We know what team is waiting in the finals, but now it's Miami taking on the opposition here. The team that had ran through already at the very beginning, Campbellsville University. Looking to go against the undefeated team here. That's the wrong school.
Wrong schools, but right players here. Bump a dump. We saw on the Kincaid rule, I believe made second team All Pro, but also we've got a bunch of different individuals, right? Lombardi, you've got Klutz, you've got like all these. Falco Lombardi, by the way, his name is Lombardi because he plays Falco Lombardi. I love that. Right on the chin. Also, we talked about cool names. Afterglow, sick name. Just
sick
absolute. Grim, kind of cool. Not World Gang, pretty sick.
Yeah, World Gang? You've heard of World Star, but have you heard about World Gang?
Yeah. And then Pancake Flip, but flip spelled with PH. It's like flip. Like it's like fat, but spelled with PH. I love it.
It's like Phil, the name Phil, and Flip came together. I'm here for it.
Yeah. But heavy hitters, I would say, on Miami's side, like we mentioned, Falco Lombardi, we got Palpa, Afterglow Ferb, Klutz, we got Poke, Bump a Dump World Gang, Pancake Flip, and Grim on Campbellsville. I mean, it's the undefeated team versus one of the lower ranked teams. On paper, if you were to give betting odds, blah 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 blah, then yeah, Miami, Ohio should win this. They should win it pretty handedly. But strange things can happen at Lands, Travesty, and Campbellsville may be able to pull out a surprise victory here. I wouldn't put it beneath them, right? Like it would still be a surprise, it would still be a shock, but because it's Land, because it's a different environment, hey, that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
You're the underdog, and that does come into play. I do believe last time when at the LAN too, I think this is our first time getting to see Miami, Ohio in a LAN, just because of the fact that I believe last time they were playing digitally. I don't think they were able to attend the last LAN, so this is actually a very interesting thing to see too, because you get to see, do they feed off that energy? It is an X factor that a lot of people don't think about. And
X Factor, Marvel versus Capcom.
Wins Marvel.
Phoenix X Factor.
Wesker's taking their glasses off. But it's one of those things. And hey, look, here's the first team, and there's a reason why we talk so heavily about Miami, Ohio. Is that look at how stacked this roster is. That 3 of the 5 players that we were just talking about are up here. The Brawler, I love their Primary Lotus. They have been absolutely killer on that. Lombardi with the Falco styling and profiling. But then there's that Ice Climbers, that smile that haunts Shibby to this day.
Yeah, can they just open with Ferb? Like, I'm not kidding. I want them to open with Ferb. I want them to open with Ice Climbers.
That's a nightmare scenario. That's a
dude. It's the most menacing. Like out of all the players here, Lip and Snake. Yeah, 100%. I agree. Scary. We saw it, but it was beatable. When this Ice Climbers player gets going, man, like when they're in the sauce, when they're marinating in the marinara, it's scary, dude.
Yeah, I've only seen, I think the Snake has been the only person I can recall at the top of my head who's actually been able to take a full 3 stock off of him. So it is a very interesting dilemma to have to deal with inside of it. And then let's go ahead and look at our second team as well, because the Miami, Ohio train does not stop here. You still have, yet again, you've got this Kirby coming in, but this is where we do see some of Cleveland State. That bump a dump. Yo, we saw that King K rule earlier. They were even wearing, I don't know if you noticed, they were also wearing a cape. I appreciate that. I appreciate when a player is like, yo, you know what gets me in the groove? I wear an article of clothing from my character, right? I've done it. I've cosplayed as a character I was playing going into it. People would come up to me and be like, I know what you're going to play. And I'd just laugh at them like, yeah, haha, you know exactly what I'm going to play. And then I smashed them into the dirt. That's what you do. That's what you do when you play this kind of character. You get that mind game going. They can know who you're gonna play. They can know your main by looking at you, but they don't know how much the damage you are going to be able to put onto him. How heavy them hands are about to be.
Only a handful of characters can realistically be cosplayed. I don't think anybody wants to see a naked guy in Tim's if you're a Yoshi player. I'ma just throw it out there. Don't do that. Do not recommend. Don't care how cool your Tims are. Don't declare. That's the recommendation. Anyways,
just
got to the
imagine
rosters.
somebody in Tim's running around with eggs, just throwing them at people at the convention.
The real. This is how you do like a low quality cosplay, low quality or high quality, however you want to say it. Barney costume, cut the legs off, wear Tim's. There you go. You're purple Yoshi.
I mean, you're not wrong. Put a shell on your back, you know, like there you go.
Yep. That's how you do like a low budget or low quality, low budget version of the Yoshi cosplay. But I do, like you said, to mention the cape. The Attack on Titan cape that King K. Rool wears. He's actually part of the corpse. He's a Titan killer. Himself.
Oh! You're getting a wish!
Oh! Yes! Oh, this guy's gonna be in the sauce right now. He's gonna put him in the blender. As we do see a pretty solid matchup though. Young Link, projectiles are nice, especially into ice climbers. But the thing is, it's not like Snake where the grenade can like interrupt combos. You've got to start to get going, right? Boomerangs, bombs, arrows. You've got to start setting that up.
Yeah. I do like the idea, though, like you were just talking about. This gives you a lot more to be able to work with against these two. You've got that AoE to work with. I like the idea. This is a good adaptation from this player to actually pull out the Young Link instead. I'm trying to remember. I think they played the Roy earlier on today as well. So this is the Roy player coming in, picking up the Young Link. They've been good on it in the regular season. This is a tall task.
Yeah, but I like how this Ice Climber is just using the neutral B just to like, all right, you have a bomb, we're gonna throw that away. We're gonna look at all these projectiles. It's just getting chewed up by the snowstorm.
Oh, baby, it's cold outside. Oh, this is Ice Climber. Yes. Absolute menace. I don't have words. Like, you get back onto the stage and they just spin to win, right? You start trying to play your projectile game, they put out a blizzard. Like, there's so many things that this Ice Climbers does that actually it makes it to where the Young Link has to figure out a way to get in there. And you can see they start throwing out the bombs. Hey, please, stop that, buddy. Stop it. Stop it. The Young Link gets in there, finally is able to find that moment, but Young Link gets sent into the blast zone again to the heavens with them.
They're feeling themselves. You don't do that. You don't do that. That's a good way to, wait out the invulnerability that comes out. Like, very, very smart. And it's not like this Young Link player is bad. He's B-reversing the boomerangs. Like, he's trying to get in, but a Ferb, just this Ice Climbers is just, oh my god, he put him in a glacial. Oh my god, the cold never bothered me anyway.
I mean, what can you say? What can you say? It might not bother you. It might not bother us at home. We got the heat here. We can turn it on. We can turn on AC if we need to. We can stay at a smooth degree. We can stay at optimal temperature. Over on land right now, it's ice cold. It is ice cold at the stage where you can see.
Oh, look at him.
Yeah, crack the knuckles. Go ahead. Nets competitor coming on in here. They're ready for their next bit of competition. I think Campbellsville, honestly, if you're going to bring somebody in here from the players that I know from Campbellsville, I think your best shot to knock out, to do some damage onto his Ice Climbers might actually be the Poly.
That guy looks like an Ice Climbers player. He's got the beanie on, no hoodie. He's not cold. He's cold, but he's not cold. He's got ice in his veins, but he's fine. He's cold, but he's not cold. You know what I mean?
He's got an ice spots where his heart used to be. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. He's just like, what? He froze the young Link and said, you know what? I'm going to forward smash you. I'm going to kill you off stage. Double hammers as well. I mean, it's just, yeah, open up with Ice Climbers. He 3-0'd. He 3-0'd the young Link. Young Link's not the answer, guys. We just found that out.
I like the idea still, though. I get where the idea came from. It's one of those things where I do think that I would love to actually like have a sit down talk with this player, because I do want to know like how long have they been playing Ice Climbers, because that's the curiosity part of it for me too. Is I
was he a wobbler?
Player. Yeah, like was he like day one Melee was just like, this is my character, this is my jam, you know? Like, this is one of those things where, was that where you came through and you've just played him ever since? Did you pick him up in Brawl or something like that, right? This is not a character you typically get to see inside of the Ultimate landscape, and it's only the truly dedicated that are able to play him to this level.
Well, because the amount of time you need to put into this character to get the most out of it, right? It's like, would you rather squeeze juice out of a lemon, or would you squeeze juice out of a rock? And right now, Ferb is squeezing juice out of a rock and making it work.
Yeah, they're getting the finest of stuffs too. This is exquisite. This is like some aged wine at this moment in time. And now, here we go. I called it. I wanted to see the poly. I like it because of the fireball that you can throw out. It hits both of them. And it also is something that they can't reflect back at you. But check it out. Every single time they go for the fireball, they just spin at them.
Yeah, it's hard to deal. And look at the desync. It's already happening. Oh my God. That was... Okay, I was scared. I remember seeing the footstool combo, and I was like, oh my God, he's going to get him off stage. And look how he's desyncing. He's got the spin into the glacier, into both. It's just so crazy how well. And look at Nana. Like, they improved the mechanics for Nana as well. Like in Melee, Nana was nothing, right? Really easy to kill. You get rid of it, Ice Climbers becomes A tier to F tier. But as they improve the AI, as they improve the game mechanics, Nana has just gotten stronger and stronger. It's a smarter companion, and it plays the game better. So that in turn, Ice Climbers just becomes a better character.
I am with you 100%. It's one of those things where it's a telling of the times that comes about. And right now, the times,
look at this.
It's Miami, Ohio's time, it feels like, right now, with the pressure that they're putting in here. Volley's already lost one stock, so they have to be careful, but they can't find a way. The theory I have with the fireball, I think they had the same theory, right? You do see them trying to put it out here, but now, because of the dash attacks that have actually been coming out from Ice Climbers constantly, they've forced them into a situation in which they have to preemptively throw it out in the case that they're going for it. Look at this, just looking to just play that ledge game, and Pally having to do everything they can to teleport around, but they're getting caught with mix-ups on both sides.
Yeah, I mean, you have Nana throwing out a hitbox, and then you have Popo after Nana's hitbox throwing out another one. You don't have any really room to breathe. Look, even when you grab, yeah, the down B comes in, or the neutral B, and it's just like, what do you do? And yeah, now you're dead because you get grabbed, double hammer to the face, and now it's 3 stocks to 1, and what do? He's only taken 61% damage because, psych, you haven't even been hitting Popo, you've been hitting Nana.
Yeah, no, this is the hard time. Right now you're finding yourself in that situation. Good fireball yet again, but only hits 1. Yet again, the shield comes in. They're going to be able to stay fine. Beth Polly knows what it's like to play under pressure. There's no stranger to
Kill Nana.
Oh, they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it.
They got too focused on killing Popo. Like, you have to kill Nana there so that you can't up B. Ends up getting the kill regardless, 46%. It is manageable, but look at this. Like, desync again, side B, and then Popo is going to come in with another hitbox. They have potentially a grab combo. Like, there's always hitboxes constantly flowing out. So when you're in this guy's face, oh my God, he's footstooled him. Oh, that was like a quick 50%. Look at this. It's not stopping. The train never stops. Choo. Polar Express is in the building.
Yeah, look at them. They got the dance move. They got the groove. This Ice Climbers is filthy, disgusting, unadulterated gameplay going onto the stream by this Ice Climbers. And it's not something that you're going to see. You're not going to see. This is another thing Real quick, I haven't said it yet. I love collegiate esports because you get to see stuff like this just pop out of nowhere. In competitive, I could go in, I could be casting a regular Smash event and be like, yes, we're watching the same matchup here. Indeed. Indubitably, Steve. Yes, mining more blocks. Yes, exquisite. And I would never get the raw ice climbers coming out here, desync, throwing, hitting you with that side B, making it to where you have to deal with those multiple hitboxes at all times. And I do think it does become a thing where, as a player, are you even used to having to deal with an ice climbers too, right? Not only are you dealing with somebody who has a high mastery of the character, but you're having to deal with somebody where you're having to go into the matchup and you have to start theory crafting blind. You're like, all right, I see it. It's 2 hitboxes. Maybe I'll go in for big AoE. That's where my brain goes. Maybe that's not the right answer. Who knows? Well, hey, people who have taken 3 stocks off of ice climbers, who has it been? Oh, it's been Snake. He did AoE. Oh, wait, are you telling me that he was also a high mastery person who was really good at Snake and he just played really good Snake there? Sure, cool. He did lose 2 stocks in that matchup when they went against each other in the regular season. I'm personally, I look at the matchup and I'm like, I don't know if there's like a solid bit of advice you can give because there's variables that come into play with ice climbers.
Well, and it's not like other games, like MOBAs, where you can like, all right, this character's kit has fundamental principles that counter the other character, right? Like, in theory, yeah, you want to play a zoner into ice climbers, but wait a minute. He's just going to spam neutral B, and any items you throw are going to get stopped in his track, right? You saw the link bombs, the young link bombs, ineffective. The boomerangs, ineffective. Arrows, ineffective, because it only hits one person. Okay, so now you go for AoE. You go for Palutena, like you said. You have AoE bomb. It's too slow of a startup. Ice climbers are actually pretty quick. They're not fast, but they are like quicker than what people expect them to be. Okay, so we can't do that. Let me play up close and personal. Can't do that because there's multiple hitboxes flying out. He's desyncing his Popo and Nana. So he's got a side B coming out from Popo, and he's got neutral B coming out from Nana. And by the time those 2 hitboxes are done, another string of combos are coming in. He's footstooling you. So what do? The reason Snake worked in that scenario was because grenades disrupt everything that Popo and Nana want to do. Grenades are big enough where they hit. And instead, we're going to bring out the long blade. We're going to see to play the distance game. You're not going to get near me because my blade is 7 feet, 8 feet tall.
Bro, he got a shirt off.
He's not cared about the cold.
He doesn't even care. He's cool with it. He's ready. He's prepared. Sword out. The cold, will it bother him anyways? Well, right now it's definitely bothering him. 99% on the Sephiroth. Sephiroth has some very good tools to be able to deal with this if they're able to get in here. Normally when we see this player, I believe from Campbellsville, this player also plays Cloud. So this is actually quite the switch up coming out from them, going over to their rival, but that is a quick KO. And remember, Sephiroth as a swordy is not heavy. They are actually reasonably light.
He's also got some pretty like slow moving sword moves, right? Like, it's not like quick stuff. Like look at the startup and end lag on those moves. He's got sword, and they made it so that it's very weighty, and so he's not like a quick swordsman like Roy or Crom or something like that. Instead, he takes a lot of startup time, and unfortunately, he gets in the one-winged angel form, but dies immediately.
Yeah, no, they're trying to find that moment to, you know, establish some sort of control over this matchup. Throw out the projectile, good stuff from them. They need to find out a way to do it. And like you were talking about, you know, they gave that weight to it. They said, you know what? He's using like a washing pole kind of weapon here. So let's go ahead and let's get in there. Let's add that weight into it, make it a little bit slower. You know what? Ice Climber's taking advantage of that. Those mallets, they're able to spin them with such precision at such speed that it's becoming difficult. And with the one-wing form, you know, there's no choir singing in Latin at this current moment in time. You got rid of Nana, but you still got one more contender here. Can they finish this stock off? This might be a good thing for them to lay in some groundwork, some damage onto the Ice Climber, but Sephiroth is going gone, DI? Okay, he's safe for now.
Okay, Popo, though, is trying to get the kill here. Does not have the kill power.
Yeah!
DI is insane. Finally gets it after a down smash, after a forward smash. Gets it with the up smash. And I love that end screen win. where they like, it's like Team Rocket or like Mossy.
Come on, Chippy, do it with me.
Yeah.
Do it with me. Come on, Chippy. Yeah.
I'm Ice Climbers. I'm Ice Climbers.
I'm
you can
Nana.
be Popo. Okay, you be Nana. I'm down.
I'll be Nana. I'm cool with it.
That's what's happening right now. He's running circles around Campbellsville. Like, that's what's happening. That's what's happening. Like, I asked for the Ice Climbers, Miami, Ohio. I said, open with it. Let me see some combos. Let me see some sauce. I have not been disappointed.
No,
I have not been disappointed.
The sauce is being served cold, and that's exactly how they want to do it. It is completely fine. It is a fine dining dish here. Miami, Ohio knows exactly what they need to do. Campbellsville, I like the idea that they go. I like the switch up. I like it.
Can they,
like
can they hear us? Can the Ice Climbers player? Can you hear us? Thumbs up if you can hear us. No, he can't hear us.
It. That's not a thumbs up. That's not a thumbs up. He can't hear us. No,
I don't think the land center hears us. I'm kind of
sad.
I
was gonna ask if they could do the Ice Climber stance for me, but that's fine.
They need their Nana. They need their Nana if they need.
Oh yeah, yeah. Can I get an interview? This man a mic.
Just
I want to ask him who their Nana is inside of the team.
Exactly. Now I think they're going through the stage bands. They're going through striking. Stone Cold, ice in his veins. Look at the stare. I mean, he's just like rolling through these guys, and it's so insane, like how he's approached attacking these different characters. He's played a zoner. He's played Palutena. He's just now played against a similar kind of like lengthy. Oh no, the camera. Like not a zoner, but like a keep away kind of swordsman. He's played a swordy, a zoner, and a Palutena, which is like a heavy zoner. Has had different strategies amongst all of them, right? Like, has been able to deal with the projectiles, has felt that, like, has the ability to deal with those, has the ability to get in really close, mix it up. The way he dealt with Sephiroth, I'm just going to destroy you off stage. I'm going to throw lasting hitboxes. I'm going to throw these icicles. I'm going to throw this blizzard. And you're going to have to deal with it. And when you get caught out by one of these hitboxes, when you get vulnerable, I'm going to hit you with a down smash. I'm going to hit you with a forward smash. And oh, by the way, you've got a really long startup. Like, do you just play rushdown against this person? Like, it feels rough. Like, it's weird to say. I don't think Snake is the only answer to Ice Climbers. There's definitely ways to play against it. But I don't think anybody has figured it out.
No, and I do think, yet again, it does come back to the fact of how many Ice Climbers do you actually play against when you play Smash, right? Like, maybe
matchup
back in the
familiarity.
days of Melee. It's matchup familiarity, and that's why I was talking about earlier, your theory crafting the moment that you get up against this player. And it's one of those hidden strengths about playing these characters that are a little bit unknown. But here we go. They got the cape on. They're coming in here. King K. Rool is looking to remain crowned. We're on final destination between these two teams here. And King K. Rool is going to be looking to see what they can do. Fazbear needs to be a little bit cautious. Look at that. That's nasty already.
Now offstage game as he grabs Nana. And this crown is going to be so valuable here because it's able to go through and I believe hit both of them, which should be thinking is, the shields are looking small. Although out of shield, side B is going to be the move here. And oh my god, here comes the up B. All right, we're good. We're okay. They're
setting up. Look at that! Oh, what was that? They just carried him over.
Whirling death!
It's literally a windmill of pain. Throw him into the blender. They're never going to be the same. As you can see, yet again, hitting him with the airs. The ledge is not your friend. The last time we saw this King K. Rool, they were able to play that ledge game so well. But look at this. They're ice cold. They're frozen on up. They didn't have to worry about the DK crew doing this. And look, I think an ice block hit them when they went into helicopter form there.
I had to catch the jumper, like you said, catch the up B, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
Oh, why? This King K. Rool is being taken to town right now. In the blink of an eye, 2 stocks have been taken away, and it's only 55% on the Ice Climbers. Like, look at this guy! Look at what he's doing to him!
Yeah, no, this is literally, this is a reason why this player was so terrifying. This is why there's raid boss whenever we go into it. The Ice Climbers theme has never been the same since this player touched the character. They got a choir dedicated to him in pure Latin at this moment in time because they are the final boss.
Oh.
And no! An error made. Good elim on part of it. Some damage done, but you're just chipping away at 110%. You gotta figure out a way to turn this into one more KO to try and stem the flow. But there goes King K. Rool. The throne has been broken.
This Ice Timers has taken 12 stocks.
Yeah. They have.
This Ice Timer has taken 12 stocks. I don't care. It's like when you fight the boss in like Elden Ring or whatever. They have like first phase, second phase. Why does this guy have a third phase?
No, I'm gonna be honest. It's not even third phase. It's not even that. It's you play in an open world game and there's no level scaling or anything like that. So you wander into the mountains like, yo, I'm catching these Pokemon and whatnot. I'm feeling good, and then Arceus comes down. And you're like, whoa, no, why are you level 70? I have a level 7 Pikachu. Please get away from me.
It's like in Silver. It's like in Silver when you find Red in the mountains, and it's like, why does he have a level 81 Pikachu? What? I wasn't prepared for this. I've got a Feraligatr. What the hell?
You're playing Scarlet Violet. You're like, yeah, man, it's an open world game. I can go anywhere I want. And you run into your very first like level 50 Pokemon. You're like, I haven't gotten my first gym badge yet, guys.
Or for the old heads, it's like when you run into the Wildy after your first mission in RuneScape. You're just like, all right, I don't know what this area is. Why are there rune arrows on the ground? What's that? Oh, Ice Barrage. And you're dead. And you're like, well, I just lost all my stuff. I don't want to play again. One small favor, unfortunately, was the doom for a lot of individuals after that. Right now, Campbellsville looking for one small stock against Miami, Ohio. Just one measly little Popo and Nana stock here. They're going through stage bans at the moment. This guy has not vacated the seat. It's cold over there, but that seat is warm. It's very warm. Whoever has to sit in it next, it's going to be toasty.
Yeah, well, here we go. We're going to be getting ready for our second matchup here for these two. I'm trying to think of what you want to... I don't even think you have a decision of what do you want to play against Ice Climbers. You just have to
gotta play your best.
You want to play. You got to play your best. You play your OG. You don't play for counter here. You got a whole plethora of characters. You got the Mii Brawler. You got the Kirby. You got the Little Mac that's sitting over inside of the back, right? You've got so many. You got the Falco. Like, there's so many differentiating play styles that you have to deal with inside of it. So, you know what? Play your best character, you know? Maybe you break out something that's an OG as well. That is one of those picks you don't get to see too terribly often. That you're most comfortable and say, I'm going to challenge your theory as well. Huh.
Campbellsville has the opportunity to go on a legendary run right now. This individual here could just chew through 13 stocks of the top-seeded team on Lucas. All right. Miami, Ohio.
Either this is the birth of one legend or another on each side.
Yeah, either Ice Climbers takes all 15 stocks of a team, or Lucas goes on a legendary run and takes 13 stocks of the highest-rated team in MEC. And right now, spin cycle's happening, but so far, Ice Climbers now have evened up the percentage in the blink of an eye. I lied. Gregory having some trouble right now, and oh my god. Yeah,
the onslaught begins. The ledge game is not your friend inside of this.
Nope.
At all. Nope. Against this player, I do like that there's this upbeat music going on in the background while this is all happening, because like there is some
Ice Climbers.
Yeah, this Ice Climbers is disgusting.
I think this is the song that plays in Melee when you climb up the Ice Climbers mountain.
I think so too. I think so too. It's been a while, but I was like, I feel like it is.
If my brain rot is there, I think it is. I think it is that one. It's so old. Raw up smash, able to catch Lucas here.
Throw coming in. Can't get the desync combo started, but they're going to be able to continue to catch at Lucas. Lucas's percentage has been built up. Good stuff from the Lucas, getting back on in with a good recovery. And
Oh,
no,
my.
they're frozen.
Oh no, they're frozen in time like you said, and unfortunately the spin cycle into icy combo. That's the McFlurry machine working for Miami, Ohio here is now. They've separated Popo and Nana. They're back together. Lucas, can he get the kill? Can you at least make it a 12-0 instead of a 13-0? Can you do it? Combos galore right now, 110%.
Yeah, they're at a decent percentage. They could find a KO range. Good PK fire coming in, trying to warm up the bones a little bit, get the game going a little bit more in their favor. Lucas does have a couple tools to be able to find that KO here and finish things off, but they only have one stock to the name in regards to the gambit afterwards.
Oh.
Here we go, off stage you go. They're going to use the PK Thunder to go in with the onslaught of offense to be able to come in. Nice throw to be able to capitalize on it.
Oh, we went for the up smash.
Oh, the PK freeze! He got it!
Oh, he got the PK freeze! And then you saw Nana. You saw Nana going for the forward air, almost hammering down Lucas. Instead, Popo gets taken down. Lucas, one stock to his name, must go against 12 of Miami, Ohio. It's looking
still the crazy thing is that's still a legendary run to have a player run through 14 stocks out of 15.
Oh, 100%.
Still a legendary run. I think the player could go back. They can leave this LAN right now and just be like, yeah, I took out 14 out of 15 stocks at this LAN. And everybody's just like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're a legend still. But now a new legend has to be born. One legend's already been crafted today. Now we have a second legend that has to happen right here, right now, and it is the one stock Lucas against a Falco. Against
Is it Lombardi?
Brawler.
Is it Lombardi?
A Little Mac. Against the Kirby.
Personally, I prefer the air.
I don't like you.
Why does he have like the strongest like New York-esque accent, by the way? Why does he sound, why does Falco Lombardi, why does he
I don't know.
get like
I've
a
always
bacon,
questioned
egg, and
this.
cheese?
Even as a kid, I questioned this, okay? I was playing Star Fox 64, I was like, wow, Falco, you're the coolest character. I wish I could be you instead of Fox. And then I was just like, but why does he have this accent? Why does he talk like this?
Why does he talk like he's from New York? Like what?
Hey, I'm flying here.
Yeah, like what? Like why does Falco Lombardi?
I guess that's
feel like why does it feel like Falco Lombardi knows a guy? You know what I mean? Like
Lombardi has that New York accent, but is also like going through their emo phase where they're really edgy. So they're like, "Hey, cut my life into pieces," you know.
Landmaster. He doesn't even say master. He goes landmaster. Like
landmaster.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He doesn't even pronounce his ERs. His ERs become A.
Oh, it's a villager!
Oh, God. Yeah, good luck dealing with this. I remember this villager. Like, the amount of arrows that this guy shoots is now... Gregory will have to self-destruct here. He's on his final stock. I think he's dancing on beat. All right.
I'm dancing on beat.
Commence the rockets. Commence the trees.
Hope you like fire hydrants. Hope you like nets.
Yep.
I'm gonna get added to a collection. That's
the
plan.
Pots. There's the plants.
Okay. I mean, right now they are getting fisticuffs here. I do like this. We have two miniature characters saying we fight, we square up. Our arms, they might be tiny. Our legs, also tiny. But you know what? We still fight.
It's like when two 5-year-olds at the park fight, you know? Like, that's what it is. It's like, all right, yeah. Who do you got money on? I don't know.
Yeah, when the dads put their children up to fight at the park, yeah. You're exactly right. I got my money on Cynthia, hey!
It's like both that, they're like, well, I can't be there all the time, so let's see how you two figure this out.
Hey, here's the boxing gloves, well and proudly.
It's now Villager. Sizable percent lead, about 30% in their name. Both of them pretty much at kill percentage.
Oh.
I like the bat usage or the wooden stick usage, not the bat. Not a lot of snake usage though from the Lucas play. Oh, okay. Balloons are flying. And the turnip! The turnip!
Turnip bullet turn down!
It's the face of a killer.
There's no soul there.
No, not at all. No, there's no pupils. That's what I used to say. There's no pupils in that guy. 12-0 Miami, Ohio. The result we kind of expected, right? I don't know if we expected a 12-0. I think you were saying it might be like a 9-0 or even like a 7-0. But they opened up with Ice Climbers and the boss music started playing.
Yeah.
Immediately. It was immediate boss music.
It was the moment where you play Elden Ring and you don't even go get your horse. You just run as far north as you can and just run into the first boss you see is like a dragon. And it's just like, yeah, no, this is the end of you. You're not prepared.
This is the end of you. Just you completely, you are down to the atomic level. You have been disintegrated. You are nothing more than atoms in the universe. You have been completely broken down. This is the end of you. This is what that's what I think of.
Yeah, 14-0 run from the Ice Climbers, and then Villager picks up the final stop there. Good showing coming out from Campbellsville in different scenarios. It's just, yet again, I do think it is a case of how well do you actually know the matchup. This is the first time we've actually even seen Miami, Ohio start off with Ice Climbers. Usually they start off with like Little Mac or the Falco, or the Kirby.
I saw the Falco. I saw the Falco opener a lot. During the regular season, at least. But I think they can hear me. I genuinely think they can hear me. I hope they can. Thank you, Miami, Ohio, for opening up with Ice Climbers. If you heard my request, I appreciate it. It was a treat. I want to see more of it. I want to see more desync. I want to see more footstool. I know you have a nasty footstool combo in that book. I saw it. I saw it at the LAN, the very first one. I'm trying to see it again.
So, real quick, before we send it over to a break, I want to give an idea of what our matchups are going to be. So, later on today, our final matchup of today has been etched into stone. We have our winners finals match as Miami University taking on Cleveland State University. These teams have put on banger after banger throughout the regular season, so that is going to be a must-see watch. I believe 2 times that they've gone against each other, it's actually been a 3-0 by Miami University. The closest Miami University has ever felt to actually losing. So, Cleveland State University versus Miami University. It's going to be a very fun winners finals to be able to see. In the lower bracket, we have Benedictine University versus Campbellsville. Unfortunately, I do have confirmation that Benedictine did FF, so Campbellsville is going to be looking to move on to the next stage, I do believe. So, we'll see them inside of the lower semifinals. But, in the other round, we do not have an FF. We have Ashland University taking on Cornell College. So, that should be a very, very fun showing. So, we're going to go ahead and throw it over to a short little break here, and when we come back, I believe we'll be going into Ashland University, taking on Cornell College. So make sure you do not touch that browser.
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene.
Might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, you know, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
I'm excited. Like you said, you know, opening up to new games. I play Rocket League, so you know, I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene.
Might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, you know, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
I'm excited. Like you said, you know, opening up to new games. I play Rocket League, so you know, I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Without any spoilers, how's your off-season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. we got some good recruits coming in. And then I'm actually really excited for the future of Drury. We got a lot of really, really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
To be honest, like it's kind of AFK. A lot. Two of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually, three, and I'm just working full time. So
There's tournaments to do in the off season. Like we have another one in July that we're going to do up at the University of Flint, Michigan. So like that'll be fun. So, but yeah, off season is always interesting. It kind of just depends on the year as well.
Thank you, AVDG.
So let's get some thank you AVDGs in the chat.
Thank you, Mr. AVDG.
Thank you so much to ABDG.
Thank you, AVDG.
Let me see those thank you AVDGs.
Time to get up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it, trendset it. We're embedded with the avant-garde, the style so synthetic. While I pioneer shine like a golden bellish, oh lordy. This your last warning, I've been waiting in the foyer.
You put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead. I hate
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene.
Might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, you know, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
I'm excited. Like you said, you know, opening up to new games. I play Rocket League, so you know, I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Without any spoilers, how's your off season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in, and then I'm actually really excited.
Hello, everyone, and welcome on back to the MEC. We are going into a journey. We have been looking at the first round matchups for a lot of these teams. We've been going through some craziness. We've seen some legends be born. But today, this is where a story can end as we're starting to get into our elimination matches. My name is Travis. I'm joined here with Shibby. Shibby, are you ready to go underway on our first of elimination matches?
Final straw here. Last life, last leg. If you don't win this, you're kicked out. You're not allowed. You're on the outside looking in, the glass box, whatever. Say you're not allowed to participate here. Ashland University versus Cornell College. Cornell College currently has the higher record in the regular season. I think they went 7-3. I think Ashland University is 3-7. So different records, different teams, but a lot of spiciness. Cornell College obviously has, I believe, a couple all-pro votes, or a couple individuals in the all-pro teams. Ashland University, though, has a couple heavy hitters here and there, right? They've got some individuals that can go toe-to-toe with some of the best here, and I think if they start out heavy, they can do it. As we've got Kiri, Ivano, Mars Frosty, that one guy, and Crafting DJ for Ashland University. And Cornell College, you have Camden, RJ, Vermilion, Yakis, and MC here. RJ obviously has the Yoshi. We've also got, I believe, Camden on
Shulk.
Is it Shulk? Right, He's the Shulk player. There's a lot of different characters, a lot of variety in the MEC. I think there's only 2 characters that are played multiple times, right?
Yeah.
I believe Hero.
Yes, and Cloud
and Falco. Oh yeah.
And there is a couple Falcos as well. Yeah, there's a couple players that play a couple different characters. So in terms of, and this is a stat that I've kept up with, the most common character throughout the regular at the LAN at the start was Cloud. That was the most common character amongst all teams. Second being Falco. As we went through the regular season, more players actually started dropping Cloud. We still had a couple Clouds, but there were more people who were going over to Falco. We even had one week where we had our most common character was Ganondorf. That was a weird week. But if you look at it, Falco is actually our most common character amongst the MEC, where Cloud's still in that conversation for most common character, but then you have like the Bayonetta who started popping up a little bit more. We have had that happen a bit. We've seen a King K rule. Like I said, we had one week where it was we had, I think, 2 or 3 teams that picked Ganondorf, which was just random. But we've seen a little bit of that. I do want to real quick just say, you said that one guy, Shibby. Every time I see Guy, I have a confession to make, because you and me have casted multiple leagues with people who have IGNs that are Guy. Every time I see somebody have Guy in the name, I think Mike Guy. And I think they're just a variant of him. You know? Like, if I see them IRL, I wouldn't recognize them. I'd just be like, where's your bowl cut?
Where's the bowl cut? Where's the 8 gates? Yeah.
When you open the door, why didn't you yell dynamic entry?
Like, yeah. Well, it's like a very nonchalant name, right? Like we talked about names like Vermilion, super cool name. Right? I think there are like a lot of Vermilion City, stuff like that. Some people have just like regular name, Camden, RJ. I think it's just their first name. No, I don't take any, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, like, if you want to have like, there are a lot of first names out there that can be. I think my first name could be like a real IGN potentially, but I go with Shibby because that's the name I landed on.
He likes the
Travesty, obviously. Yeah, I mean, Travesty name is actually part of your real name, right? Sure. Like, that's why. Yeah. So
the origin of my name was literally, instead of calling me Travis, people called me Travie, and I was just like, you know what? I want a sick pun for a name. And somebody said my puns were a travesty, and I was just like, that's the one, thank you. And it was born by somebody else's disgust, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was at least in our space, at least in our little like circles of esports, there was like a trend going around. It was like, what's the origin of your name? And I saw a bunch of people like quote retweeting other people.
Yeah.
Obviously, I saw yours. I think like Orbital has one where
he's just out of this world.
Well, it's a fire trick, right? He used to be a fire spinner.
Yeah.
And his favorite move is doing the orbital. Like, that's cool.
That's a cool origin.
Obviously, a friend of both of ours, Beautiful Crow. If you don't know where that's from, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're missing out.
like you're arguably missing out on one of the best characters ever created in the history of
Bring back
characters.
Beautiful
Like,
Joe. Bring back
give
Beautiful
me
Joe.
Beautiful Joe. Give me Beautiful Joe. Give me that. He is the embodiment of swagger. Beautiful Joe is what every superhero or hero or anything wants to carry himself.
He's
the embodiment.
Beautiful Joe waltzed, so No More Heroes could run.
Yes.
If you like No More Heroes, you will love Beautiful Joe. That's my recommendation right there. Boom.
And it's not even like a gameplay thing. It's
just the style.
If you love the idea, if you love the idea of that, right? Like the whole, which I do, love No More Heroes, love obviously Beautiful Joe, obviously like it when he's featured in like the Marvel vs. Capcom stuff, or like when he's in the different fighting games. I think he's awesome. Yeah, if you love that like wacky zaniness, I also think if you're like a Persona guy or a Persona person, you will appreciate like Beautiful Joe universe and stuff like that.
Yeah. Beautiful is great. Something else that is also rhymes with beautiful is beautiful, and that is the pair of glasses that I'm wearing today, by the way. I don't know if you've happened to notice. They actually bring out my eyes pretty well. And I did want to talk about them real quick. Hey, buy Blue Light. They're the people who have came over. They made sure that we had these fancy little glasses to make sure our eyes are okay as we go through the long hours of the day. There's no avoiding screens in the digital age, especially for esports athletes. Luckily, there's a solution. Buy Blue Light. Buy Blue Light offers the best blue light blocking lenses with fully customized frames. Find out why. Buy Blue Light is the preferred eye protection partner for the MEC and over 60 college programs across the country. www.buybluelight.com. Go check them out. You okay, Shibby?
I didn't think you were actually going to do it, but you did. Most people will not get that reference. Most Gen Zers won't, unfortunately. Well, actually, I think they're doing a reunion tour.
Yeah, see,
or something like that, right?
honestly, here's the thing, and I'm gonna put this out here real quick because of my age. Anything that was cool back when my age is recycled into TikTok now. But now we have Terry taking on Falco. Let's go ahead and get it between these two squads as Ashley and Cornell are looking to tango with each other.
Landmaster versus Are You Okay? What is more iconic?
You didn't say it right.
You decide.
You didn't say Landmaster correct.
How do you say Landmaster? Can you tell me how you say Landmaster?
Landmaster.
Landmaster. You know what is it? You know who Falco sounds like?
Joey Wheeler.
Joey.
Yeah.
Joey Wheeler. There you go. That's why.
I play Landmaster, an attack move.
Yeah.
Go, Graceful Dice, baby Drake.
As now, Landmaster has taken already a stock away from Terry. Terry is not okay.
No, he's not.
He's not able. He's not doing good. He didn't even get to use his go button. Oh, never mind. Almost gets him.
Sought them. Good hit there. Good stuff in the Falco already as he is showing that he is led. What we did take note of in the previous time when we had seen them, they like to use that side special. They love doing that to convert into their next move. But a read later evens up the stocks. Good read coming out from the Terry as they're back in the rightful point of being the starter for their team. But
go button available.
Go button's there. Falco close this out.
Falco's sweating.
Yeah.
He's sweating. He wants to close it out. Down tilt does not get the kill.
Oh,
but up smash will, and the go button unable to be used here. The offstage game. Look at the aerial. Oh my god, the carry potential. Oh my, the side special to get closer in your face. I love that coming out from this Falco here. Yeah. Really, like, not letting you breathe.
Yeah, no, this is this Falco style, right? And this is what I love about Ashland is they do things. They can play the same characters as everybody else inside the league, but they're going to do it a little bit differently. The side special usage is heavy, yes. Is it punishable? Yes. But is it something that you're probably not used to? But yeah, absolutely. It's not often that you have a Falco that's so ready to just hit you just raw like that.
Oh! Oh my god, he's trying to get the kill. He's just trying to like at least get one stock. 184%. The up smash is gonna catch him, and unfortunately, Terry does go down here.
It's a little small pop off to come out actually there from the Falco. I don't know if you saw
Baby
that.
pop off.
Oh, baby pop off.
Baby pop off.
I think that feels good though, because you know this Terry is really good. This is somebody who is inside of second MEC all team. And if you look over from Ashland didn't have a representative from that. Despite them having a roster full of players that have been growing throughout the regular season at an exponential rate, they take the whole season into consideration when they make these most of the time. And that's where they're kind of lacking at. But that doesn't mean that Ashland is slouches. So, you know what? It might be a baby pop-off, but it's a well-deserved pop-off.
Yeah, I do think the scores are incorrect. Ashland University should be 12 or 14, and Cornell should be 12, right? Because this was Cornell's
you're right.
Terry.
You're right. Yeah, no, the scores are a little bit off. You know, I didn't want to say it, but our producer is a hardcore Cornell stan. They've been telling me about it a last bit. They actually own a Cornell jersey. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Ashland University at 14 though. Right now, first game to them, 14-12, but we've seen Cornell bring it back consistently. I mean, that was just their teaser. I was gonna go for a sip of my tea. It's actually too hot. I'm not gonna burn my tongue on broadcast here.
Dude, that's why you
drink enough tea.
That's why you get H2O, bro. That's why you get the H2O.
No, I have H2O as well.
Yeah, just get your that's bottled. Wow, plastic bottle Chevy. Tisk.
I'm sorry. I have a reusable actually too. Mine's is insane. There's so many stickers on it of just random things. My reusable bottle is, where is it? Somewhere behind me. But there's so many
I like to
stickers
think that
on
you're
it.
drinking the bottled water in front of it, just being like, I could use you. I could be good for the environment.
So,
but...
obviously, I've been moving around. There was at moments that I was streaming in my kitchen, right? I was just like, I had to cast out my kitchen because that's where the living room is. One guy on cast, one dude in chat was like, I like Shivy. He said it. He was really nice and then mean. It was like, the nice compliment into the mean thing. Yeah. He goes, I like Shivy. I like his casting.
But...
And he goes, he goes, why the F? I'm not going to say it. Why the F is this guy drinking bottled water when there's a sink behind him? I'm like, that guy is really mad that I'm drinking bottled water. I like bottled water. It tastes better than sink water. Sue me. I'm sorry.
I think I'm going to be honest with you real quick. If it's not filtered, you should be drinking out of the sink. I don't recommend that in this day and age. Back in the day, I used to take the garden hose outside and let in all sorts of different kind of bacteria into my mouth. I used to take the garden hose outside and just go, oh! Just take the whole entire hose. I come into the house like completely drenched, my face just completely drenched. I'd even take time to do my Triple H spit outside where I'd just be like
what I always wanted to do, and I couldn't do it until I got older, was the Stone Cold Steve Austin beer can thing. I was never going to do it with soda because soda is really sticky. Beer is it's still sticky, but it's a lot of water.
I did it with soda.
Yeah, I couldn't. It was so disgusting. I was like, well, I'm sticky everywhere. I don't like this. Beer is not that bad. Using light beer, it's mostly water anyways, and it's so much better. And then you just it's
you get 10% of it, yeah.
You'll never drink all of it. I couldn't do that with my garden hose though, because mine's had the attachment, the thing, it's like the gun attachment. And
yeah, no, I have. See, so if you're feeling brave, that's when you do it with the garden attachment, though. That's
crazy.
That's like a trust thing, especially you're all right, it has the mist form, but if you turn it one dial over, it goes into jet form where it's like a pressure washer. If you use
jet form is crazy.
If you use the mist form when you're around your friends, that was old school trust falling. Because all it took was your friend coming over and just grabbing it and twisting it one bit, and you're losing an eye.
You're inadvertently choking yourself. You waterboard yourself, actually. That's literally what happens.
Yeah, you find out your throat gets really ran through at that point in time. It's not a pretty sign.
Hey yo, pause.
I broke Shimmy.
Right now, we are going through some not technical issues. It's not tech issues. It's not actually a tech issue. The players are, according to production, inting at the moment. Don't know what that means. They're probably just like not
Button
on stage.
check or something, you know.
Button check. Yeah, we should be starting soon. It happens at all levels, guys. It's happened at majors all the time. Players don't show up or like they're late.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how high you go. It doesn't change.
We literally had our League of Legends game start late in collegiate last year because of a cheeseburger.
Yes, because of a cheeseburger. I remember that. Yep, I remember that.
Yeah.
Well, that was me and you on that couch.
Yeah, we
right?
were both there.
Yep, we were there. As now the Shulk does come out and they're just messing around. Falco was on the platform for a little bit, and then Shulk was just waiting for him to come down. I do like the Monado usage out of this Shulk. I've talked about it time and time again. Very, very smart usage. He's always swapping over. He's not like he doesn't crutch on one of them, right? Yeah. Like you'll see him swap to speed, you'll see him swap to jump. Like good Shulks will never just crutch one or two Monados. They will use every Monado when it's most appropriate, and that's what I like to see, and that's what the Shulk has been doing. Look, he swapped to shield when he knew he was going to get comboed, but now he's going to swap out. He's going to wait a little bit. He's going to swap potentially to Buster or even a Smash here and look to get an early kill.
Yeah, no, Ashlyn at this current moment in time, though, they've gotten a good percentage. And remember, this is actually our first time getting to see the Cornell. Earlier on when they played against the Bayonetta, they were able to take out 2 stocks from the Bayo, but the Bayo ultimately stood the test of time, and we didn't get to see that because there was some tech issues that were happening. So I am actually kind of curious on how Shulk's form is feeling. One of the big questions, we've talked about him, this is an individual player who's been incredibly good. We know that when back in the lands before this event had started, that gave us our like little preview. They finished up second in the individual tournament, right? Like that's a test of time right there. But Shulk losing a stock right here. This is a player who is first in the all team.
Yeah, it's all team first individual, but this Falco has just figured it out. Lanimals, man, like people on LAN are different. Look at like the combos are coming in. That's like 4 or 5 up tilts at 33%, not a whole lot, but right now Falco's at 100%, and Shulk is just struggling to find the kill. As finally he gets it with the forward air, but now without taking some damage, and that's when the invulnerability comes in. Jump is available. Really smart usage just to get himself away from the Falco. You never want to be under this guy. He can juggle you so hard, it's impossible to get away from him unless you have something like the jump as the shield gets locked in. But because shield makes you heavy, he's just going to up tilt you. I like how this Falco's been adapting their combos.
Yeah, no. Good stuff coming out from the Falco. Yes, of course. We've been talking about that. But the Shulk also reading a little bit of those side specials. I feel like the Falco has also adapted another way where they're not throwing out their side specials as much. And they're kind of baiting Shulk to come over here, to just come over to the ledge real quick. They just want to talk to him. They just want to talk. That's all. Give me a little bit of talking here. But they recognize that the Shulk's starting to look for those side specials, so they held off on him for a bit. Oh, that was a testy one. And that's what I was talking about with the Shulk. The Shulk started reading it, and there you go. Falco sent off into the blast zone. Nobody there to be able to save him. Shulk with 2 stocks, waiting for the next competitor from Ashlyn.
Doable, very doable, right? 12-11 right now. The Falco was really fishing for that last kill. Like you said, felt like he couldn't go for those like risky side Bs that we were seeing a lot of. And Shulk was catching everything, right? Because what does he do best? He catches you out. He has these long-winded hitboxes. The sword is so big that he can just like up tilt. He can forward smash. He can back. You know what I mean? Like he can back air. And he's got these really long hitboxes, these lasting sword hitboxes that'll pretty much catch anything that Falco wants. So Falco kind of had to shift a little bit into like combo-heavy territory. And you saw the perfect shield usage out of Shulk here. The Monado art, very, very good. Got him out a lot of sticky situations. And you even saw the jump coming out, just getting him away out from above Falco and just resetting neutral. Very, very smart play. That's why he's first team All-Pro.
Yeah, good stuff to be able to come out. But now, this is an interesting situation if I'm looking at it. So I've been watching Cornell College throughout the regular season, and they've had a strategy that goes in. Usually Shulk is second to last player to be able to come out. That's usually how they go about it. Usually Shulk's either the anchor or second to last. They kind of keep him in the back to kind of, I think, wait out for any heavy hitters to come about towards the middle, because we see in the MEC a lot of times we've just been seeing the best players have been playing in either the middle position or towards the back. But this time, Terry got eliminated, and then immediately Shulk comes out. It's very, very abnormal. Cornell never does this.
Maybe they're expecting something from Ashland, right? You start strong, maybe you move your anchors forward, try to get as many stocks as you can out. Falco did a lot of work, though. Was able to take 4 stocks away, and here comes the Incineroar. That is not a matchup I think is good for the Incineroar, but maybe he knows something I don't. I feel like Shulk can just never get hit by this guy.
I'm going to be real with you. Out of all the matches I've watched from Ashland, I don't think I've ever seen this Incineroar not play anchor. I think this is the first time I'm not seeing. So this is a call. This is a call that they made, say the Incineroar saying, "I want smoke with this Shulk.
I want smoke. Yeah, give me all of it." As right now, 45% though. I said that this Incineroar would struggle, but right now that's 99% on the Lariat. Oh my god! I mean, the Shulk is just. I don't know. Like, I feel like he should be just throwing out hitboxes and just not getting up close and personal, but instead opting in to play the CQC game, like you said. Incineroar doing work, though. The percent has evened up very quickly for both these guys, and now he goes into this match from looking for an early kill.
Yeah, looking for the early kill, but they gotta watch out. There's some meat hooks getting thrown, and it's gonna be Shulk's body that is gonna be left wayside. Good stuff from the Incineroar, and an immediate revenge stock. It's 2-1.
Yeah, let's see if the Incineroar can get another stock out of here. Really would be nice for them to get up to like 11-9. Oh, it's a shield break.
Boom, baby. Doesn't matter. He's at 0%. It's fine. He's good. He's fine.
Yeah, nothing was really going to happen. I don't know if Incineroar has any intricate like shield break setup. Like some characters do, right? Like Ice Climbers, for example, Fox, they can do like some crazy stuff if they shield break you. They can like 0 to almost 100 you. But unfortunately, this heavy characters don't really have a lot of tech here. Is actually the Lariat, I think on purpose was used like that, and the Shulk just misses the ledge.
Yeah. Just missed the ledge. This is a great call that came out from Ashland. They took their Incineroar from the anchor and took out a first team MEC player, the Shulk, just getting taken out by this Incineroar here. And I think that the call that was made here, whether it was the player or the team came together and made the decision, this was a really good call. And even though we were doubting it, right? Because you think about the space that can be grabbed and whatnot. We saw it time again. You know, Shulk tries to play defensively. All right, command grab. Cool. You want to try and get a grab? Yeah, like, it's great. Why did you say that like you were Joey Wheeler? Can you explain?
I think I'm still in Falco Lombardi, Joey Wheeler form, dude. Like, I think I'm still like, that revelation is what it is. I think Cornell has what? The Yoshi, the Hero, and Robin available. Out of those three, what would you like? I think Hero would just be really good. You can play Robin. I don't know if you want to go Yoshi and do Incineroar. I
don't want to do Yoshi. No, you need to save the Yoshi. I think you need to save Yoshi. I think you're right. I think you go Robin is probably the best one, just because both characters really like the neutral space. Robin actually has they're a zoner, but all their zoning tools are horizontal. So you actually like playing against characters who have a horizontal game plan, and Incineroar has a horizontal game plan. So I think Robin actually is a very good call out to go against the Incineroar here. Though the Robin tends to stay in the back burner. They like being.
Yeah, you told me he's an anchor, right?
Yeah,
usually they open with Yoshi. From
it's either Yoshi or Terry. So they started with Terry, so that's normal.
Okay.
But the Shulk was not normal to come out so early. So I do think Ashland's got a good plan here, and they're in a good position now. They have a 2-stock advantage at the current moment in time, and if they continue to ride this momentum, Cornell, they've lost 2 of their best players in regards to just looking at the MEC just in general.
Yeah, they might upset. And this is the thing. This is an elimination match, right? Like, Cornell could get, like, out of the tournament super early, right? Like, they could make an early exit here. If I remember correctly, As we do see some sound here. They actually throw out the hero. I was expecting it. It's either hero or Robin, but I feel like hero, you want to have like an even matchup or an advantageous one. If you lose one stock as hero here, I think Incineroar did his job.
Well, yeah. As long as you do anything to perpetuate the lead, you're doing great. Look at that. The snooze going out, trying to catch onto this Incineroar raw. Trying to see if they can get that snooze button. Good sizz. Expect a good bit of keep away to come out from this hero. Because if you don't, this Incineroar can actually run things. And actually doing a good job. This Incineroar is putting in some work.
Yeah, it's weird that you would play something.
Oh my goodness.
Now he's trying to get back up here. It's weird that you play the hero.
My God!
Because hero needs prep time, right? He needs, like, he's Batman. He needs to be able to, like, prep his abilities as the snooze does come out, but it's not going to guarantee a kill. Whereas Robin is a little bit more proactive with the abilities. Not a lot of, like, you know, you can throw the thunder out, you can throw the fire, and then you can still keep going. Whereas hero, you heavily rely on clicking your abilities, and in that downtime, this Incineroar is going to close space.
Yeah, this is a bit of a rough scenario. Good stuff from Incineroar, good recovery. Just barely being able to make that. Trying to get in there, but the oomph was enough to finish things off, so good stuff. They got rid of a stock from the Incineroar, but the Incineroar is still in a position. You're out of mana at this current moment in time. This is prime position for the Incineroar.
No mana! You have no mana!
He'd be losing his mind right now. As right now the hero might be losing a little bit more. They can't figure out a way to get out of these lariats, these meat hooks. Just coming across time and time again.
Oh,
Feed
the neutral air
more. Goodbye, another stop.
And Ashland University, this Incineroar is just a hero right now. He's tapping into the WWE, WWF luchador style storytelling where he's gonna be the victor. He's always gonna win.
He's got that power coming in. He's looking pretty good. The snooze comes in, but he's heavy. He's still at a decent percentage. There hasn't been anything to be able to be built. And check out the MP. That mana is looking kind of low. It's looking like you need to be sipping on some of that blueberry juice. Get yourself going. But good recovery to be able to come about as they get right back up onto the stage.
118%. It's a lot of rage building up. It might just be the kill. It might just be the kill. Yes, with rage and heavy character Incineroar, the Lariat gets the kill. I said if it's one stock in his job, Incineroar has exceeded expectations. Gold Stars takes a full character out, takes the hero away from Cornell and Ashland University. They're pulling off the upset, man.
Bro, the Incineroar, that was a hero going for the attack, too. I want to point that out. The hero felt themselves. The sword swing was coming down, but it was, honestly, cinematic. The Incineroar knocking his hand away, saying, "Nah, I got you here. Your time is up. My time, it's now." Immediately clothesline right underneath the chin, right into the throat. And now Cornell College, they're running out of air. It's getting real dusky out here as they are finding themselves struggling as everything is kind of thinned on out around them. 6 stocks. 2 players remain to take on 10 of Ashland. It's not impossible, but an uphill battle, and the stone is heavy that you're going to have to push.
The boulder being pushed up. The boulder is confused.
The boulder. The boulder feels conflicted.
The boulder feels conflicted as Ashland University not conflicted at all. They know what they want. They're setting up the matchups, and Cornell, you've got a choice. Do you throw your Robin out there, which we originally thought you would? So yeah, that means Yoshi is the anchor here. RJ might have to do a lot of heavy lifting. This Robin needs to close this stock out immediately.
They need to tip the scales, as they just said. What? They just said the line.
Yep.
Yeah. But now, they need to do it. They need to make sure that they don't feel the, they need to be post-toff boulder.
Nice combos.
Where they're not feeling as conflicted anymore. As we can see it, nice stuff with 11 swords coming in there. Good use of space. Good rotation actually coming out here. This
God.
Incineroar is not having a good time. That damage percentage is built up so well. And this is a good stage as well for Robin.
Yeah, right when it becomes Final Destination, and like you said, the horizontal characters, right, like Incineroar, Robin plays into that so well because all of her zoning tools are horizontal, like you mentioned. And they should have opened up with this originally, but for whatever reason, they went with Hero, and they just lost the character here. But this Robin putting in work right now. Can he get the kill, though? That's the question, because now Incineroar has Rage. Electric Blade is going to take that. Levin Sword for the win. 6-9 is doable. Cornell Cole.
Nice.
Potentially will be able to bring this back here, but they've got a plethora of characters on Ashland's side here to go through.
Yeah, 6-9 odds are against you, and it does become a bit of a... It's still an uphill battle. It's still very much so, because now you're in a situation where you are playing Robin. Robin is a zoner. However, you do have yourself in a situation where I like playing Robin, for example. I really enjoy the character. I enjoy it just because I'm a big Fire Emblem nerd. I love Fire Emblem. Love Fire Emblem with a passion. Awakening's my favorite Fire Emblem. Great stuff. Good stuff.
It's your fault. It's your fault there's like 20 Fire Emblem characters in Smash. It's literally your fault.
It is my fault. I am the target audience. I see a new Swordy, I'm like, yes, this is me. Yes, I'll take another.
You're the reason we don't have Waluigi, by the way. You're the reason.
All right, that's harsh because I like Waluigi. But Fire Emblem Final Fantasy characters keep coming out, and I'm like, yes, another bit in my tea. Yes, tasty morsel. But it's one of those things where Robin does have a lot of bad matchups. Any character that can get up into your face sucks when you're Robin. And
Bayonetta,
and there's a Bayonetta on the other side, and that's what I was about to get at. Is like, if they pull out Bayonetta here, I actually am scared for you as Robin, because that is a matchup I don't like myself when I'm playing Robin, because Bayonetta touches you once and you're dead. There's no prep work, there's no groundwork, and you're horizontal focus, while Bayonetta is up in the air, just constantly jumping up and down over your stuff.
Also, like the bats, right, where you can like avoid everything. Witch time is really good if you can like witch time a electric bolt. There's so many different ways as Bayonetta can close space, and it's very quick, right? I think on Ashland's side there's the Bayo, there's also the Cloud and Pyra Mithra. You want to save those sword characters for the Yoshi, right? The Yoshi's gonna get up in your face. He's gonna use the Tims. If you got a big Buster Sword ready to go, it'll really stuff out this Yoshi. So I would expect the Bayo to come in. Ashland does have a pretty comfortable lead, though. Literally one whole character above them. So we could see Pyra Mithra potentially.
They could throw out the Cloud, too. Because you did bring that up. If they do decide they want to throw out the Cloud, remember, this Cloud is very aggressive. So I could see a world in which they say, you know what, Cloud, go do your thing. Because Cloud also has a decent matchup in the Yoshi. So if Cloud comes out on top of the Robin, then the Cloud might be able to do some damage and get a stock off with the Yoshi afterwards. And I do think that could be a part of their game plan. Who's the most effective to take out Robin while also having a decent matchup in the Yoshi to lay in the foundation for the other two players?
Yeah, to soften everything up. You did mention you're the guy responsible for Fire Emblem characters. Yeah. I am the guy that's pretty much responsible for the Pokemon characters. I see Pokemon characters, I go crazy. I love it. Mewtwo, Pokemon Trainer. I love all that. As they are going to send the Bayo, like we mentioned, yeah, I think Bayo is just this. It is the most immediate answer, right? Like if you want to deal with this Robin, you don't want it to get out of hand. You just send the Bayo in, and you just deal with the Yoshi. You've got potentially 2.5 characters, depending on how this matchup goes. You've got 6 to 8 stocks potentially to deal with the Yoshi. If you can't do it, then that's not a Yoshi problem. That's a you problem. I love the music.
Yeah, no, this is very, very nice music choice. I appreciate the track. We've got something that feels like a climactic fight. Good Nosferatu coming in there, absorbing a little bit of that HP, but check it out. Getting carried on across here, and now Robin. Good use of trying to misdirect the Bayonetta as much as possible, playing a little bit of off-edge games, but good drop of the combo there. Good defense from Robin.
Nice air dodge. Also, like, SDIing as well, right? Like, trying to DI out of the multi-hit is really, really hard. But well played to them is now they've got to get this kill here, though. Oh, which time, though? There we go. One of those, like I said, really good into Robin. And unfortunately, Robin gets caught by it, and the up smash comes in.
We're going to continue doing this, and there you go, Robin.
Oh, nice.
Good stuff to finish off that kill. 2-2, even stock. It's an even playing field between the two of them now, but this Bayo is looking to rectify that quickly.
Yeah, Robin needs to live with 2 stocks, right? To make it winnable for Cornell, Robin needs to take 2 of Bayonetta stocks while not losing any more. That is, like, obviously really tough to do, but if they want, like, a shot at trying to take on these 2 characters that are left for Ashlyn, the Cloud and the Pyramithra, they need to get, like, 5-6. It cannot be 4-6.
This is, jumping on back up. They're going to be safe with this, but still risky scenario to be inside of, as you can see. Bayo constantly trying to find that moment to get that mark. Good stuff from Robin, though. Laying down a good bit of offense as well to get some chip, but oh, the Bayo caught him! Oh, combo drops yet again. Good defense coming out from the Robin.
Oh, the footstool. Not going to get the kill, though. Looking dangerous. It's interesting that you mentioned the Bayonetta dropping combos. It also feels like nice use of the guns. It feels like this Bayo is also just kind of waiting for air dodges, right? He's like, all right, you've been air dodging through my multi combos. I'm going to wait for you to air dodge onto a platform, and I'll just catch you there.
Yeah. It's almost like a little bit of a mind game that comes out in a game like this, where it's just, what are you going to do? Both players are trying to predict. Fighting games are so cool because of that, because as the game is going on, in a good matchup, you're constantly seeing players adapt, download, and that's what we're seeing there. Good use of the fire to lay in the groundwork for an almost KO scenario, but Bayo able to get back onto the stage at 130%, and there you go, the fist! Breaking it out, Bayo with 2 stock advantage. It's Yoshi versus the world.
It's Yoshi versus 8 stocks, by the way. It's 3-8. Not saying it's not doable.
It's hard.
But my God, Ashland University. Lanimals.
Yeah, no, this is the biggest upset that could possibly happen because, well, yet again, you stated, Cornell College had 3 players that were brought in. 2 players sitting inside of the second MEC All-Team. The inside of the first MEC All-Team, they have 1 player representing. They have 3 players in the MEC All-Team. Ashland had 0. But you know what they have? They have grown so much all the way up into this point. This is a team that started at 0. They were building themselves up, and now here, like you said, inside of the LAN, they are showing their claws. They're showing their true nature. They're showing that they can have what it takes to rise above the odds and go against the competition. And I'm a big fan of Ashland's story. Cornell, they've had a great story as well. You talked about it earlier on. This is a team that was up there, tied in that middle area up towards the top. They started off the very beginning of the LAN, right? Where we had that first LAN before the MEC Fall Clash started. They started off hot. They started off with individuals competing in an individual tournament and taking top, second and third themselves. This is a crazy turnabout.
I mean, with this win, they are minimum guaranteed top 4. Right? With this win. And they have to go against who will be Campbellsville, another team.
A rematch.
A rematch, but also another team that has a slightly better score than them. Right? Like, they are punching up considerably. They are punching up considerably here. And Ashland University doing a fantastic job right now.
Yeah, we actually are in a situation for a salty run back.
True.
If Ashland is able to close this out, it is salty run back time. It's Campbellsville University and Ashland meeting in the lower bracket. Campbellsville sent them there, but inside of here, a beast has been unleashed by the name of Ashland, it looks like. And remember, Campbellsville 5-stopped them in the last go-around. Things can change. Patch downloaded. Players' hands are warmed on up. And this is, yet again, you were talking about it inside of LAN. It's a different environment, and the growth that you can experience inside of a LAN is actually so much different than online. There's something about competing live and in person that's insanely good. Like, I'm not going to front with you, Shibby. Back in my day when I used to compete, and you know what? I would get knocked out in that first round. I'd be sitting in the lower bracket just feasting and man, I was playing like my life depended on it. Rent was due, baby. I wanted that check.
Lower bracket demon, aka travesty.
Gotta get
playing
my hands
Marvel vs. Capcom. Playing Marvel. You probably ran Sentinel.
I did not. I didn't know my team.
Oh, you were a Doom. You're a Doom player.
I was a Doom player. I don't want to hear my Marvel team was Hulk, Rocket Raccoon, and Doom.
That's respectable. I like Hulk. I love Hulk. Although we are getting into what could be the final match for Cornell College here. RJ, you cannot lose a stock.
No.
You cannot lose a stock here, unfortunately. And he's got a 3-0 this person, like immediately. There's now witch time and the bats are coming in. Although Yoshi loves it when you're in his face. He's got the Tims ready.
Yeah, he got the Tims ready and
super armor.
Going for it. Go ahead and hit him on up. Remember last time we didn't get to see this player either. This is our first and possibly last time we get to see him because they got in their previous matchup. They lost to a ZSS, one stock disadvantage. This Yoshi has to get the Tim speaking, but the heals are stronger.
Those are 10 inches. Those are 10-inch heals right there. That's Stilettos coming in for Bayonetta, just doing more work right now. This Bale might just clean out Cornell College.
They might just. This is a scary scenario to be inside of. Constantly inside of it. You can see this Bayonetta. They smell blood in the water. They want to take out this Yoshi. They're just not letting it happen. This is such a hard matchup for the Yoshi to be able to hit him with that brung drop.
Okay.
But there we go. Finally getting a stock off the Bayo. That's got to be very comforting. Good stuff from the Yoshi. But now Yoshi, they at 100%. They got to figure out a way to just finish off this Bayo quickly.
That was a good jab reset into the forward smash coming out from the Yoshi. Pretty bread and butter combo. But yeah, 114%. I mean, they've got to take this stock off. They have to. 2-6 is hard. Right now, though, Bayonetta fishing for kills at the moment. I saw the guns charge up. I thought he was going to let it loose. That's just a jab combo. That almost killed him. That is the guns, and that's the stock taken. Cornell College, RJ, on his final stock against Bayonetta.
Final stock against the Bayonetta. This is not what you were expecting here, but this is what you're getting. Ashland University, they are on the cusp of making an upset happen. MEC All-Stars, who they only know how to play the game their way. They've been redefining it time and time again. They go in, they're aggressive, they're jumping in, they're in your face. Ashland, they're on the precipice of making it happen, but it won't happen just yet. Yoshi holds on by a thread.
Oh, the forward air coming out, clips him under the stage, and RJ, one stock to his name. He's got to face the Cloud. He's got to face the Pyramithra. It's doable. It's not impossible, but it is highly improbable, Travesty, and he's got to go against all odds here to keep Cornell's tournament chances alive.
You got one stock, one life, one opportunity. All you got, Yoshi. Let's see what you got. Your palms can't afford to be sweaty right now. Don't even think about Mom Spaghetti. It's game time, and you gotta get into the groove. You gotta make things happen here.
Can't think about Mom Spaghetti. Cannot. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Will cause you to lose exactly one stock.
Ashland University has 6 to play with.
Huh?
Cloud or Pyramithra. I want to see the Cloud. Cloud has really good out-of-shield options. Like we mentioned, out-of-shield up B. Super popular, good usage, especially when Yoshi's trying to get in your face. You can kind of just say, nope, get off me. I'm done with that. Let's reset neutral. very, very well. Played from Cornell, but also Ashland University, man. I mean, this Bayo took out 5 stocks, right? Not the legendary 14 stock performance from the Ice Climbers, but 5 stocks from the Bayo, taking out the Robin, and now taking out 2 from Cornell's Yoshi. I mean, what more could you ask for?
I'm thinking about it right now. When it comes down to Yoshi has a monumental task, right? It's one stock, right? The Cloud is the one that scares me the most, because when I think about crew battles and you're in this situation where your back is against the wall, the scariest characters to go against are the characters that have moves that can KO you from early percentages. That they can just throw out randomly, catch you, and you're gone. Limit Break with Cloud carries that potential. Pyromithra, yes, they have some tools. They have some ledge grab tricks that they can do. They have some neutral game. But here we go. You got the Advent Children look going on for this Cloud. If this Cloud gets Limit Break, you got it. As this Yoshi, I think you have to play with throwing your eggs constantly, trying to bait it out, trying not to get in range, and looking for those offensive Tim moments when you're in the moment. But you can't be caught with those raw up Bs like that.
Cannot be caught with these raw Bs like you mentioned. Out of shield up B so good, and you just hold the egg there. Different kind of shield covers him from all sides. I love that they give that to Yoshi. He has an egg that pretty much covers him out. It's not a regular bubble shield here. I think he's the only character with that, like a different shield mechanic, correct? I don't know if there's anybody else.
I actually don't think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right on that. I think that's just the Yoshi thing. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Got him on the second half of the Limit Break up B. Okay, cross slash hitting raw. Yoshi's at 130%, by the way. This could be it. All it takes is one raw
back
move.
air.
One back air. That's all it takes. Cloud has plenty of tools. Doesn't need Limit Break at this term. The defensive know-how coming in. The up B coming in, building up more percentage. Gather up that Limit Break a little bit further beyond. Yoshi needs to be a little bit cautious, as this could be Cornell's tournament life on stake. 165% Limit Break online. Can he finish this off in the most cinematic way possible? Goes for it. Cross slash Limit Break. Cornell eliminated. Ashland University, they have moved on to the next round in cinematic fashion. Omni slash 90 needed. Cross slash does the job.
The 9999 ticked away, and it was done. It was over.
Woo!
Limit Break cross slash takes the kill. Like you said, pure cinematic fashion. Ashland University, in cinematic underdog fashion, the second lowest ranked team behind Benedictine, has taken out Cornell.
Yep.
A team that was 7-3 in the regular season. Ashland University, 3-7, picked up only 3 wins. I mean, what? That's Ashland University. Lanimals. Travesty, Lanimals.
And I did want to go back. I went back and checked on this, so that way I could have this information at hand, because it is an interesting stat that I want to bring up. So, real quick. Of course, these teams have met twice inside the regular season. When I'm looking at their stat sheet, the first time that these teams went against each other was over a month ago. It was a 4-0 win for Cornell College. The second time they went against each other, which was in round 10, which was the last week of the season, right before this LAN starts, it was a 1-0 win for Cornell. They barely beat Ashland University. That tells you about Ashland actually growing as a team, getting stronger as the game has gone on. This is a team who has grown throughout the regular season. They have not quit for a moment. They didn't have a single player inside of the MEC All Team. And here they are, standing up top 4 inside of this league. They are done for the day. They get to sit back, they get to look, they get to prepare for Campbellsville going into tomorrow's game. The salty run back will be televised first thing to start off the day. Is absolutely insane.
100%. Probably the craziest thing that we've seen. Ashland University right now. Our next matchup is actually going to be the winners finals, though, right?
Yeah, we're going into, after a underdog performance from Ashland, the team that's grown over time. Our next matchup is now a matchup that is as old as time. Miami, Ohio, taking on Cleveland State University. We're going to take ourselves a short break. I need to get a breather because my breath has been stolen by Ashland. We'll be right back as I was able to regain my breath. We'll get ready for our next and final matchup of the day for the MEC Fall Clash. So make sure you do not touch that browser.
Without any spoilers, how's your off season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in. And then I'm actually really excited for the future of Drury. We got a lot of really, really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
To be honest, like it's kind of AFK. A lot. Two of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually, three. And I'm just working full time. So
there's tournaments to do in the off season. Like we have another one in July that we're going to do up at the University of Flint, Michigan. So like that'll be fun. So, but yeah, off season is always interesting. It kind of just depends on the year as well.
Thank you, AVDG.
So let's get some thank you AVDGs in the chat.
Thank you, Mr. AVDG.
Thank you so much to ABDG.
Thank you, AVDG.
Let me see those thank you, AVDGs.
Time to get up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it. Trend set it, we're embedded with the avant-garde. The style so synthetic, while a pioneer shine like a golden embellish, oh lordy. This your last warning, I've been waiting in the foyer.
You put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead. I hate
you have any opinions or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene.
Might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, you know, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
I'm excited. Like you said, you know, opening up to new games. I play Rocket League, so you know, I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Without any spoilers, how's your off season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in, and then I
To MEC.
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene.
Might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, you know, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
I'm excited. Like you said, you know, opening up to new games. I play Rocket League, so you know, I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Without any spoilers, how's your off season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in, and then I'm actually really excited for the future of Juria. We got a lot of really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
To be honest, like, it's kind of AFK. A lot. 2 of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually 3. And I'm just working full time. So
there's tournaments to do in the off season. Like we have another one in July that we're going to do up at the University of Flint in Michigan. So like that'll be fun. So, but yeah, off season is always interesting. It kind of just depends on the year as well.
Thank you, AVDG.
So let's get some thank you AVDGs in the chat.
Thank you, Mr. AVDG.
Thank you so much to ABDG.
Thank you, AVDG.
Let me see those thank you, AVDGs.
Time to get up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it. Trendset it, we're embedded with the avant-garde. The style so synthetic, while I pioneer shine like a golden bellish, oh lordy. This your last warning. I've been waiting in the foyer.
You put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead. I hate
Welcome back, everyone. MEC, Smash enthusiast, and hey, if you're here, Blitzball enthusiast as well. It's cool. We're friends. But my name's Travesty. I'm joined here with Shibby. Hey, Shibby, it's time to blitz. And you know what? We got two teams that are ready to fight it out amongst each other. We got Miami, Ohio, taking on Cleveland State University. Are you prepared?
Battle of the Titans. This is, I believe, the winners finals match as well. So not the last chance for either of these teams. They will just drop into what I believe will be the losers finals here. And that they'll have to face the winner of tomorrow's match of Campbellsville University versus Ashland. Gonna be exciting either way. I think the expectation is that Miami is supposed to make it to grand finals from here. Like they're not supposed to. But we just saw Ashland beat Cornell. Cleveland State could do it to Miami.
Let me go ahead and real quick give you a quick bit of story time yet again. Since we did go through and look at the stats beforehand, I did take the moment to look through and see how Miami, Ohio, and Cleveland State's regular season face-offs went. First time these teams met up against each other, Miami, Ohio. Remember, they are an undefeated team, so there's not going to be any surprises there. But they beat Cleveland State 4-0. Okay? Pretty decent match, right? The second time they met, the final time they met, it was 2-0. Final stocks between the two. If I recall correctly, this is where the Snake came in, was anchor for the team, and ran through two of Miami, Ohio's players and almost took out a third at the very end. It was almost a comeback. This is, even though Miami, Ohio is the favorites in terms of having the undefeated record, do not sleep on Cleveland State University because they have went in punching distance of being able, just very, very close to being able to close out that lead.
Yep, and we get the rosters one last time here. Miami, Ohio, Klutz, Lombardi, Palpa, Afterglow, Ferb, Cleveland State University side, Lippens, Galbraith, Berkeley, Jackson, and Fitton. And on Miami Ohio side, you got Ferb with the Ice Climbers. You've got Lombardi, obviously, with the Falco. On Cleveland State side, you've got Lippens with the Snake. There are a lot of familiar faces here, and it'll be interesting to see what the first character both of these guys throw out, right? Do they open with Snake on Cleveland State side? Does Miami, Ohio open with Ferb again on Ice Climbers? The man just took 14 stocks. He's technically the most warmed up player for Miami.
This is not false. And I do think the start of a crew battle is the most interesting mind game, I think. Because it's who are you going to send out? And both teams are going to look to send out something here. I think the safest strategy for Cleveland State is to not send out Snake to start. And to actually wait until they...
To see the Ice Climbers.
To see Ice Climbers and punish them with that. I think that's probably the smartest strategy. Or you start off strong with Cleveland State and you say, I don't care what you bring out, and try to force them into a situation in which they feel like they have to throw out something strong to deal with it. Because remember, on the day, we've only seen 2 members of Miami, Ohio play at all.
This is true. They still have Me Brawler. They still have Kirby. I think we saw Villager. today.
We saw a Villager, yes. I think the Villager is the Kirby player, if I remember correctly.
Klutz is the Kirby player, but also Miami, Ohio has a Villager player, but I don't think they're playing. It's Palpa Strike EA, I think is his name. Afterglow is the Little Mac. And yeah, Klutz, I guess he was the one that played Villager, also is the Kirby player. Or Scoops as well, plays Me Brawler. So I don't know we know the lineup here, but I don't know exactly what characters everybody's going to play because, like you said, some of them are willing to flex to different stuff. I have a sneaking suspicion that Lombardi is going to play Falco. I don't think he's going to play anything else.
What makes you say that?
I don't know. I'm just call it a hunch. But on CSU side, they've also got like Bayonetta. They've got Hero, right? They've got Bowser. I'm not even opposed to opening with Bowser. If you open with Bowser, you have a chance to potentially go against Little Mac, Falco, or Me Brawler, right? Like 3 characters that I think Bowser's fine going against. I think the only nightmare matchup really is Icy's and potentially the Kirby here, right? I think if Icy's gets opened against the Bowser, this Bowser's not going to have a fun time. But anything else coming out from Miami, Ohio, and I think Bowser opening is pretty good.
I do want to also just pan over because I do think that Miami, Ohio, because we've hyped them up so much. Let's take a quick look at the first team actually, because that's where you can actually see why they're so hyped up. This is something that the community, the players, the staff, and whatnot went through and said, yes, these are the best players. Miami, Ohio has an unprecedented 3 players here, while Cleveland State has just the lone Snake. The Shulk's eliminated. Out of these players,
Shulk's gone.
4 of these are still here, and 3 of them belong to Miami, Ohio, and 1 of them belong to Cleveland State. So you can already see, like, okay, yeah, no, these guys have some really good players amongst their teams, but Miami, Ohio has that level where every player feels like that ace. We go back and look down at the second team real quick, and you see that Cleveland State and Miami, Ohio still have presence there, too. You have Galbraith on that Bayonetta, who is also a threat. We talk a lot about the Snake. We saw a clean Bayonetta earlier on from Ashland and how effective a Bayonetta can be. This Bayonetta is the Bayonetta that I think is the best Bayonetta inside of the conference. And I don't feel afraid to say that because this Bayonetta has been completely clean. While on the other side, this Kirby, who can completely mess you up very swiftly, very quickly. They tend to be the opener right beside the Little Mac that comes in to start things off. So keep our eyes posted because this is a matchup I personally... It's my matchup of the day just because of the fact of how close their regular season bouts have been between these two teams. And now they're both meeting inside of a LAN environment. This could be the spiciest match of the day.
Yeah, and I'm getting word that we might actually be swapping over to the Campbell versus Ashland, because Ashland can't... Oh. Hold on one.
Let me see.
We are getting word right now.
Oh, we might have an additional matchup. Let me see when we can go in here. Looks like we might have an additional matchup. We're gonna have to figure that out as we are going to continue going through this. But we still have our matchup that is in front of us. It looks like we might actually have there's a possibility of Campbell versus Ashland, so we will see exactly how that goes, and we will figure that out there. But besides that, looking back at our original points here, this is going to be a good matchup is basically what I'm saying. I'm saying it about 15 different ways. Yep. I can come up with about 15 more different ways on how this is going to be a good matchup.
That's impressive. 30 different ways. Yep. It's very impressive.
The title of my book.
I do think you have pages. It's a soul read.
Mm-hmm.
Miami, Ohio, like you said, have taken it very close to Cleveland State. And I think the opening character matchups, I think Cleveland State opens with Bowser. 3 out of 5 chance you get a pretty solid matchup. 2 out of 5 chance you get a nightmare matchup. Instead, they're going to open with ZSS into what is Scoops' Me Brawler.
Here we go, opening it up strong. And Scoop said, you know what? I want my time in the spotlight here. You can see DSS looking to try and zone out some things here. It's a very hard matchup too. You got to watch out. Remember, out of Me Brawler, you tend to have the same setup a lot of times with Me Brawlers. The big difference is that side special, that primary Lotus is a favorite of this Me Brawler. So expect to see a couple of those be thrown out if the ZSS lowers their guard at all.
Also the up B, right? It can carry you to death. Similar to ZSS, where she could carry you with her up B. Very, very similar mechanics here. Me Brawler, right now, getting the better of the ZSS, 108 to 25%.
Yeah, they haven't been able to utilize their range advantage, right? ZSS does have a little bit of a range advantage. They have that little mid-range foot they can throw out with the plasma. But there you go. They're getting a couple hits in. That's what you need to do. You take one hit, confirm it into multiple. But that was a beautiful maneuver. Immediately calling in the plasma web, getting them on the ledge, send them into the heavens.
Up smash as well. Just catches the Zero Suit off of the ledge here. Now 77%. Got a lot of time to work with. Rage mechanic is in effect right now, and this Me Brawler is going to hit harder and harder. So ZSS has got to get rid of this stock soon, because a Rage Me Brawler that up B's you could die very quickly. Go.
Yep, just like that. ZSS is able to get it. Remember, this is a character who's able to very swiftly, if they get a moment, this is one of those characters I always look at. If you are able to hit them with that plasma whip, you can confirm it into more, lay in some more percentage, and then look for that killing blow. We're seeing that here. DSS going to look for that a little bit more. That 69%. Might be saying nice, but right now, it's not feeling so nice as the percentage is climbing.
It feels like ZSS is just like running away, like cat and mouse style from Mii Brawler. Like every time you see it, nice forward smash coming out from the Mii Brawler here. It felt like every time you're like watching Mii Brawler, I was like, I just need to get my hands on you. Come on, get over here. And then Zero Suit's like, no, I'm gonna whip here. I'm gonna throw this here. And it's like playing the keep away game, not too effectively as you see right now, 2-1.
Yeah, and there's the primary Lotus hitting him with it, Rock Lee style. And this Mii Brawler, like you said, getting the best out of this situation. A little bit of a game of cat and mouse now. She's on the other foot, but once they get out of their groove, that game of keep away goes back away, right? It definitely feels like it's more so of if the ZSS can confirm something in their favor, then they carry it out. But in the meantime, they're looking for that moment while they're trying to make that retreat, while they're trying to make that steady, strategic exit.
And they're just like fishing for like down smashes. They're fishing for like some of these confirms here. It's really difficult because Mii Brawler is at such a high percentage, you can't really carry them with the up airs into up B. So you've got to look for like a raw kill, which is really difficult. You see him trying to like hammer him into the ground, trying to hit him with something here, and ZSS has some trouble just raw killing, and there you go. The raw up smash coming out from Mii Brawler is able to take that out. 14-12.
Good stuff to be able to come out. This Mii Brawler is a threat, and we're seeing it time and time again. And now Cleveland State, they have to go into this matchup. Mii Brawler with 2 stocks. Very good performance, and it's a unique character to kind of look back and just be like, all right, what do you bring into the Mii Brawler? Do you go into the zoning game? Do you go for something that's fast and can combo Mii Brawler up into the heavens? There's a couple different options that you can possibly go into. You could even take the hero if you want to try and guess your odds at that. But this Mii Brawler does apply pressure, so you might want to think twice on it.
Yeah, I think you go with Bowser. Unless you really think that you need to take it out super, super quickly, you could argue you go hero. You could go Bayonetta, right? Can carry this Mii Brawler a little bit better. But right now, Scoops, he's got 2 stocks to his name. It's going to be rough for Cleveland State to kind of get both of them out there, because you look how elusive he is as well. The cat and mouse game was being played by the ZSS, but you also saw the way Mii Brawler was like moving around. He's been very good at like understanding when and where you're going to be and throwing out these like raw forward smashes, these raw up smashes, and it's able to just kill you at like 90%, 80%, and it's really scary.
It's a terrifying dilemma to be inside of too, where you're just like, all right, what do I do in this scenario, right? Like Mii Brawler is one of those characters where it's just like they're constantly moving, they're very fast. Honestly, Mii Brawler scares me with how fast they can move. But somebody else who can scare you with how fast they can move, it's Bayonetta. It's witch time, baby.
Yep, and there we go. I'm gonna drop the stock. I think the Bayonetta. Yep. It's just gotta like touch of death him, right? But it will be rough. We'll see if there's some combos that they can pull off. As right now, look, he's just so good at reading where you're gonna be. That was a raw grab. Like he's like, all right, I know you're gonna land right here. Let me call you out on it.
I'm expecting to see a lot of volleyballs in this one in comparison to the last one. It's just a safe tool, and it's really good against Bayonetta, who's just going to be dashing around. They have to be very mindful of where they're going to be dashing to. As you can see here, good carry to possibly come out. Good defense as well. They are already up in percentage, so they need to figure out a way to go ahead and close this out, get the stock away while they're in this percentage. But it's going to be the opposite that comes true.
Bob Smash is super, super good for this. The primary Lotus comes in, and the rage mechanic, I believe, has started. Mii Brawler, the more and more percentage he climbs, the more dangerous it becomes for this Bayonetta, who's not like the heaviest of characters. Not a Palutena kind of heavy. She's not light, but she's not heavy. She's like light. She's like light medium.
Just say thick. Like that's what you want to say.
No, I don't. Palutena's thick. Palutena's thick. Bayonetta not thick. I'm sorry.
No. All right. Well, we'll have this conversation off stream, but that fist is thick. as it will knock off the Mii Brawler. Now back at 0%, they're going to be looking for that revenge stock for themselves, as they're going to look to lay in a little bit of hurt on the man. And there you go.
Nice back air coming out, and this Mii Brawler has done a lot of work right now. 10 to 13 at the moment stock-wise. Could potentially get it to a 12-10 for Miami, or could get it to 13-9 if he plays it right, although Bayonetta is looking to stop that right now.
Indeed they are, looking to go ahead and continue that offense going on across, and you can see this Mii Brawler is not having an easy time finding that moment, but Bea being on that last stock, it could easily turn into either player's game, but there's a decisive blow.
The forward smash, I mean, it's just a karate punch. You practice it, hiya! Hiya! That's what he's doing. He's standing there in his stance. Boom, boom.
Listen,
You're
they
dead.
trained. They trained. Lethal with the black belt. You know what I'm saying? They hit him with
What
that.
do they say? I don't fear the man who's practiced 1,000 punches. I fear the man who has practiced one punch 1,000 times.
That's Mii Brawler. That's Mii Brawler. 100%. 100%. They are the person after the dojo has closed. They're just sitting there, pose ready, just constantly going through that motion. I'm with you on it. I do think that this is a great showing as well, too, because now that's 2 characters from Cleveland State taken off of the board. Mii Brawler's done their job and then some.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's given his team quite literally a 2-character lead. Could potentially go for more. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Mii Brawler takes one more stock off Cleveland State's team before, like, they actually get rid of him. And that's just Miami, Ohio's first character.
Nah.
God forbid they just swap over. Like, all right, second guy, Icy's, come here. Come here. Finish it off. We want to go. Let's go.
I mean, that there's a potential for that to happen, right? The Mii Brawler has spent 1 stock to get rid of 2 players each time. So 1 stock per 3 has been the trade option for them. They're going to try and knock off another player here. I do think the odds are in their favor if you think about the roster and who can possibly come out. I think the big one to think about is, of course, the Snake lingers inside of our mind, but I don't think the Snake comes out yet. I think you still keep him out. I think it's probably the Bowser. I think it's probably the Hero. It's one of those 2 that are probably going to come out to face this Mii Brawler, and I don't know if he come out unscathed.
No,
Actually, it's Snake! He needs to be called in for this.
Yeah, I think they want to open up with Snake here so that they can, like, try to even up the score. You don't want to put Snake in a situation where it's, like, 3-8.
True.
You'd rather him go in, like, 9-12 and, like, try to knock down as many Miami, Ohio stocks as you can.
There we go. Grenade coming in. You can see the Brawler trying to get in, but it's danger close territory. The scary thing is, this Brawler, they've already driven up the percentage onto Snake. I know you said you don't care about percentage with Snake, but it is a number that you have to recognize with this Brawler, especially when them looking for these primary Lotuses to continue to get those command grabs and get things going in their way, and look for those decisive hits.
I mean, this is the thing. Snake has tacked on some percentage himself. On himself, you know?
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't care. He's like, all right, I don't really care. Ooh. But Snake needs to take the stock out.
Yeah, they need to take out the stock without losing. If you don't do that, the Mii
Oh,
Brawler
he should have up there.
Oh!
Let the C4 drop!
It was a C4. Dude,
He might have C4, but that guy's seeing zeros right now. Mii Brawler.
That was good.
Mii Brawler
That was
is
good.
out. He's out. He's out. Like that. Hey, like, I'm a caster. I'm a caster, Travis.
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Seeing zeros. Yeah, no, I mean I think that's probably my favorite thing about watching Snake play is the surprise, like, oh, and he's gone moments with Z4 play and whatnot. But that's good for Cleveland City. Is this enough to stem the bleeding though at this point in time? Because you do have to run through an entire other player with your 3 stocks.
I think that's what they're banking on. They're just banking on, like, this Snake to just tear through. at least 2 individuals, right? And I don't think Miami, Ohio is going to chance it with their Ice Climbers, because you said that the Ice Climbers matchup isn't that, like, it's not that good. Like, the Snake can do so much. I would argue they just go Falco here. You have Reflector. You have the ability to kind of keep Snake away from you with all the projectiles. But I also wouldn't be surprised if they swap over to Klutz, like you said, who was playing who plays Kirby, but actually swapped over to Villager. And you just go, all right, you want to go projectile for projectile? I have a tree. I've got a bow and arrow. I've got a rocket. I've got a turnip. I've got so much stuff, right? Like, there's so much there.
Only in Smash can we talk about Villager versus Snake. It's a legitimate conversation, but I agree with you. I think there's a lot of tools that do come in there. I think you either have to go something that's anti-projectile, or you need to go something that's aerodynamic. Because I think the biggest thing about the Snake in this game, in the matchups here, and this is a big reason why I don't like the Ice Climbers coming in to face the Snake, is because of the fact that Ice Climbers, they have some great decent combos, right? Their combos have been great. They've been massive. Where have they been taking place with those combats? Neutral. It's been in the neutral parts of the stage. It's been horizontal. They have not been up in the air doing these combos. They can't do these same combos that they've been doing up in the air. Ice Climbers doesn't have that kind of air game. So, you know what? Ooh. Falco was your call. Falco is the play.
Yeah, see, there you go. He's just going to keep spamming that down B. And it's not a Fox Shine, right? It's actually, I would say, worse now. But it does allow you to do damage. It allows you to, like, redirect horizontal projectiles, like you mentioned, which is pretty much all of Snake's game. But yeah, he's just going to hold the grenade and hold his shield. And yeah, you can't really do much.
Not at all. Look at that. That's a stock taking off.
Yeah, you don't want to be below. It's hard because you don't want to be below Falco, but also Snake is okay being above people, but it's like Falco's one of those individuals that can really flip the script and be like, you know what? If you're below me, I'm just going to find out where your C4 is, and then I'm just going to up there you.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
You were talking about the C4. There it is again. The grenade being held in the hand, coming in clutch there for Snake to stop and interrupt some of that combo. And now we're seeing a little bit of an adaptation. I think the Snake has gone in and said, you know what, I want to do a little bit of CQC. They're properly trained. They can do it. I like the idea that, you know, eventually Falco has to land. So lay out some bombs, stay true.
True.
So it's
all birds must rest.
Yeah, all birds must rest. So you know what? Taking advantage of that. The Reflector can't deal with it if you already set up the map to be in your favor.
And I like how he's using the platform C4. Like, anytime you step in neutral, I have it ready, right? And so, like, it's almost a kill. He's looking for the grab here, but the grenades, like, this Falco finally gets Snake above him. Ooh, really nice land. Up air is not, or sorry, up tilt's not going to be enough to kill, but one more of those. Instead, gets the side B to back air confirm onto Snake. And this is Falco with rage now. Could do some damage, especially onto a heavy character like Snake. Oh my god, double reflect. He's like, get that out of here. No, get that out of here.
Stop it. Stop with your buttons again. He does it again. He's got a good read onto him, and I think this is the big thing. A big portion of Snake's kit is getting cut out by this reflector, and Snake needs to figure out a way to get into the neutral, set up the map the way they want it to, and then they can finish off this stock, but they still have to finish off one more stock of Falcos. This is a dangerous place to be. He's just enraged, still hitting the Snake.
Yeah, his Snake is having some trouble getting this kill. Looking for a grab. Could look for a back throw, potentially. Maybe look for an Aaron up kill.
There we go.
Finally gets the C4 kill. But it's going to be a little bit more work before he can actually get the kill on the Falco, especially because Falco can use side B back air confirmed. It's so scary.
Yeah, it's a hard fight to come up here. Now, and Falco, you can see Falco wants it. He's hounding. He's like, oh, you're up in the air. He just wants it. You're in my territory now.
Yeah. There's the back throw.
Snap the neck, go the bird.
Oh, nice catch. Oh, he tried to go for the stick. He would have had it. If he hit the stick and then the up smash, that Falco would have been dead.
Yeah, you can see Falco trying to set up a play. This
he got the stick, but his great DI.
Oh, this game.
One big hit from either of these guys, either a back air from Falco, a stick, or even an up tilt could be the end. Oh, he gets the C4 onto the ground, says, you may personally prefer the air, but I'm a mole rat. I like it down and dirty.
Here we go, the tunnel stakes ride again. He just slouched down, feeling it at the moment, going through it. That was a beautiful display there, but the Snake still has their journey ahead of them. They have brought it over to an even player, but they're on their last stock, and who knows what Miami, Ohio decide they want to bring in at this moment in time. I still don't think you bring in the Ice Climbers. I would personally prefer either the Villager, or the Kirby to come out. I would prefer either one of those two characters to be out there. You do not take Little Mac.
You don't throw Little Mac.
You don't do Little Mac.
No.
Little Mac is
Little Mac is not gonna have a good time. He's not gonna have a good time.
Look, you gotta. I think you go either the Kirby or the Villager at this moment in time, and you look to finish things off. And I honestly, I think the Kirby can do okay if you want to do Kirby, take off a stock, and then you have a good matchup into whatever Cleveland State has left.
Tunnel Snakes rule, as you mentioned. This Snake, Cleveland State brought it in as a reliever. He's like, hey, it's like 9 to 12. We need you to take as many stocks as possible. Has taken out a couple characters now.
Two old characters.
Yep. Will need to do an impossible task. If he can get it to like 7-6, or sorry, 7-8, that's not bad. That's doable for Cleveland. Or sorry, 6-8. 6-8 is doable for Cleveland.
Yeah.
But it's rough because I'm going to be under the assumption that Ices is anchoring. And if you don't have the Snake into Icy's matchup, I don't know if Hero or Bowser, the remaining two individuals, can do anything. Like Bowser into Icy's sounds.
I don't play that game. I look over and I'm like, guys, I can't go on and play against Icy's as Bowser. I am sorry. I am giving them the princess. I'm gonna give him a strongly worded letter of an apology, and I'm just gonna take my bow.
Although the strat from Miami could be just to throw Ice Climbers in there and just say, hey, all you need to do is get one stock off of Snake, and then you have easy breezy matchup into Bowser and
they could do that. That is very fair. I do see a world
in which
they try to do it, but it's the Villager.
Villager. That's smart. Play the projectile game. You just need to get one kill. Yeah. And eventually you'll get it with Villager. Off of a rocket, off of a back air, right? The backwards arrow instead of the forward arrow, which is a little stronger. There we go, box time. And now the projectile game has started.
Interesting stage.
Rockets,
as well.
grenades. Yep. Unova? I like Unova. It's not bad.
I like it. Look at this, though. Wow, that was a nasty little setup there.
Oh, grabbed him right out. Oh, my God.
Yeah, no, this is the scary thing is this Snake is no stranger to CQC. They know exactly what they need to do for that close quarters. But it is a tough matchup. And you can see, this Villager's no stranger as well. They're getting some nice slingshot pop shots in there. And laying in some good hurt of their own. Fire hydrants coming in. But the rockets flipping around. Good use.
Oh, but he took the Nikita missile. I don't even know how that happened.
It went into the sky. Goodbye.
Oh, I thought I was going to see like a jab reset potentially. 99% Villager. He's like, could die here right now.
C4 is up on that platform to the left. Villager's going to go ahead and get over to the other side. Looking for more bowling balls flying wide. Not the normal weapon of war that you would assume, but it's devastating in the hand of a Villager.
Oh, nice grab. Get him off stage. All right. Catches him with the up tilt. I thought the turnip would interact. Ooh, tries to get the bowling ball off the stage. Oh my God, wait a minute.
Oh, nope, there's the turnip.
That's the triple turnip, by the way. That hurts. That one hurts.
Good stuff from the villager, getting things going for themselves. The trip turnip, putting the up in the turnip, working out pretty good. And you know what? Miami, Ohio, now they have eliminated the snake here. And that was
arguably the best player.
The community thinks so, at the very least. I think that Cleveland State is in for a very interesting time. So to give a breakdown on their 2 regular season matches that they had, the big thing that happened with Cleveland taking on Miami is these 2 matches went on to be comeback scenarios. Miami, Ohio gets the start, and then Cleveland State mounts a comeback towards the end. Cleveland State still has the opportunity for that, but I'm trying to figure out, I'm debating within myself, how do you make that comeback scenario go? Because the past couple times, it has been off of some superb play from the snake in the back towards that anchor position, finding those moments once Miami, Ohio's thrown a couple things into the kitchen. You know, the sink's been thrown out.
You don't go Bowser into Village. There's no way. There is no way you do. Like, this is why I was more of a fan of opening with Bowser. Because the rest of the matchups on Miami, Ohio's side, the Ices, the Villager, and the Little Mac. I mean, Little Mac's not that bad into Bowser, right? Or Bowser's not that bad into Little Mac. It's probably actually Bowser favored because once he gets off stage, you can use the Flame Breath and you can really mess with him.
Most matchups aren't Little Mac favored, let's be real.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh. So this is an Incineroar. I don't know who's playing this. It has to be the Bowser player, right?
I mean, play one heavy, play them all.
Fair.
Of life. I like the idea of this because you do have some really cool KO potential with the Incineroar too. And ooh, that was a very good snap grab there. Ooh, the meaty lariat off the stage right there. Not high enough in the percentage to get the guaranteed KO. That was meaty.
Oh yeah, it had the rocket plus his lariat, so it did a lot of damage. Oh, and the up B, I like that. Committing to that, and be like, you know what, you're gonna eat this one way or another.
The drop
I like
kick off
that,
the
and
top
he's using the counter, or not counter, but the empowered, move you get from countering off the rocket, and that's so smart. I love that. You're not taking Bowser, you're taking Incineroar moves.
This is such a good idea. Look at it, going for it again, but the Villager has a good read, gets the punish off, looking for more with the slingshots, utilizing that, the lariat coming in, had to eat that up or it was a shield break scenario, I do believe. Both of them at high percentages at this moment, KO range for both characters.
Yeah, but it's also rough because Max Rage, ooh, oh, the stick twirl, baby, the stick twirl.
I was about to say, I didn't even see what happened.
It was the up tilt. It was the stick twirl that got him, surprisingly. But now, oh my God, Villager at like high rage is just gonna combo you out and like could get a really good kill onto this Incineroar. It's 5-8 right now.
Oh crap! Hit him with the net either. It's an alternative way to catch an Incineroar. Not many people would have thought about it, but it is a way nonetheless. And now, since Incineroar is all of a sudden on the back foot, they had a good showing to start things off. Finally, they're able to knock off that stock, but they still have one last Villager to be able to take care of. They still need to take care of one more stock, and oh no! They drop kick off the stage!
Oh my God, a lot of damage coming out from the tree. That's the first time it's landed, and it does so much here. Oh my God, Bugcatcher Joey. He's not just in Pokemon, he's entered this game and he's catching Incineroars.
Yeah, no, they're not catching. This is an alternate reality, no Ratatats here. They are just looking to catch themselves a tiger. They have started off their journey. Here you go, you can see Incineroar looking to continue putting in the work. They're cheering up, they're getting the crowd hyped up with them. They are at high percentage, they cannot recover.
The moment that back air came out, I was like, I think he's dead.
Yeah.
because there's just not enough horizontal recovery. Oh, that's rough. I get what you were trying to do, but that's so rough now. I need a hero.
Somebody to come and finish off the rest of the stocks. Somebody to control. Somebody that can beat the heck out of Miami. I need a hero.
And that's exactly what Cleveland State has landed here. I believe Hero is their last player available, unless they're looking to swap it up, unless they don't play Hero. And they go the route that the Bowser player went, where they tried to play Incineroar. They try to play something else. It's 3-7. It's not impossible.
Oh, it's not. And
you know how I like to say, not impossible, highly improbable.
It's an improbable scenario, but I will say, when it comes down to hero play, especially, the big thing that comes out of this character in general is just the fact that it does have comeback potential because of the fact that you can land big blows. If they're actually able to exit strategy this villager without losing a stock, and then they turn around and let's say Ices is the next person up, right? Because maybe you don't want to send Little Mac into him, or maybe you do. Maybe you want to say, hey, go tenderize this hero a little bit for me. It does run into a situation where Hero doesn't have the worst matchups just because of Little Mac's game plan being very horizontal, very neutral base. And then Ice Climbers, in theory, even though Ice Climbers makes it hard for you to set up, right? In theory, with Ice Climbers, you do have a hard time with certain abilities that the hero can bring out. You do need to be cautious. In theory.
I think
on a normal
Snooze is definitely really good into Ice Climber. I think, like you said, Kaboom. Caracal as well. I like that he's using heal. Just to like...
Oh my
god. Oh my god. Gave him the 20-piece McNuggets. Oh my lord.
Hey, he's looking to add a little bit of sauce at the end of that at this moment in time. And now you can see Hero catching their breath a little bit, looking through a couple of their spells, seeing what their options may be. This villager playing a really good standard game plan into his hero, not giving them time to rest, making them go through their MP resources. And even though they've healed, they're going to put them in the dirt and then send them up into the ceiling. They're going to use you as fertilizer for this tree as a raw Kaboom comes out.
Takes the tree out. No flankless fence here. And Hero gets the long range spell cast, but is 2-6. I love the slimes. I love the slimes. They're my favorite.
Great. They're cute. They're actually adorable. Best thing to come out of Dragon Quest by far. But I also just like Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest is very good.
Dragon Quest is cool. Dragon Quest, it's
very good RPG.
Although,
very good RPG.
I will say, I do not enjoy the lack of variety of enemy type. That is my one gripe with Dragon Quest. Is that there's blue slime, green slime.
Yeah, this is true.
I'm just playing against
metal
this.
slime.
I know they're stronger. Yeah, I know they're stronger. But I like Final Fantasy has variety. Even the same individual monster looks different from game to game. Dragon Quest just does not change it up.
No. They don't need to change up slime. They're like, no, this works. This works. But
slime works.
Slime works.
There needs to be a slime spell where you just throw out. Like, you remember when I don't know if she still has it in this game. I haven't played with Smash Balls in years, but you know how Jigglypuff just becomes like super big onto the stage. It just needs slime. Just drop slime.
We go back to like early 2000s Nickelodeon. He just yells, "It's slime time!" and it just jumps.
But speaking of sticky situations or slimy situations, Cleveland State right now, their hero has to face off against either A, Little Mac, which I don't know if Miami, Ohio will. So this is the thing. Miami, Ohio can be like, all right, Little Mac, just take as many stocks as you can. I don't care. If you take one good,
Tenderize
if you
them.
don't, well, yeah, like do something. But you could also open up with Ices and just be like, I don't even want that matchup, Little Mac. Like, I don't want you to try to go against this thing. Let me deal with Hero. Miami High is in a, it's not in a rock and a hard place, but it is still like a difficult decision. Because if the Ice Climbers pick goes wrong, and like let's say for whatever reason Hero wins it like 1-0, there is a real chance that this Little Mac does not take a stock off of Cleveland's Hero here, even if he's on one.
Yeah.
They're actually going to opt in for the Kirby. So then it's not Klutz actually playing the Villager. It must have been somebody else.
Might have been the Little Mac.
Might have been the Little Mac.
That is a pretty exciting concept. That makes this matchup even better, actually. They got the
Yeah.
Heartless skin going on for themselves, too.
I love that.
I like that. You know what? You're going to play an RPG character. I'm going to play the enemy of an RPG character.
I still remember when Heartless Sora, like you could turn into a Heartless. I was like, wait, what the heck is happening? Like it was like you combine like abilities of other things. I was like, what the heck is this? They threw me off so bad. As now Hero is actually tacked on quite a bit of percentage onto Kirby.
Yeah, put on the percentage, but remember, each stock that they have, they are the last bastion of hope for Cleveland State. But simple and clean, they get the KO onto the Kirby, sending them on up into the sky. Good stuff coming out. But, oh, you got the zoomies? He's gonna be able to get
I
out
love the
fine.
zoom.
Yeah. Right. Found a sanctuary. I don't know if his sanctuary is getting invaded now. Yeah, there
Oh,
it
he's
goes.
dead. Yeah, that recovery is it's so explosive. It's like a worse Firefox. Oh, wow. Goes right through the snooze, actually. And uh-oh. The kicks. The ostrich kicks. Oh, my Lord.
What you got against this? People say that Kirby don't got legs. We'll explain how they keep smacking around a flaming mallet. The Heartless win. The Kirby takes the dub. Miami, Ohio, 5-0. They are able to close things out against Cleveland State. Yep. Let it soak in. Kirby was sitting here.
The mallet. Where's me mallet, Travesty? Where's me mallet?
He just sat up there like that the entire time, posted up, bro. Like, it's just like, come on.
I don't know if that's genius or disrespectful.
I say,
or both.
I say, most geniuses are a little disrespectful.
Okay. There's no way that's the most optimal choice, right? Because like that's what you think about in fighting games. What is the most optimal punish? What is the best way to guarantee a kill?
What if, right? Hero.
That's disrespectful.
He's playing the Heartless skin, and he's sitting there with the hammer. He's on the ledge waiting to get up. They're sitting side by side beside each other. He just hears the Kirby just going,
Yeah, he sent Hero into the water.
That's
where Aqua is. That's where he said Hero where Aqua is right now.
Hero gets up, he's like, oh no, I know this song. Oh no, I've heard this song before. I've heard legends of this. And all of a sudden, as the hammer swings, Kirby goes, and you and I.
Wait, Sora's in Smash, by the way. Timeout. I'm surprised we haven't seen any Sora at all.
Dude, I have been wondering that. You're the only person who's agreed with me on this. I am looking over and I'm like, bro, give me a Sora.
Sora's turbo busted. Like, Sora's insane. Can't he fly in this game? Like straight up. Can't he just like fly? Like he's like, meow.
All right. Well, dang. I would love it. I would love to see a Sora. Maybe we get a Sora because Chibi, our match isn't over. We were originally going to end with everything, but with FFs and everything that went across, we're actually going to take some time to actually set up our lower semifinals. So that way we kind of figure out what the makeup of things are going to be. Who Cleveland State faces tomorrow. It's going to be Ashland taking on Campbellsville. So make sure you do not touch that browser as we'll be right back.
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene.
Might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, you know, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
I'm excited. Like you said, you know, opening up to new games. I play Rocket League, so you know, I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Without any spoilers, how's your off season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in, and then I'm actually really excited for the future of Drury. We got a lot of really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
To be honest, like, it's kind of AFK. A lot. 2 of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually 3. And I'm just working full time. So
There's tournaments to do in the off season. Like we have another one in July that we're going to do up at the University of Flint in Michigan. So like that'll be fun. So, but yeah, off season is always interesting. It kind of just depends on the year as well.
Thank you, AVDG.
So let's get some thank you AVDGs in the chat.
Thank you, Mr. AVDG.
Thank you so much to ABDG.
Thank you, AVDG.
Let me see those thank you, AVDGs.
Time to get up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it. Trend set it, we're embedded with the avant-garde. The style so synthetic, while I pioneer shine like a golden embellish, oh lordy. This your last warning. I've been waiting in the foyer.
You put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead. I hate
have any opinions or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene.
Might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, you know, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
I'm excited. Like you said, you know, opening up to new games. I play Rocket League, so you know, I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Without any spoilers, how's your off-season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in. And then I'm actually really excited for the future of Juria. We got a lot of really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
To be honest, like it's kind of AFK. A lot. 2 of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually 3, and I'm just working full time. So
There's tournaments to do in the off season. Like we have another one in July that we're going to do up at the University of Flint, Michigan. So like that'll be fun. So, but yeah, off season is always interesting. It kind of just depends on the year as well.
Thank you, AVDG.
So let's get some thank you AVDGs in the chat.
Thank you, Mr. AVDG.
Thank you so much to ABDG.
Thank you, AVDG.
Let me see those thank you, AVDGs.
Time to get up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it, trend set it. We're embedded with the avant-garde, the style so synthetic. While a pioneer shine like a golden embellish, oh lordy. This your last warning, I've been waiting in the foyer.
Put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead. I hate
Do you have any opinions or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene.
Might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, you know, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
I'm excited. Like you said, you know, opening up to new games. I play Rocket League, so you know, I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Without any spoilers, how's your
Welcome back, everyone, as we are getting ready for our final matchup of the day. We're in the lower semi-finals here, and we got Campbellsville, Ashland University. It's the salty run back, Shibby. Campbellsville sent Ashland down here into the lower bracket. Campbellsville went on, faced off against Miami, Ohio, and now they are back here after... Honestly, the big question is how much use for me, for Campbellsville, did they take out of having that break? Because Miami, Ohio had a field day.
Yeah, I mean, also Ashland University upsets Cornell, right? Like that's probably the biggest storyline out here. The second worst team upset, arguably some would argue the second best team potentially. In the MEC Smash Fall Clash stuff. And like I think MEC Fall Smash Clash, like there's so much stuff. We are gonna get Campbellsville versus Ashland, like you mentioned. Campbellsville is an interesting team because I feel like they have the ability to be very good, but they just kind of like I think they're the team that had like the most execution errors. They had like a lot of random self-destructs. They had a lot of like random stuff happening to them, and I'm like, okay, maybe they're just not warmed up. Maybe they're not awake. Because I feel like they can be good. I feel like they are good, right? I feel like they're not a bad team. I mean, only one win separates these two teams, Ashland and Campbellsville. But today on the day, Ashland better loud matchup, and I think it's Rob favored.
Yeah, it should technically be Rob favored. It does look like they're doing a button check real quick, so we're just waiting on it to get that all fixed up. So we'll see if that is going to be the exact matchup. The Ashland player does play, is the Rob and Cloud players that were up on stage, I do believe. So we will see that matchup still, but it was a button check, so that was not the quickest match in MEC history. But I do wonder, because Campbellsville and Ashland have two different trajectories too. Campbellsville just got a historic matchup against Miami, Ohio, and it was not in their favor. I would argue that you could say a lowest low moment, right? Where it's just like, you just got smacked around by Miami, Ohio. I think you shake it off because it is the team that most people think is the best. So I think you have to shake it off. But inside of a tournament, it is hard to shake that kind of stuff off. And then I think if you look over at Ashland University, they're on their highest high, right? Beating the team that everybody was suspecting that they weren't going to beat. We saw the fist bump. It's time to get into the action. The gyro versus The oversized hunk of iron.
Hunk of iron. He's a hunk. He's a hunk. I am. That's unequivocal. He's quite literally probably one of the actually strongest characters in the game. Like, just if you power scale him in terms of raw strength, he's probably really strong. He's an insane robot.
Doesn't even. Doesn't even have to worry about it. Infinite scaling, honestly. Just like that limit break.
Cloud
scale.
Yeah, Cloud uses the limit break just to get some nice chunk damage out. But Rob, like we said, beefy character. He's made of metal, and it's not aluminum.
Nope.
It's something like space metal. He's so heavy.
Space
it's insane.
vibranium. That's what we're gonna call it. Space vibranium. There we go. I mean,
adamantium.
Yeah.
Some would say.
I mean, you might have that, right? But you got Cloud here who wields around a slab of steel themselves, right? That they wield with not a care in the world. They swinging that sucker around one-handed a lot of times.
Cloud is just a guts imposter. He's just a poser.
Okay, hold on. No, I will fight you on this one.
Cloud is just a guts poser.
No. First and foremost, Guts has a lot more trauma than Cloud does. Second of all, Cloud got that ballerina kind of body style going for themselves, right? They focus on the flexibility to be able to wield that steel. Fun fact, that's what the Cloud's body type was based off of, was a ballerina dancer. While Guts, goals. Just absolute monster of a man. That's a 2 stocks taken out by this Cloud, by the way. We're talking about the Cloud versus Guts comparison, but Cloud is running things here.
Yeah, I know. I'm surprised as we finally get that up air combo or up air catch from Rob here. Fun fact: Guts was published before Final Fantasy VII was ever a thing. So yeah, Cloud's a Guts imposter.
No,
He's
no,
imposter.
no,
He's an imposter.
no. We're gonna fight off screen. This is our new war turtle. This is our new war turtle. We finally got over it, and you had to ruin it, Shitty. I thought I could like you.
Anyways, right now, Rob looking for some sharking with that up tilt.
Yeah.
He's actually kind of bringing it back a little bit. Oh, and the cinematic finish is not going to be there.
No.
Like we said, Rob's super heavy character. If he can get it to like 13, 14, right, or 13, 12, that's not bad. I think he's done his job. Rob got stupid stock taken super early, and he gets caught, and there we go. That's rage. That's rage. Rob can kill you pretty quick, by the way.
Well, the messed up thing was that was Gyro catching Cloud, and Cloud wasn't ready for it. That's the thing. You don't get to see it too terribly often, but the Gyro, if you get it perfectly on the side like that, and you try to climb up immediately, you get ticked by it, and the Cloud was not ready to make the recovery. Remember, Cloud has really poor recovery, and now it's been brought to a one-on-one. Great comeback from this Rob in this matchup, 1-1.
Limit is available, though. Let's see how he ends up using it. He might have to use it for recovery. He doesn't want to. Oh, goes for the raw Omni.
Cross slash. Cross slash.
I almost said Omni slash. I was like, this is Omni slash. No, it's cross slash.
Omni slash is the limit break. It's the smash
yeah. No! Never mind. Up smash. Gets him, catches him on the
Look at him. He's out of breath. That was intense. He had to take his breaths in. He was just like, yo, that was a tough matchup. And, we've been seeing a couple of little pop-offs here and there. But this time, Cloud's just like, why?
That's not a pop-off. That's a rebreather.
That's a sigh of relief, bro. That's what that is.
He's like, I could have lost that. He's like, I could have lost that. I could have lost that. Like, you know when you win a game you're not supposed to? You know what I mean? Like, you're playing any game, League, Valorant. You win it when you're not supposed to. Like, you're just like, I don't deserve that.
You're like, I played bad. Don't cheer me on. Don't cheer me on.
Yeah. In classic West Coast fashion, travesty, we take those. We take those. We take those. We take those, man.
Oh, dude, I get that sentiment though. Now, as Cloud, you gotta see what your next bit of competition to come out from Campbellsville is going to be. Campbellsville has their next matchup coming in, and yeah, that's going to be a bit of an interesting story to be able to see. Is what does Campbellsville bring out as their net selection? Do they go for something just to meet the sword mano y mano? I don't think that's a bad call, right? You do have the Roy that you could bring in if you want to go swordy to swordy with him.
You could go sword versus sword here. You could go King K. Rule, right? We already saw the Rob coming out. I believe their Bowser player is not playing, right? So they have the Palu, the King K. Rule, the Cloud. We saw Roy Young like. We also saw Lucas was a different.
Don't forget, Campbellsville also has a Cloud player who can play Sephiroth.
Yeah. They've got a lot of interesting picks. I will say that.
Yeah. So.
I'm honestly. Just throw King K. Rule in there. Let's see how much damage he can do. You know what I mean? Like, he took quite a bit of stocks, and he's a character that can take a lot of stocks. The frame traps that he has, right, with the side B, with the neutral B, and then you're gonna be forced to jump. All right, I'm just gonna throw my crown, or I'm gonna hit you with the tip of my crown, and you're dead. The up air. I want to see King K. Rule. I think it's really tough for this Cloud to deal with King K. Rule, and just gets the stock out early and it evens it up, and there we go.
Yeah, here it is. King K. Rule coming out. They got the cape, and I do love the fact that the Cloud. You can look at the camera for the player. They're actually backing up at the current moment in time. I think there is going to be a reset that's going to come out. But the Cloud was they're all laughing and smiling. They're actually having a really good time. I love seeing this. Here, you're in the lower bracket, tournament life on the line, and all the players are just all smiles. That's the kind of love I like to see for the game right there. Just having a good time.
I agree. I think the fact that they're having fun with it. Look at the King K. Rule. He comes out with the cape. He's in full mode, right? He's in the full range of emotion, range of character for this guy. He's role playing to its complete. Where's the crown though? Right? Where's the BK crown? That's where you go to Burger King.
Somebody else grabbed it.
That's the only time.
Somebody grabbed it.
Somebody else grabbed it. That's the only time you'd go to Burger King.
His teammate went and stole his crown.
3, 2,
Alright, here we go. For realsies this time. Ba-da. Here we go. See them going into each other. This should be King K. Rule favorite.
Yeah, I think so. Well, the way he's been playing, it should be King K. Rule favorite.
The King's Court is in session at this moment in time, so see it already. Crown, Blunderbuss, going to be the traditional combo that you will see. Go in there with a couple body slams here. King K. Rule might not be a Pokemon, but is adept at that move.
Yeah, I mean, it's a real body slam too. It's not a fake one. Oh my God, hits him with the haymaker. Oh Lord, puts him in the ground here. Oh, almost.
Put him in the dirt raw. Didn't even need no coffin. Gonna go ahead and continue forward, brother. It is a hard time against this K. Rule.
I thought he was gonna put him in the ground and give him the boxing glove. You know, the one boxing glove he had.
Oh no! It's just
instead hits him with the drop kick, Rey Mysterio style, and yeah, done. 619. Booyaka, booyaka. I always wanted a Rey Mysterio mask.
Booyaka, booyaka.
I always wanted a Rey Mysterio mask.
Why don't you have one?
I mean, I'm an adult now. I could do adult things.
Exactly. You can adult buy a Rey Mysterio mask, brother. Don't let anybody stop you from being the luchador you want to be, all right? 619 represent.
As now, King K. Rule has taken his rightful seat on the throne. He's here. He's ready.
He's perched.
Who does Ashland University send up against this King K. Rule? That is the question. You could go the instant roar. Mono y mono.
Meats.
You could go mono y mono.
I like the meat matchup. I do like the meat matchup. I like the idea of saying, yo.
Pause.
I just want to see two meaty characters slapping up against each other, Chippy. That's all I want.
You need to be stopped. You're a menace to society. You're a menace to society. I probably think we're gonna see the Falco. Actually,
That's not.
that
me.
would be the.
That's not
that,
me.
It's poultry. It's poultry. I think the reflector is really good into what King K. Rool is throwing. I think we saw really good reflector usage out of the matchup between the Falco and the Snake earlier today. And I think it could go with the same thing. Instead, they're going to go with the Bayo, and they're going to carry this fat man to the skies.
Yeah, big bone. But yes, King K. Rool is going to try and do what he can here. But look, Bayonetta is no stranger to this. It's just carrying him. It's not even fair. He got literally carried up into the sky like that from just a couple games. Gonna bring him back up again? Oh, which time?
Oh, the witch time. Oh, the gyrocopter, though.
Okay.
The little...
I thought she ruined that.
Helicopter.
I thought the Bayonetta ruined that. Soiled it, if you will.
Soiled it! Sorry.
Oh!
Brain rot. Oh, snipes him out. Gratatatata. Gets him with the guns here. Which time? Nice. Doesn't have the crown available. Actually took the crown away. Gets it back. But this is really good. This Bayonetta's tacking on a lot of damage, a lot of percentage. And look, again.
Again.
To the skies.
Every single time. Just take Bayonetta doesn't need to know fly, but somehow they know. They have learned it adeptly. They're like a Dadio, just stepping on the clouds, running up through it.
Oh. Off stage shenanigans. All right, they both get on safely. Somehow, King K. Rool is actually the one in the worst situation after everything has transpired. Has lost a lot of the stage to work with. This Bayonetta is complete control of this game.
In complete control until they're put into the dirt. Cast a curse is enabled. Just so you know.
I apologize.
Yeah, go ahead, apologize. But
I'm sorry.
now they're in depth into that matchup. Another great throw. Another great
Oh.
throw. King K. Rool has found out it's time to get some hands. Good
nice,
use of the
bro.
belly. Hard stuff in the blow from Bayo.
That's the crown. Oh, I thought it was gonna spike him. It doesn't.
No.
Yeah, those fists are scary. They're really, really good at KO power. Instead, the forward throw is just gonna be able to kill because it's such a high percentage. And Bayonetta, 35% is nothing as that down throw into the blunderbuss actually goes into 80%. Dude, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop! Look at this K. Rool is empowered by the curse as K. Rool throws out the crown, is able to stop out the combo from the Bayo, put him in the dirt, and punch him into the blast zone! 1, 2, 1. King K. Rool, the Witch of Time here. Bayonetta, K. Rool. It's come down to this between the two.
Oh my god, he's not stopping!
He does not stop. It's by King's official decree.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh lord.
Oh
lord.
You're gonna have to bring more than a DK wrap. You're gonna have to bring more than a DK wrap to finish off this King K. Rool. He's holding on. Which time? Beautiful! Brings in the fist. Another dimension. Gets the assist. There you go. Bayo staying in. King K. Rool has had to take a step from the throne.
It was looking dicey there for a second. It was looking dicey.
Yeah.
King K. Rool came out, take down 2 stocks of the Bayonetta here. Pretty damn good. Almost took out another character. This King K. Rool almost took out another character, but instead, Ashland University survives with 1 stock to their name. It's close. It's neck and neck between these two teams.
It really is. And it does go back to the fact they have a very close win record between the two of them, right? Their win-loss from the regular season is very, very close between the two of them. And it is honestly probably a storied matchup. And it's very curious to see that Ashland could make the run here, right? Like they could have the Bayo come through and continuously crush them and continue going forward. So that is a possible scenario where that salty run back is such a real thing in the fighting game community.
100% agree. I mean, also, you've played them now so many times over, obviously, the course of the regular season, over the course of this tournament. You've probably seen them play on stream as well. Like, eventually, if you're capable enough, you will just download them, right? You will just be like, all right, this is what this guy likes to do. This is what they do when their first plan doesn't work. This is their plan B. This is their plan C. And after that, a lot of people don't have much after that. They don't. Adaptability is easy to say, and it's easy in practice, but it's actually hard to commit to adapting and committing to changing your game plan when you play a certain style. As Apollo does come out and, I mean, should, in theory, make quick work of this Bayonetta.
I also, real quick, favorite stage in the game for me is the Hollow Bastion. I just love it because it invokes so much emotion out of me. Music, great choice. Love it. Good stuff, players. Round of applause for whoever selected this. It's good stuff to see. Quick work could be the ideal. I do want to bring up, too, since we're midway through the matchup between these two to give an idea, Campbellsville has not lost against Ashland just yet. Regular season, they have not lost a single matchup to Ashland. They have had a 4-0 victory and a 1-0 victory against Ashland. So they've had some very close matchups, but they have not lost. This could be very big for Ashland in regards to a matchup in which, you know, they want to get that dub. They want to get that W for themselves here as we're going through. This is the last time these teams are going to face each other inside the season.
Right now, Bayonetta backing on the percentage to this Palu, but Palutena can get this kill pretty quickly, right? Down throw up air could do the trick. Down throw forward air could do the trick. He just needs to land the full up airs. Now the guns come out, and both of these guys are kill percentage. Palutena a little bit heavier, like we mentioned. Uh-oh. Oh, air dodge off stage, and once again, Campbellsville just uncharacteristic errors, right? Like, this is the team that has been self-destructing constantly throughout the day, and I don't know what's wrong with them.
It's a case of they got a little bit too low there, too, right? They thought they were still in range. They were just inches away from being able to make that recovery, and it is an execution error, right? It's not like, and this happens inside of these kind of settings too, where you get into these lands where things are getting tough, they're getting down to the wire, you're feeling that pressure. It's a different kind of pressure when you're representing your team online, and that is what this poly is having to deal with. And non-traditional error. Yeah, they're in range for it.
Palutena's 130. Palutena's 130. A fist, an interdimensional fist could do it. Back throw is not going to get the kill here. You've got to hit him with a strong move. Back air, forward air, something like that. Dash attack, it's not going to do it.
Oh, good dash past the fireball. That was close. Gonna go ahead, get the grab. This is it.
Oh,
they throw him out. Blast zone.
That should do it.
There you go. Ashland gets taken down, but they take one stock off of the poly as a result.
Very, very good. Very, very good. Well played from the Bayonetta to at least squeeze out a little bit more juice, squeeze out a little bit more for themselves. And you mentioned your favorite stage. I'm a Yoshi Stories guy. I love Yoshi's.
Good choice.
The soundtrack goes crazy.
Yeah, it's good. It's so
the
good.
soundtrack goes wild. It's amazing. I love it. I love the short blast zones as well. I think it's super exciting, and I also love the clouds. The clouds are cool, man. The rotating clouds.
I see a Terry hat. I just saw a Terry hat, and I.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah, like look at that. Look at that. They had. I just saw the Terry come in, and I'm like, yo, hold up. Memories. Are you okay?
Are you okay? This guy needs to cosplay as Terry.
What if that's their coach? Their coach comes in and they're a Terry player, IRL, so they wear the hat and they come over, and instead of giving like a download of information, they sit down beside, they kneel down beside him, they put their hand on their shoulder and say, "Are you okay?"
And then just leaves without saying anything else.
That would be my coaching style if I was coaching a Smash team.
just nothing productive, just words of encouragement, questions.
Yeah, no, just are you okay? Well, that's it. That's all I need to do.
I would try to convert everybody to Snake play. I'd be like, all of you play Snake, every single one of you. Every single one of you play Snake.
Your training sessions is you come out and you have like a bunch of ladders. You're just like, we're gonna be climbing some ladders today, boy.
I have them identify which tree frogs are poisonous versus non-poisonous.
It's time for lunch. Here's a snake.
Oh my god, you could eat, I remember you could eat anything in that game too. You could eat like bats. You could kill like crocodiles or alligators, snakes.
There's even like the glowing mushrooms that definitely do not look safe to eat. You can eat those, and they're actually really valuable because they refill your battery, which makes no sense whatsoever. But you know what? Who am I?
Who am I? Who are you? You mentioned the end boss battle where you could skip forward in time. Lesser known fact, you could actually kill the fear boss battle by throwing poisonous tree frogs on the ground. He will eat it and he will poison himself and die.
Yeah, I knew that one.
Yeah, I mean, I think me and you probably know all the little like things about the game.
Yeah. That, like the fear, the end, all those different things. There's like a gimmick. Every single boss except for the pain has like a stupid gimmick thing that you can do to just make the boss fight not happen, I think.
Yeah, I think the river one too. If you do a no-kill run, it's actually like super short.
Yeah, it's done instantly. It's done.
Yeah, like I think if you don't kill anybody.
Yeah. It's literally like don't kill anybody, and that run is incredibly short. Which sometimes happens with me. Sometimes I get a little bit of a maniac. There's times where I'm trying to sneak and the exclamation mark pops up and I just go, you know what? They found me. And I just go loud.
Oh, whatever. Yeah, whatever. I don't care anymore. I'm done. Yeah, I think you're right. The pain is the only one. I think you could wave around like the fire like torch and it'll like keep the bees away, but that's not a way to shorten it. That's just like a tactic to use
it's
against
just a tactic, yeah. It's very interesting. Well, on the other side of things, Polly's game, you don't play as Polly, you play as Icarus, and you get arthritis in your wrist.
That's true. That is actually, I don't think people really understand the struggle that the game was. Pyramithra, though, added into this game for the people that are weird.
Oh well, hold on, don't insult the whole community.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Pyramithra's doing their thing, okay? They got their...
They haven't showered. They just haven't showered, by the way. In 1,000 years.
I'm learning something about you, Jimmy. Listen. All players always shower. Highly recommend. But Pyramithra.
Soap and water is a true combo.
The ultimate 1-2 combo, some would say. As right now, 1-2 combos are being felt here, going a little wild off stage.
Oh, the forward tilt.
That was really good from Polly.
Oh, now he's carrying him with the neutral airs. Yeah, that's a lot of damage, and caps it off with the forward air. Really nice, 50% there. Paulina's doing a bit of work here because the offstage game for Pyramithra is a little rough. That recovery isn't like insanely good. It's okay, but it is exploitable.
I do like the idea. Good ledge trap coming out there. You want to do a little bit more of that. It's hard to actually do this. It's a very interesting thing. We didn't talk about the matchup too terribly much because we were busy talking about the dynamics of Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake. But inside of this matchup, it is actually a very unique one where you're looking for a kill tool. You're looking for these moments with the ledge grab because you don't have a lot of methods. And that's what you want to see. The Poly doesn't have a lot of methods to re-entry onto the stage, and they're pretty one-dimensional on it. So you're actually kind of fishing for those moments here.
Holding out the jab. I respect that.
Thought they were going to transform.
Like you said, ledge trapping. Yeah, I thought so too. Ledge trapping him.
Good. There's some good offstage options for the Poly as well too that are really good. Hit them back with a couple hits of their own. Going to continue doing that. That should be the method that we will see. A lot of fireballs are very valuable. Nice coming in from the Poly to finish off that stock. Now it's 1-1.
Yeah, very good catch from both of these guys. 7 each right now. And oh, I thought this Pyramid was going to self-destruct. I want to see more of the neutral B coming out from the Palutena, just to kind of like reset, right? Like, hey, you're going to have to shield this or you eat it. Has been using more of the side B, the explosion, which has been catching this Pyramithra, and has been allowing for these kill confirm setups with the up air, or the catches with the up air. As now, neutral air into the forward air. Let's see if we can get a back air potentially.
Kind of looking out for their moment to find that catch. Good twirl of the sword. As they're going to continue. Percentage is even. This could go either way. They're both in that knockout range. They're both just looking for that decisive moment. Being above this poly is not where you want to be. Statistically, this poly is deadly when they're underneath. Fireball comes in, doesn't find its target. Not the Sawzall, ends all. And a nice counter back from Pyramithra. They close the gap and they make sure to make them pay.
Back throw?
The back ever. The throws are missing. That's just one throw away. One smash.
They're both shielding.
They're both feeling it right now. The pressure is immense.
I'm really feeling it.
They're really feeling it. And there it is. They finish it off. Pyramithra finishes off Poly. What a good back and forth.
Look at him. Look at the Mithra.
Yeah.
Look at the Pyramithra player. Sigh of relief again. Sighs of relief.
Fresh air has been bought. No, there's not many players out there that will put as much stress on you as the Poly from Campbellsville. I will admit, and yet again, I sung their praises earlier on. This is a player who started off, the first time I got to experience them, they were on a Mii Brawler. They were clutching it up on the Mii Brawler. I was excited to see him. Next time I saw him, they played Pyramithra and Pyramithra only. And they started off rocky, and they've been growing immensely throughout the regular season. And
grinding.
We've been seeing that growth. I mean, I'm as a caster, it's like, there's a sense of pride you get when you get to see a team grow like this that you've been watching ever since the very beginning, because you're just like, you know what, this player's only going to get better. That's terrifying to think about, that Ashland's continuing to grow the level they are.
100% agree with you. I think the Pyramithra, I wasn't available to see all the growth, but I do remember them playing that Mii Brawler, coming out, trying to do stuff. But this Pyramithra, you can see he's put the time in, right? He's got the spacing to get that extended sword out there, right? To put that ledge trap in place to where, like, if you walk up here, you either have to eat some damage or you're going to have to roll into me. And when you roll into me, you're going to die. Like, he's got all these intricate setups going, and he understands the spacing for these characters, or for this character specifically, the Pyramithra. And I've just been impressed. I've been very impressed. He's been whiffing a little bit here and there with, like, some of the follow-up game. But when he gets you on the ledge, it's very suffocating.
Yeah, it's a terrifying situation to be in. But now with Campbellsville being the ones that are up against the ledge at this moment in time, right? They need to go ahead and get this quick stock taken out. They need Pyramithra gone. Once they get Pyramithra gone, it's an even matchup yet again between these two schools.
That's true. I mean, it's 7-6 right now. One stock separates these guys. And we've got a duel of fates. Sword v sword here.
RPG versus RPG.
I would say... I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to I want to do, but I'm not going to say. I don't want to make people mad.
It's the main pro tag versus the... I haven't actually played Xenoblade Chronicles 2, though I have seen, of course, things with it. I believe this is the waifu of the game, right? Primary waifu?
Yeah, this was...
Primary waifu, yes.
The weirdos got this character into the game. I'm just saying that.
Alright, listen, you keep saying weirdos, bro. I'm noticing something about you, man. You don't like Pyramithra, and it's showing.
I don't like Xenoblade. I'm gonna put it out there. I don't like Xenoblade.
You don't like Xenoblade? Oh, Xenoblade's a great series, man. Even though I haven't played the second Chronicles game, dude, what was it? Xenoblade Chronicles X? Great game. Phenomenal.
Yeah, I don't know.
The soundtrack's made by the same person who did Kill la Kill, dude. You hate Kill la Kill?
I like Kill la Kill. I just don't like Xenoblade as a game. It's just like I would much rather play other RPGs. Like, I don't know. It's just there's nothing because for like the thing with RPGs, right, is there has to be something different about them, right? They all follow the same formulaic game, but there's always something unique. I feel like Xenoblade didn't have anything unique for me.
Alright, well, this has been the Xenoblade shaming corner for Shibby. Shibby takes a stand. Oh. So you need to stop with your slander. It's making the stream go out.
They're attacking. They're attacking. The Xenoblade stands are attacking the stream right now.
They're attacking you, bro.
I apologize.
There we go, though. That's a good stock to take off, though. No matter what happens here, you're up in an advantage in the next go about.
Yep, 5-6 here. This Cloud, it's got to finish this off quickly. Hasn't been really charging the form here at all. I think I've only seen one cross slash, and that was it. Haven't really seen much more. He's just trying to do it raw.
Just trying to do it raw, indeed. He's just trying. I mean, that is the way inside of this matchup too, right? You get into this matchup and want to just go for those big hits at this moment in time. The percentage is there, and there you go. 2 stocks to the name. The Battle of the Swordies. The RPG show off goes. There's the triumphant flare to come out. Da 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 da. Bum bum bum.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, I'm done.
Right, done.
How come it's gotten progressively darker in your room? You were lit up at the beginning of this stream.
All right. For those who don't know, I'm East Coast. So it is dark outside right now.
It is dark outside.
I could turn on brighter lights. Is it cold outside? I don't know. Let me check. It's a strong 55 degrees outside. Strong. 55.
Not bad.
I can still, wear some shorts and stuff like that if I wanted to.
Shorts in 55 is bold.
I mean, it's a decision that has been made. It's a habit that you get sometimes.
I get it. Once
I used to skateboard.
You get used to it.
I used to skateboard. So
there you go.
If you jeans, they're okay. Not top tier for skateboarding for me. So I just got used to it.
I used to be a break dancer, so jeans were not ideal for me. I'm a big sweats guy.
Same. You get a pair of joggers too, yo.
Yeah.
Joggers.
Windbreakers are ideal.
Bringing it back.
Yeah. I am bringing it back. We're going back to 1985. Actually, no. We're going back to Battlefield. And it's going to be Cloud versus the Incineroar. 5-6 here. Incineroar has a lot of tools to deal with Cloud, right? The counter, which is not really a counter. It's more of a counter to empower your attacks. Can eat some of these abilities here, but the out-of-shield option, the out-of-shield up B from Cloud can really stuff out what Incineroar wants to do, but the command grab is really nice. Because you cannot shield up B if you get command grab.
I do like the fact that this is a battle happening with Persona in the background. It is very, very fun to see. Limit Break coming in, hitting him raw on the recovery there, but a drop kick from the heavens comes in like a meteor, crashing down upon Cloud. Should be used to meteors crashing down on him, but still taking blow for blow after.
Meteor, one of the most powerful spells in the Final Fantasy world. Just a Square Enix world as well. Don't say the Donald Duck thing. I don't care. Do not say the Donald Duck thing. I know you're going to say the Donald Duck thing. Don't say it.
Now that you say it.
Don't say it. I know. It's so stupid, and it's true. It's so stupid, though.
Donald Duck is the most powerful mage of our time, as you can see. Look at this, Incineroar, the most powerful grappler of our time. Getting them with some good hits off of those grabs there. They've been actually very critical to being able to get those really good grabs, be able to lay in some of those good blows. Cloud hasn't really had any good offense for it. Yes, did you have an epiphany?
Yeah, Donald Duck is quite literally the strongest mage, but also these up airs are insane from Incineroar, right? And the lariat, the command grab, the aerial command grab, it's just stuffing out Cloud completely as the limit break up B, like you said, comes in once again. And Cloud has not found a kill option here. Yeah, hits him with the back. I think he should. No, he's fine. Actually, saved his jump. So that side B jump into up air was completely, or up B was completely fine.
Yeah, good recovery coming out. You're limited in your tools. You have to spend a lot to recover when you're off stage. At that 190% though, that's all she wrote. Spike down the giant sword onto him, and then lay in a raw cross slash air, well, raw limit break air slash there.
Ooh, nice. I like that. Up B has been really nice. Oh, he's been catching him. He's been comboing him out a lot. 0 to 70 in kind of 10 seconds there. Although this Cloud is in kill percentage. A lariat. Oh god, yeah. If he gets lariated here, okay, he went for it. I respect that, Incineroar. I respect that.
Gotta go for those lariats where you can. Then go ahead and jump back onto it. Air slashes do not stop.
That was like 6 air slashes.
They don't cost mana. They don't cost any mana. You can just do it for free.
Oh.
Someone else that's free is that lariat that came out. A low end hit up into the skies. That was a Swiss uppercut if I've ever seen one.
I love the face that Incineroar makes after, like, look, he's just like, he exudes Johnny Bravo energy. If Johnny Bravo,
I mean, I agree, 100%. He's straight up the Johnny Bravo of Smash. Also, like when he does the spinning lariat, he does the I believe he goes like that. Like,
yeah, he like hypes himself up mid match. Like he is Johnny Bravo.
Yeah.
But that will take Ashland 5 stocks to now Campbellsville final character. Fun fact, that's where Garen gets his dance from. Bigger
Bravo.
fun fact. A lot
Garen?
of the League of Legends characters. League of Legends characters, guys. They get all their dances. Most of their dances are ripped off from popular stuff in the world.
Yeah, half of the cast has K-pop dances.
Pretty much now. I mean, half the cast has K-pop skins.
Fan cam.
Come back.
Oh.
Those are just terms I know. I don't even know what they mean. I'm going to be real with you. I'm not
Slay
a big
should be
K-pop
Slay.
guy.
Yeah, Slay should be
I'm
Slay.
not a big K-pop guy. I used to be when I was younger, but
Should be. What if we make an MEC K-pop band?
I think a country band would probably do better, but I don't know.
All right, you know what? I do like it because we're Midwest. So we either go country or we go like Midwest emo. Those are our options.
Well, I mean, I don't mind like a bullet for my Valentine kind of
Yeah.
like.
I mean, to be fair, Midwest emo is just like we need a flannel shirt, right? That's like the big ask that we need to get. We need to have the flannel. We have to have like the beanie with a little bit of a sag at the back. You know?
I own a good amount of beanies.
Yeah, same.
And I own a good amount of black sweaters.
Oh yeah,
funnily
see,
enough.
black sweaters, flannels. The pants don't even have to
Mac
be that
has
tight.
a flannel. Yeah, no pants, tight pants. Yeah, they don't have to be that tight anymore.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Not in Midwest emo.
yeah.
Shoes.
like-
We got to do like Vans or Converses, I guess. Still.
I like Vans.
Yeah,
They're very
yeah,
classic.
they're
Converse
very
are nice.
Okay.
We could go with Docs as well.
Docs is
if you
good.
want to be like really fancy.
I'm here
But
for
what is Campbellsville going to come out with? No Dr. Mario. I would love to see Dr. Mario. I love that character, but I'm going to ask you a question, Travis.
Okay, ask away.
If you could remove one character from Smash, everybody asks, if you can add one. If you could remove one character from the game's entirety, what would it be?
Mario. Just to confuse
Why?
people. That's it. Everybody would just be like, where's Mario at? There's Dr. Mario in here, but why is Mario in here? Luigi's in here.
There are two sides of me. I could remove a Fire Emblem character, but it wouldn't matter.
It wouldn't matter.
There's so
It
many.
wouldn't matter. There's
so
a
many.
lot.
So the truly evil thing to do is to remove Captain Falcon from the game. That's the truly evil thing.
That I feel like meme stocks go down.
Meme stocks do go down. The more righteous choice, obviously everybody would choose Steve. I think.
Yeah, Steve's boring. Boring answer.
Steve's. Yeah, that's
If you say
that's
Steve,
like
you're
the
boring.
objective. Yeah, it's true. I think. Honestly, I'd remove Lucas. I don't think Lucas is any You know, I don't really like Lucas as a character. I never have.
You know what? I agree with this. We sponsored this message. MEC hates Lucas. Anyways, we got Roy, our boy, though, is here.
Roy is our boy.
Looking to take on Incineroar. This is their last stand against this. Everything against this. Remember, Campbellsville, this is their last player fighting against the odds from Ashland University.
Roy is probably the most emotive out of the Fire Emblem characters. Like, all of his hits. I think him and Ike are the two that, like, make the most noise. Agree?
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of what's her name? Karina?
Corin?
Corin, yeah, thank you, not Karina. Corin's like, they're very expressive at all, but I don't think they are. Wow.
Oh, nice.
That was a disgusting
Nice
revenge stop.
Yeah. Yeah, very, very clean. And right now, footstool. It's 2-4. It's manageable if Roy can get the stock off of Incineroar, but that's easier said than done right now.
Yeah, especially since he can just counter you like that. But Roy has a lot of really good tools to actually send Incineroar flying, but he needs to build that percentage up. That's the big problem with the Swordy, right? You want to build that percentage up and go for those big blows. But look at that. You're playing in Incineroar's territory as well with them lariats.
And it's so rough because, yeah, he needs to, like, stack up percentage, and then he eventually needs to hit you with, like, a forward tilt. Or, like, he needs to hit you with something. Like, with his hilt where he can get the kill here. Oh my God. Puts his body in the air and says, take a piece of that.
Yeah, nope, the drop kick coming in too, clicking him down onto the dirt. Incineroar has the potential to end things here in favor of Ashland University, Campbellsville. They're on their last stock. Roy has to be your boy if you're Campbellsville. They all gotta be chanting, they all gotta be supporting. That's Roy trying to see what else they could do. Drop kick coming through, but nice use of some hits there. Going ahead and sending Incineroar into orbit, but he's going to come down with vengeance.
Yeah, up smash, not enough to kill there, and this is near max rage for Incineroar. One lariat. Oh, it's with the side B. One lariat's death here, right? Like, it's so scary. Oh, he expected the challenge with the counter, but isn't able to punish here. Dash attack does not kill.
Dash attack, but a kick will. Ashland does it! They get the salty run back. Two teams that they were not able to defeat throughout the entirety of the regular season. They come back with vengeance inside the playoffs, and they feast upon them in the lower bracket.
Ashland upsets Cornell. They run through the lower bracket. They run through Campbellsville. Lower bracket buff. Lower bracket buff. Ashland University is in their element right now.
Shibby, I feel like every time we cast MEC, right? We've casted League and we've casted Smash. There's been something that's been consistent, and that's been lower bracket demons that have just been going through that lower bracket. We saw it last year. This time around, we're seeing it again. This time it was Ashland University who came out big, and you gotta give support to the players. They have grown so freaking much throughout. It is beautiful. Gorgeous, gorgeous gameplay. Gorgeous from them. Yet again, if you're here on this, Ashland, very proud of you for being able to take the dub and be able to find sweet, sweet victory. But that's it for us on the day here. Shibby, we finished out the day. It's been a chaotic one. I'm going to be real. I am thankful, right? Not just for you, Shibby. I am thankful for you. If anybody hasn't told you that today, I'm thankful for you. But I'm also just thankful to these classes that I have here, the Buy Blue Light classes. Did you know that the average American spends 7 hours a day in front of screens? And that number is even higher amongst competitive gamers. I've been in front of the screen for over 7 hours today just from this. Prolonged screen time means your eyes are under constant attack from harmful blue light radiation, leading to unwanted side effects such as headaches, digital eye fatigue, and disrupted sleep patterns. While there is no avoiding screens in the digital age, especially for esports athletes, there is a solution. Enter Buy Blue Light. With the best blue light blocking lenses, fully customizable frames, find out why Buy Blue Light is preferred eye protection partner of the MEC and over 60 college programs over the country. Go ahead and visit www.bybluelight.com. Buy Blue Light, protecting your vision from a brighter future. Woo! That's the case. It's a very nice case.
It is a nice case. I actually use it to store my other glasses as well. Like, it just depends on what I'm wearing. It's like pretty heavy duty. Like.
Yeah, it's
this
a good
hurts,
case,
man.
It's actually a good case, and I like the fact that it's like a light blue, so it doesn't get mixed up with everything. Especially when my apartment turns into darkness like it has right now, right? Like I'm in the shadow realm. I can find this glass case super easily.
Well, also it's a rectangle as well. I despise
the round ones.
Despise the oval cases.
Yeah,
they suck so much.
Oval cases.
Why are you skimping out on my space? Give me more space. If I don't use it, that's fine. Let it like go back and forth. Why are you like not giving me space for my glasses?
Oval cases
makes no sense.
Suck. Rectangular cases,
agreed.
Far superior. Ashland on the day, superior as well. Do their lower bracket run. Shout out to Campbellsville. They came out here, had a great first round to start things off, and they fought their hearts out, but were not able to seal the deal in this final matchup of the day. But with that being said, we're going to go ahead and end things off here. Our time here for the MEC Fall Clash for Smash has come to an end, but we will be back tomorrow. Same place, same time, to be able to go ahead and crown our MEC Fall Clash champions. And make sure you do not touch that browser. Well, you probably can. You can turn off your computer. Let it rest. Let it rest. And then come back and see us tomorrow. Same place, same time with the same casters. We'll catch you all there.
Without any spoilers, how's your off season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in, and then I'm actually really excited for the future of Druria. We got a lot of really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
To be honest, like it's kind of AFK. A lot. 2 of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually 3. And I'm just working full time. So
there's tournaments to do in the off season. Like we have another one in July that we're going to do up at the University of Flint, Michigan. So like that'll be fun. So, but yeah, off season is always interesting. It kind of just depends on the year as well.
Thank you, AVDG.
So let's get some thank you AVDGs in the chat.
Thank you, Mr. AVDG.
Thank you so much to AVDG.
Thank you, AVDG.
Let me see those thank you, AVDGs.
jacket and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it, trendset it. We're embedded with the avant-garde, the style so synthetic. While I pioneer shine like a golden bellish, oh lordy. This your last warning, I've been waiting in the foyer.
Foot on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead.